Be a guy with boobs.
I did it backwards, and Billy said, "You go a guy with boobs."
I know. I forgot that. I
did it backwards. I usually do the thing, and then I hit go
live. That was a hell of a way to start a show.
The best way ever.
Right.
I'll be right back. I gotta adjust my boobs.
They just sang without tassels, so.
Watt was here early. He's probably left of boredom because we couldn't get out here.
All right, Watt.
Willard.
Annalisa.
The whole. Okay, are you still here, Quilter? I have a question. Billy and I were talking about your name, and I thought it was Quilt R, and he said, "You know what? I think that's Quilter." And I said, "It could be either." Now I need to know.
Oh, that's right. It is Quilter. Shit, or
is it Quilt R? You know, like.
I never would have got it. You know, that's that website called LinkedIn. I still call it LinkedIn. I'm freaking dyslexic, man. I get everything.
I went on to LinkedIn.
LinkedIn.
That's a new one, ain't it?
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
Bong on 420 Wild Dragon.
Oh, that's nice, Red Pill. Well, if you're even here now. Red Pill link.
I'm hitting the like button.
Oh, okay. Cheryl was telling me that Red Pill has a channel, and I was like, I didn't know that they did content. So she's telling me, here, get that link. It's so much better when it's somebody else's live to do that stuff, though.
Where is it?
Right here's Red Pill Quest for Truth. Okay.
I'm sure I have Red Pill already, though.
I probably do too, but I would think, but I haven't been catching any lives. What's up, Watt? Cheryl, so good to see you.
Here, I don't see what life. If you're here, I don't see your
early. I think he was here early, right?
Yeah, probably that happens.
Barry Freeland, good to see you.
There's Jeff B.
Jeff B, good to see you.
Yeah, Jeff B. Not good to see you, but yeah.
Y'all leave Jeff B alone. He's trusting the plan.
Jeff, my friends call me Yorga. You can call me Stanley.
Gosh, she's probably answered me at the bottom of the screen, and I'm just not there yet.
Oh, he's there. He was messing with his time machine. He got one of them. He must have went back.
I hope you got a better one than what Napoleon Dynamite had his hands on.
Mm-hmm.
Dragon.
Got it from Uncle Rico.
Uncle Rico.
There's your trusted plan.
I could throw that ball over them there.
Back in '82, I could throw a football over them mountains over there.
I saw this. I can't help it. We could be back here 20 minutes early. It's always kind of like everybody's still getting their stuff together. And I'm not trying to rush nobody. Storm is upon us, Pootie.
The storm is upon us, Pootie.
Tina, eat your ham. I told you I went to that show where they had Uncle Rico, Pedro, and Uncle Rico, Pedro, and Napoleon were all at that show.
That is cool. Did they talk to you? I mean, or what was it?
Yeah. They talked. They were throwing footballs. Napoleon came riding in on a bicycle down through the crowd.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
I mean, it was all right. They showed the movie, and I was with somebody I really kind of didn't want to be with, but I think she wanted to be with me. And the funny thing, I was thinking about this the other day. when I took her home after the show, after the movie, they got up and talked and everything. And did questions with the audience and everything. And they were all really cool. I took her home and she got out of the car. I don't know if she was, expecting a little smoochy poo or something. I just said, "All right, man, see you later." I did. And she never talked to me again. She never talked to me again. But hey, that worked out.
Drive away.
I said, "All right, man. See you later." It's fucked up, isn't it?
Oh no, Wild Dragons. So the strikes come from bigger copyrights. Like if they don't give you a break, like, cause I've had the one where they're like, edit this out of your stream. But a strike is where you're screwed. No matter what you do, you're in trouble. Just for share. Is that music usually? Because isn't that what you do, Wild Dragon, with the music? He said he's got 2 strikes right now.
But you know what? I saw something where they've been really the crap out of everybody. And what was it? It was there's no fair use. They're saying, "Oh, that fair use shit doesn't work." Like it's not. And so some people are getting taken for sharing others' content. But people will go and copyright your stuff, even if it is your content. They'll try to claim it. That it's so it's kind of a, because it's not people doing it. It's too big. It's algorithms. So.
Right. I think in Wild Dragon's case, I could be wrong. I'm still not to the bottom here. I think it's a lot of music, and they get you hard on the music. I always hear. That's what I want to do. Yeah. I'm going to do it backstage, and I can't. It's going to be a small one because I don't have the bigger StreamYard. But I'm definitely going to do one where we just pick songs and play them, because you can't do it on a live, but it's fun to have a couple drinks and just pick some songs and goof off, I'm planning on it. There's Bonnie. Good. She said maybe later or a little later she might pop in. Here we go. Some copyrights can be big strikes, but some are just copyrights. Yeah, man, I'm going to knock on wood.
I have a big problem with that whole freaking thing, man. As far as somebody's video, it ain't copywritten. You didn't send in a letter to the Library of Congress to get an actual copyright. You know what I mean?
You're right.
It's bullshit. Now, if you're playing somebody's music that's copywritten, I get it. But
you know what's crazy? They that Benny Johnson about the fifth plane. Benny Johnson played TMC's footage and his video stayed up, but they came to me and were like, you got to take this down.
Isn't that weird?
I don't understand how that stuff works, man.
Maybe there's a payoff somewhere in there that we don't know about.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I don't mean under the table, but I mean you could make agreements with certain people. It's like I watch this guy called Agenda Free TV.
Yep.
And he's kind of a goofball. He's cool. Steve is his name. But he comes up and does live events. And he said the other night, he was using somebody's video. He said, "Now I paid for that video. This song. It was live video in LA." He said straight up, he said, they get paid, so.
Wow, no shit. Damn.
Well, yeah,
that's his name. Lookner,
yeah, Steve Lookner.
Up, Tim?
Big nose on that guy, man.
Mm-hmm.
I can't figure out if he's eating a banana or if that's his nose.
You were saying, "I'm so sorry. I'm telling so much about these. I'm so sorry. Spoiler alert it all." And it's funny. So that's edited out now. So only thing left is your explanation and us going, "Okay, let's take a look." Yeah. What do you? Yeah, I still think
it's great.
So it's really actually a real good thing you went on and on and told all the details, because the video itself is gone. I keep meaning to tell him that, but I keep forgetting. That's pretty funny.
I'm monitoring the protest.
What video is gone? That TMZ video you were talking about?
So what happened to me, they've done it more than once. It's like, so your video's live, you do your live, you end it, and then you're like, where'd it go? And then they tell you, hey, you got to trim this out or you can't be live anymore. So you trim it out, or you can either trim it out, or I feel like there's more than one option, but I usually just say, okay, we'll trim it out. Or actually I say, hey, Billy, trim this out. And so that's gone now, but everything that you explained is still there. So it's kind of funny. It's like some parts of Benny Johnson just standing there on his part still play, but nothing of the TMC footage plays anymore. And I thought that's weird, because they didn't make, he's a bigger channel, but like you said, there must be some type of agreement to. You check it. You don't believe me? We're just like, fact check. What's up, Donna? So yeah, I know that the whole riots and whatever have been going on. Trump spoke a little bit about that. I guess it's been almost maybe 24 hours since then. He may have spoke again since then, but this is the last time I heard him talking about it. It was pretty interesting listening to his take on it all.
A day ago. Called him up to tell him, got to do a better job. He's doing a bad
The question was, when did you last speak to DeSantis? And he said a day ago.
job, causing a lot of death and a lot of
Newsom,
a
right?
lot of potential
Newsom.
death. If we
Oh, what
didn't
did I
send
say?
out the National Guard,
Okay,
and
my
last
bad.
time we gave him a little additional help, you would have Los Angeles would be burning right now. Los Angeles would be not a lot different than what you saw take place in California and Los Angeles just a little while ago. And you know, you got to remember, we have the Olympics coming, and we don't want people looking at Los Angeles like it was, like it would have been. It would have been bad. Last night they had total control. If we didn't have the military in there, the National Guard, and then we also sent in some Marines, we had some bad people. We have people, they look in your face and they spit right in your face. They're animals. And these are paid insurrectionists. These are paid troublemakers. They're agitators.
Boom.
They're paid. Do you think somebody walks up to a curb and starts hammering pieces out, has all the equipment necessary, and starts handing it out to people to use as a weapon? These are paid insurrectionists or agitators or troublemakers. You can call it whatever you want. And we ended it, and we have in custody some very bad people. Some very bad people.
Mr. President.
Did you see the guy throwing the rocks at the police cars as they went by and crushing their windows and endangering our police? We're not going to let that happen, yeah.
Pardon me, Mr. President, on those Marines, Governor Newsom has described them as political pawns. I'm curious for your reaction to that and what you see as the Marines' role and what are their rules of engagement?
All I want is safety. I just want a safe area. We have, Los Angeles was under siege until we got there. The police were unable to handle it. You can speak to the chief. He said it on television 3 nights ago. He said, this is more than we can handle.
Hey, check this out. What he was talking about, I think it was Saturday night, in LA. I was watching a wrestling, what they call a PLE, a premium live event. And they did this thing just as a tryout. They had before anywhere, their event's called Money in the Bank. But before that, they just bought this Mexican wrestling league called AAA. And they were going to have at least an hour or 2 hours of the AAA guys on there. It's in LA, right? And at the Intuit Center or whatever, big place. And they were saying, it's sold out, Well, as they're panning through the crowd, there was a ton of empty seats there, man. And I was going, man, they're lying like shit. And they do lie about that stuff. And wrestling has gotten to where it sucks anyway, and I hardly ever watch anymore. But I was watching that night. And come to find out, what they said was so many people were trying to get in, but the riots were going on at the same time. That's why they had so many flipping empty seats, man. And also they've got all these Mexicans wrestling in there. I don't know how that all went down, but they're pretty much in the heart of LA, right where all the damn riots were going on and stuff. So kind of affected
I bet you I know how they got here.
I think so.
Can somebody drop his link? He's saying he's killing it. He really is. Anybody that doesn't know Tim, he's really cool. And he changed his name from MAGA Patriot for Life because they were not hardly letting him get any views and stuff. So, anyways, if somebody would drop,
good job, Tim.
I know, like that's insane. And he's fun. He does lives all the time. He does them in the daytime. He's not a night owl.
Yeah, and you know what? I think it resonates. Just normal people talking to you. Just talking about what's going on.
Man, the way he remembers everybody and the details, like it's pretty impressive. I mean, he's kind of a little bit of a different crowd. There's a lot of people I'm just kind of meeting over there, and he remembers people, and it's pretty cool. Because to have that many people I try, and I know I probably don't do as well.
Oh, and he's got a million names he's got to remember too,
Oh, a ton of names. I know. Who's that, Cola? Oh.
No, Biden couldn't even remember his mom's name and shit.
Wait, let's say hello to Tim. Shit, we forgot Tim's here. Shit.
Oh, she is here. I just noticed that.
What's up, girlie?
Yeah, they're starting.
They're gonna have a hamburger.
Yeah, have a hamburger. Just a sec, guys.
No problem.
All right. Well,
I knew she was busy.
This next part is important too. Like it's just a couple minutes real quick. What Trump says next is like pretty interesting, or was to me right here. Oh gosh dang it. I hate it when that happens.
Like
So touchy. Right.
Did you see handing out the Walmart gas masks out of the back of a truck?
Yep.
No, I didn't see that.
The LA police, I know a lot of the police in LA, they're good, they're great people, but they're given instructions not to do this, not to do that. But in this case, they were trying their best. They were not able to handle it. It was out of control. When we got there, and you have to remember, I've been here before, and I went right by every rule. And I waited for governors to say, send in the National Guard. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it. And they just wouldn't do it. It kept going on and on, got worse and worse. And in Minneapolis, that city was burning down. It was 7 days. And I said, I don't care. The governor, who's a governor that just happened to be running for vice president, a total, you talk about an incompetent governor. He's an incompetent person. That he was picked. Well, I was actually very happy he was picked for other reasons. But this guy wouldn't call the National Guard. And we ultimately just sent in the National Guard. We stopped it. But that was after 7 days. And I said to myself, if that stuff happens again, we've got to make faster decisions because they don't want to do it. The radical left, it's usually radical left, and it's usually governors that are Democrat, and they don't want to call them in. They don't want to save lives. They don't want to save property. They don't want to call them in. I don't know what it is. We sent them in, not early. We sent them in late as far as I'm concerned. But big problems, as you know, 3 nights ago, big problems were ensuing. If we didn't send in the National Guard quickly, right now, Los Angeles would be burning to the ground.
And I'm sure that's true, you know.
It's true.
Yeah, you
But
say what
why don't they call, right? Go ahead, Pootie. You say what you were going to say.
Because they want all that stuff to divide everybody. But
Right.
you see what all that woman about that woman Christina Walton.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Walmart board said she didn't have nothing to do with Walmart.
Really?
Yeah. She's just a shareholder.
It's
Well, then
Walgreens.
why is Walmart selling those really badass helmets, that gas masks? It's very strange. You know,
I know. And they were $100 a piece, and they were just handing them out.
They would just hand them out like candy.
Why is Trump? I had it at 1 1/4. I think there's something with that can keep you out of trouble if it's not exactly, you know, isn't that a thing like that when they go for copyright? If they're slightly sped up, it's less like goes under the radar a little bit, or am I misinformed about that?
I have no idea.
Yeah, you don't really do the.
Jeff says, "Let it burn." I know people like you, Jeff, that would just want the whole this whole entire system to just burn down. Man, you suck.
You suck, Jeff.
Yeah, you do. You suck. I hope your town is the first one to burn.
Don't slip off of your bunk bed while you're sitting up there watching this excellent show, Jeff.
Right.
I don't know if it's ever going to end.
Hey, and Jeff, after this, Johnny Love Chachi comes on in reruns. I know you love that show. Weird.
Oh my God, Jorgen. Oh my God, we don't have a kitty purr over here.
I said that under my breath. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, that was under the breath.
Oh
but I do feel a song coming. That's for sure.
Yeah, copyright that one.
Oh my gosh. I've got 1 minute left for him. So go ahead and let me try not to. I have to
yeah, sorry, Cole. We keep interrupting you.
No, you're not. I stopped on purpose to goof off with y'all. I'm gonna get this last minute out of the way.
The Marines is a lot of people think an escalatory step, though. These are guys who fight wars. Are you at all concerned that things could get out of hand with Marines?
When I see people throwing concrete into cars, when I see people, the kind of people that I saw on your network doing danger to the police and to the military and to the National Guard, no, it's okay. You know, you start running out of people when you have 2,000 people from a National Guard standpoint. We have a very big military, but the National Guard, they needed a little extra help, and we sent them a little, and we did a great job last night. You have a lot of cars go up in smoke and flame, and a lot of bad scenes, but it was pretty minor by comparison. This morning, it's very calm. We'll see what happens later. But they know if they go there, they're not going to get anywhere because we have the National Guard there. We backed it up with a number of Marines. Yeah.
No, they asked him another question, but then he didn't even answer it. It was pretty much over.
And I don't want to ruin a video you may have, but did you see the practice sessions going on that ball field with the Marines?
I didn't, and I wish I did though. Now, Craig,
were-
do you have it?
They were. I don't have it. I know Hawk shared it earlier, but they were actually on like a soccer field or football field, going through all the motion because training, always training. So, and they were like grabbing protesters, getting them on the ground. They had troops acting as protest. It was pretty cool. So,
Wow.
Y'all
I don't
better not be
know.
messing around.
I just noticed, like, if you pay, oh, thanks, Billy. If you pay attention, like he always does say things, he says things on purpose. Like he's telling us what, he's telling on them. They wouldn't do it, y'all.
I think they're all getting themselves into a big, big trap. I mean,
I have definitely been following all of Cash, and my gosh, Jeff.
think about the timing of this too, Cola. You just had the Elon, what they thought was Elon and Trump breaking up.
Right. But they're back. They're good now, right?
But they're good.
Yeah.
But see, I think they go, all right, good. They're separated. Let's set, because Elon has a lot of assets that see things. He can pick, look at the Nerd Patrol. They're getting everything. So I shouldn't call them nerds. Big balls.
Big balls. Yeah, big balls.
The big balls.
Well, there's so many ways to look at that. And I've looked at so many clips. I've listened to multiple, more than I have for tonight, of people talking about all the different things with Elon and Trump. Like a lot of people are like, isn't it funny that now the Democrats are all release the Epstein files? They didn't care at all about him before. Yeah. And now it's like they think Trump's on here and they want him out. And a lot of people are saying this was all, I don't know that I believe it, but it has that is a positive way to look at it, though. Change things.
And think about this: all the people when him and Trump broke up, a lot of these people that starting all this shit that probably got a hold of Elon trying to get him on their side, so he knows who some of them are now.
Good point, Pootie. You're right.
Yeah, I thought about that the other day.
All right, Donna, good to see you.
Yeah, I'm still catching up. I know I'm always behind. So another
it's Brew. Hey, Brew.
No, I'll just take a break. Why the animosity? I'm so far behind. This is about the Jeff B thing. Why the animosity? I think.
Yeah, that's it. That was probably right.
He keeps trying to make me put this on here, so I will. I'll put it up there. No, I disagree, right. But I feel like that's the second time I saw that. It's like, I'll put it up here, dude. Oh man!
Don't do him any favors. Vagabond.
Vagabond.
Oh my gosh!
They did that. Gigi, I should be in bed, but Cola is keeping me up tonight.
Oh man!
Staying up with Cola. Billy made me do it.
Thanks for being late too. I'm really sorry, Cole. I didn't mean.
It's all right. I'm just happy you're here.
I was moving bricks.
Oh my gosh!
Are you fucking helping protesters?
Actually, we're getting our wood fence, like restained, and they're pressure washing it. The contractors, and they're like, well, we can move all this stuff for you, but we charge by the hour. And so my husband's like,
fuck that.
So yeah, I've been moving bricks.
That's smart decision.
I gotta do this for Jeff.
Some trolls in this house. There's some trolls in this house. If you see them, point them out. If you see them, point them out. There's some.
Funniest thing about that is that was a literal crash out. Like that was her on her live stream, just singing. Oh, thank you, Tim. That was her just getting mad at her chat, and she started singing that like on the spot. I'd never had. That's my first screen recording. Never had I done. I was like, this girl's crashing out on her own stream, and it was kind of entertaining. Totally trolling tonight. I see.
That is great, though. She gave a little song. I like watching this.
More. There's more from that night, but I try to walk it down.
I love it. I'm criminal.
Oh, Cole, I got to share one. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I cut in someone?
No, 10.
I'm criminal. Jeff B said I'm criminal.
Oh,
no, you are. You try to steal.
I love it. exotic criminal.
Smooth criminal, like Mike Tyson was singing.
Criminal. Oh my God! I just was moving bricks. That's all. Not at a protest.
Nothing suspicious of that.
No.
She wasn't at a store shoplifting.
No, I didn't do that either. You guys are so funny. God.
By the way, Tim,
Have mercy.
if you looted the Apple store, Tim, like you like to do in Los Angeles, all those phones that you took are worthless. They have a code on it that says stolen from the Apple store. So they have like all of them were
Oh my gosh. But here you go. This one, I accidentally did it, but I'm going to do it for real. This is for Yorga to Jeff B.
You're a pain in the ass! You're a pain in my ass! Stop being that!
God, that's my favorite.
Right. Stop being that.
He doesn't look like that.
He was so mad he couldn't even get his thoughts together. Just quit it. Stop being that. Sorry. That was an accident. I was going to go show you the other weirdo crash out. She does this one, and this kind of almost reminds me of you a little, because if you listen what she's saying, she's singing a song and changing the words. I don't really know the original song. I'm serious, and she's trolling another person. Let me see if it's here.
I do crash out a little bit.
Dang
Hey,
it,
Marla.
I don't know if it's here because I switched computers. It's going to make me sad.
Marla, baby.
I never used it. I don't see it here. Daggone it.
Get sad. Don't be sad.
I mean, it's so funny though. She's like, she says there was 4 generations of troll on her face, and she's like, now she's lying and scheming, cash apping, but the whole time she's singing it real operatic, and she's like, it all in these YouTube streets, and it was all just off the cuff. She was just literally. Great. I know, it was pretty funny, and I was like I said, that's the first screen recording I ever did. I was like, I cannot. It's so funny. I'm like, she's gonna take it down. She never did. I didn't even need that, but she may have by now.
Damn, I should do that for Jeff right now.
All right, this one, I know Tim doesn't like this because she's talking about in the butt. It's gross, but it is funny. It's the same stream. It's the same thing. I was gonna play the more lightweight one, but seriously, this chick is on a live stream and she starts singing this stuff live. Could you imagine? I don't think I could be the level of drunk. Here you go, one time.
I said what in the butt. 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 You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. You wanna do it in my butt? In my butt. Well, let's do it in the butt.
That is so funny.
I stopped it early. You know what's funny is her backup to her own song. She sings it.
What?
So I just could not imagine doing that in real time at your own spot. But I really tried to play the like song one, but it's just funny how she's just being crazy.
Jeff B flirting with me. It's weird.
All right, I'm done with silly stuff, y'all. I'm sorry. I just can't believe that she was this, like, I think she was supposed to be sober. She's probably on something. I don't know. But I can't imagine. I'd be so humiliated at myself. Like, you have no one to blame but yourself. They're singing.
I gotta send you one. I gotta send you a channel. It's this lady I love. She's in Mississippi, Deanna Irvin, and she goes on and she just rips on people. It is so funny to listen to.
Oh yeah, she flips out. She does too. She's literally arguing with Jay-Z on this one. I should have screen recorded it. And it doesn't even say, it's like Pretty Boy something is the name. And she's convinced it's Jay-Z watching her live stream arguing with her. Because it's Jaguar Wright. It's thank you. It's Jaguar Wright, who
That's
used
the
to
craziest
sing.
name. Who is she? She was what? Diddy's
She used to
girlfriend?
sing with Jay-Z. She sang in that, what's the song? When Thugs Cry or something like this. She was like a backup. She was never that famous, but I don't trust her anymore. Like, I at first thought she was going to speak out for people. And then this guy on YouTube called Tesmosis, I absolutely love, kind of exposed a lot of her shenanigans. Like, she talks bad about Allie Carter. You know who that is, Craig. The girl that says that, she was schmeck-rafficked.
Oh, yeah.
Graphic.
Oh, Suze, good to see you. Yeah, whatever. Gotta say it like there's marbles in your mouth. And then it's okay. This is Tim. This is my backup channel. Oh my gosh, that's
Oh, good job, Tim. That's a good one. Big balls.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Like the one that Tez Moses, I don't know if I'm saying his thing right. He did this one. I shared it on here a while back, and she's bragging about getting these girls money to shut up, and they were so rugged up, they didn't know what happened to them, and she's doing the payoffs and getting them to sign NDAs. I mean, sounds just as guilty as the rest. Oh my gosh, Willard! I think that before I saw
Willard's in it. Damn it!
I think so. She had admitted to doing stuff, but it was past the
statute of limitations,
and she still wanted to come out with it or whatever.
Yeah, and I heard that too, and I credited her, and I was like, yeah, that's cool. She said she was like a dominatrix worker or whatever, and I could have forgiven that, but like, and I guess I can forgive this. I'm not I can't imagine ever being in that world, but she basically kind of helped the guys do terrible things to the girls. You know what I mean? And like, here's what she said. I don't think you were here, Tin. She's like, they gave me this certain amount of money, and she dealt it out to the women. And like, she goes on about the one white girl that was so smart, and she was in law school, and she got 25 grand. Other girls were getting like 700 or a couple hundred or 1,000, whatever they would take. And she got to keep the rest. Now that's just wow. Really something's wrong about that, So she's trying to probably give them the least they will take, get them to sign this, and she keeps the rest of the money. It sounds, and I just couldn't. I don't know.
It does, but the lawyer girl got a good deal. She negotiated, obviously.
Right.
Law school is paying off.
Yeah, they were used to giving out money for stuff like that. It's horrible, man, but it happens. Somewhere in my mess, I got a video of it's how old stuff resurfaces when it's more interesting. Like there's this interview with Diddy and Cassie, and he's being such a jerk to her, like talking about, because she did have a bad performance, and she's like holding her head down, and the body language is just like knowing everything we know now. Oh my God, this poor thing. It's almost, I don't know if I'm going to share it. It's that bad. I might put the link in the chat and let people at their own risk, because it made me feel bad for her. Like you could tell she was hurt before by them and felt bad.
Do you know Terrence Howard?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Apparently, I don't know. I didn't see, but there was something he knows about Diddy or something. Like,
yeah, but he's flat out crazy. So you can't.
Yes, but
you're right.
Yeah. So I mean, even if a blind squirrel will find a nut every now and again, you know what I mean? He might be right about one thing, but he is nuts, that guy.
He kind of went on this rant about you can't ever get your manhood back, and be careful before like a lot of these men have done. Basically, he's alleged. I mean, at least that I did see. He is a little nutty though.
Yeah. So, what do you think they say about us?
Oh Lord have mercy!
We're fucking crazy. It's okay though.
It's okay.
Right.
Wait. Watt says there's allegedly 9 days until summer. I thought we were already there. What? Damn.
It doesn't feel like summer to me. It just
we're supposed to already be in summer, aren't we?
Oh,
maybe he's right. I thought I heard it on the radio one day. First day, maybe not.
I thought I heard it too. Man.
Today's the 11th.
Today's the 11th.
Yep.
I'm gonna share a little bit out of this. Timcast IRL. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all.
It's the countdown.
Okay, 21st of June. That's the
no,
that's one of the equinoxes or something, isn't it?
Oh, it's the countdown.
What's the countdown? Wait, now you're freaking me out.
On the 20th, I'm doing my 2.5 month, tour in Dementia World, and I'm also going to be in Seattle in the crazy fucking shit. So
it's your own personal.
Yeah, I might have to go down there, guys. We'll see what I can.
For 2.5 months, you're going to be up there.
Yeah, I've been doing it this is year 4.
Oh, wow, that's like.
Oh, I hate it. That's why I love having you guys as my friends. You kept my sanity the last 4 years. Thank you.
Tim, we can mail you defense weapons.
I'm bringing shit. Trust me, just in case.
I have a bunch of Louisville Sluggers deliver football helmets.
I mean, if you're gonna have a bat, you might as well have the best.
Yeah.
Bears.
Louisville, though. I call them Louisville. Sluggers.
Louisville.
Louisville. That's what you sound like if you've lived there.
That's
So
what it's supposed to be, right? Louisville.
Louisville.
that's what people that don't live there say. But I promise you, if you get in the heart of that city and you say it, people think you're a tourist. And people that live there, it's just like one vowel. That's its own vowel. Louisville. That's what it sounds
Louisville.
like. I promise you. It's just, and you don't think about it till you hear other people say it. It's just because that's how everybody says. I don't know. It's weird, you know.
Yeah,
one of
because
those
we
things.
say, yeah, because that's right. Because a lot of people say New Orleans, but it's New
Right.
Orleans. You say
Or some
New
people New Orleans. They make it like one word.
New Orleans.
Yeah, I've been
Nolans. No, they say Nolans.
Nolans.
Or
that's
Nolans. But you
Yeah,
guys, it depends
that's
on what
what-
neighborhood you're
And
in.
then when I first met you, you're like, I live in Nolans. I'm like, what the fuck is
What
that?
in the fuck is Nolans?
I
Yeah.
was just going to play a minute of this, you guys. This is talking about, this is actually a really, this whole thing was good. They're talking about they're talking about what Cash was talking about, which I also have that clip, but we'll just start here. Roseanne's on here, but I don't think you see her in this 1 minute. It's Tim Cass.
Kash Patel, FBI director, announces COVID breakthrough after seizing Anthony Fauci's phones and hard drives. This is actually pretty crazy. The Trump administration has recovered a cell phone and hard drives used by Fauci during the COVID pandemic. Speaking Thursday on the Joe Rogan Experience, FBI Director Kash Patel described the discovery as a great breakthrough in the government's ongoing investigation into the origins of the pandemic and the federal response. Patel said investigators had long struggled to locate the devices Fauci used while serving as chief medical advisor to the White House, records that could shed light on key decisions surrounding lockdowns, mask mandates, and ties between Fauci's former agency and the Wuhan laboratory.
So I don't know. I think that one's kind of a big deal there.
That's huge. Yeah.
But
And then auto pin, all that crap, you know.
But they
He was-
also try to turn right back around and downplay it because he does. He goes straight from saying that to, well, I don't know if he's deleted anything or not. And I don't like the way that sounds, but he's, you know, they just don't want to step in it again like they did with the Epstein stuff. They're like, you know, just in case, we don't know what's in here or what's not, but we do
Yeah,
have.
you can't release what's not there, you know?
And I think that's where they're in that situation. a lot.
And Fauci's not. He might have little hitmen out there. Fauci hitmen.
Oh, I saw where all those beagles got rehomed, which is great, from Fauci's beagle testing, where he tested
Oh,
beautiful dogs. I mean, gorgeous,
wrong.
look like show prize beagles. And yeah,
Stop
it's horrible.
doing stuff to animals like that. It's not funny anymore.
No,
I mean, come on, we're soiling greening, you know, people. Like, don't we know enough now that we can just like, you know, leave it alone?
you're right. Does anybody want McDonald's? Well,
Oh, I can't do McDonald's now.
I
Man.
can't either. Tin, I can't do it. Gosh.
This dude on TikTok showed this cheese or just a regular hamburger, and he lifted the patty up off the bottom of the bun, and it looked all warty. And I thought, well, since when do they put the warty side down? What the fuck?
Oh.
I don't know. And then you told me about the pink slime stuff, Craig, from the meat packing places. And I believe you because you're a real person. And you ain't going to lie to me about something like that. No.
I worked at a meat packing place. That's why I sold meat to restaurants. And they would also, they were made us, FDA or USDA made us start spraying the steaks with some green crap, like green spray. I was like, what the frick? This was back in early 2000s.
I want to know why my bread lasts forever now.
You said that before.
Squeeze it.
It's true, though.
It is true. I mean, I kind of like it, but I mean, if it don't smell bad, don't look bad, and it ain't green, I'm eating it. You know?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it's bread. It's
not really bread.
Yeah,
it's a space-age polymer.
So what you want to do is squeeze it, and if it doesn't poof back up, then take that loaf. Yeah, you fucked it up.
No, I take the one next to it because you've already fucked up the loaf for the next person.
I guess you know what, they should have a squeezer one. It's a squeeze test.
It goes back to
Yeah, I don't want to be the guy in the store that's squeezing every loaf in the freaking grocery store.
Oh my
you
gosh.
know?
Walking around squeezing bread. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm not that guy.
Best didn't know I was a meat packer, but I didn't really. I sold the pack meats.
Oh my gosh.
But there was a couple of days I had to fill in where I did pack some meat.
Oh my gosh. I was gonna play a real quick clip again.
That was with Juanita back in the freezer, right?
Yeah, there was pink slime involved.
Oh yeah. Hey, why do you think they make it?
This one does get into the auto pen, I think, and also the blanket pardons, but it's just like a minute or about 2 minutes, I think. Well, if I can, I'm scared to touch the screen now because that's how I'm moving.
Central to the lab leak theory. He did say, for all we know, he's deleted everything. We don't know. He says we found it.
Yeah.
And at least we can tell the American people we've been looking because it is of public importance to figure out, did that guy lie? Did he intentionally mislead the world and cause countless deaths? We owe those answers to the American people. And the best evidence ever is always the people's evidence who created it. So now we're going to go and exploit those hard drives. He says, we did find it. We are not done. We're still looking and we're on the case. And that being said, Fauci's got a universal pardon.
This corn game, I don't know.
Oh, wait, I want to watch this.
Are those pills?
I'm joking.
It's supposed to be corn.
Oh, looks like green capsules, green and yellow capsules.
Oh, yeah, like pharmaceutical.
This is a pharmaceutical game.
Great. We both died.
Hey, look out for
This
this
pardon
part.
for a period of 11 years, I think. So if they actually want to go after Fauci beyond this, if they actually want to charge or imprison him, Trump already did declare the pardons void, but the DOJ is going to have to file a suit. It's going to go to the Supreme Court. Then what?
Yeah, it's where the auto pen question is actually really important. You know, because if I assume the administration's argument is going to be, well, it was the auto pen. He did all these pardons aren't actually real. It wasn't even him doing it. He couldn't know, etc. So that will be like the whole thing will hinge on whether or not that actually, you know, is found to be legal by SCOTUS.
I think the question that's always stood out to me as most important is if they're our biggest adversary, China, and for whatever reason, Dr. Fauci, USAID, and everyone was creating bioweapons in a lab in China with our biggest adversary, and it leaked. These seem to be bigger crimes than just the pardon and all of that. I don't understand why that's not treason, or they're not our biggest adversary. So why are they working on bioweapons in China in this lab that had a lot of problems already? So to me, the questions about Fauci are less about, you know, did he lie about the lab leak, and more about why was America working with the Chinese Communist Party to create bioweapons to begin with? That should matter to Americans more than anything else.
While it was banned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, isn't it always that they say like we create the new bioweapons so that we can create cures for them, which is
That's
like
the argument.
Yeah, that's the argument.
It's like the nuclear weapon.
Every time you've heard that, you're like, that doesn't make any sense.
We make nuclear weapons so that we can create the repairs for the devastation that nuclear weapons cause.
Yeah, I don't know if you can get a pardon for treason.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think you can.
I don't
especially
either.
not by auto pen from a guy that's got dementia.
I love her the best. She's my
She
favorite.
is the best. I love Roseanne. Oh my gosh, so good.
She doesn't mince words, man.
And that's Mel B, I think, with her, right? Mel
Yeah,
B?
it is. Or Mel K, or
Mel
yeah. Is it
K. Mel
K or
K.
Mel
I
B?
don't know why I say Mel B. I think it's a Spice Girl.
No, wasn't there another Mel something? And she did, you know, she died of like right around COVID time. She was like an Intel chick, and she wrote a book. Her name was Mel something, and I used to listen to her, and I liked her. And it was kind of almost, not a lot of people covered it, but it seemed almost conspiratorial when she died. You know, right as she's putting out books and stuff. Y'all have no idea
which one that was.
It was
What are you talking about?
somebody that was somewhat of an influencer. She was she wrote a book, and I had it was like $2 or $3 on a digital copy. Was her name was Mel something. And
Mel
I thought,
Anoma. Oh, melanoma.
Oh my God.
Sorry, that was Doc P's
Somebody out
answer.
here knows. I don't know
I
who,
fell
but I
for
know
it.
somebody knows. I'm sure they do.
It was like
Torment.
Amanda Hold. Doc P, you got me.
Jeff, I don't live by Spokane. I'm like an hour and a half from Spokane.
Oh, I remember a guy who lived near there. He used to come on YouTube.
Who?
Well, I don't even want to say the name. He might
Yeah,
show
Jeff
up.
B. That's what I thought, Mel K. But I
Mel
wasn't
K.
sure.
Okay.
See, how's he know? Of course, Jeff B knows. I should have just said, "Hey, Jeff B." No.
Well, coming from him is probably not true. What were they going to lock down Spokane for?
Yeah,
Freaking COVID virus? That's a lockdown, he said.
Who's crazy in Spokane?
Oh, that little redheaded guy used to come on YouTube all the time. You remember? He had like the little.
You remember little Scotty? He hit a home run at the company picnic.
I think his name was Jason. Jason was his name.
Oh.
Remember him?
Oh, yeah.
Don't go to Spokane. You might
No, I
run
think
into that.
he's in Medical Lake in that little hospital there. So.
Oh, he might be.
Yeah, that's in fact that particular hospital is what the book One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest was based off of.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
Yep,
He's from real life.
Crazy place in Medical Lake, Washington.
Cuckoo.
Hey, how's the dog doing, Tin?
Oh, she's great. Her little, 3 months, and we got through it, and she didn't have to go for that major surgery. All the prayers helped, and even the doctor was like, "Wow, cool," like she just healed right up. But she ain't jumping off the bed anymore, and now we've got like crash pads all around her bedroom. I look like I'm living in a mental place because I got crash pads for the dogs.
Yeah. Netting.
And chucks. I got little medical chucks on their beds. It's so messed up, you guys. I got one that's accident prone and I got one that's blind and deaf. So, yeah, but you know what? You do what you do because you love your little animals. And God knows what you do to the animals too. Yeah, He does. He's watching.
That is true.
What else are we going on, Dakota?
All kinds of stuff, man. When you say that, you reminded me of Cuddy's dog. You were talking about animals, like in that. I hate to bring it up, but like this was in the earlier part of the case. When Diddy blew up Cuddy's car and all that, he also like locked his dog in a bathroom, and they said the dog was always scared and stuff after. Oh my God, that's the worst. I mean, I don't want to say that. I almost want to say it's the worst crime I've heard he's done, but it's not. Doing some of the things he did was detestable. But the dog, man, leave the dog alone. He's not part of the problem.
If you do one screwed up thing to a dog or a cat, they remember for the rest of their life, and they will never trust you again.
Yeah.
Well, the dog is probably scared because it was just like living its normal little life, and all this crap happens that's outside of the ordinary. And its owner's not there to protect him. Poor little dog.
Never forget it. Never forget it.
I skipped past the part. They actually talked about the pardon. Still, they went on to say that, before the pardon with the ordeal with Fauci and AIDS and things like this are not covered by any pardon. So there's other things. And then they started saying something. Anyways, I just skipped past that because it's the next part I was going to show y'all was where they start talking about the problem with the COVID is like the apathy of people. Like, and I think they might be right. Like, we care and we talk about things like this, but I don't know, like about everybody, if anybody even has fire behind anymore, they're just like want to go back to their lives. I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I'll just let them say it. I'll mess it up.
Kind of like you're mentioning with the people involved and the fact that there's a lot of apathy around the citizens is that for the most part, like it feels like with cash going towards these type of prosecutions or looking into Fauci, that a lot of people have just been willing to forget. Like they're just kind of, the COVID happened. It's done with. They've forgotten all of the things that happened, all of the awful ways in which people behaved. And when I see these discussions online, I do see a lot of anger, but that's because we're in a space where it's people in politics who are talking about it, who remember names, dates, things that were said. But for the most part, the average everyday citizen, they've moved on with their lives and they aren't ready to acknowledge the amount of evil that was done in that time period. So them even going forward with this now is actually kind of impressive, because it doesn't feel like there isn't even really a mandate to do it, because nobody's really talking about it.
How do y'all feel about that? Like, I didn't think we're in such a like tight little, we all kind of, what is it, echo chamber sort of, like a lot of our opinions are very similar with things. So I never really thought about like other people. Yeah, I guess it was from Frogman days.
So many people are they all they worry about is their lives. You know, it's crazy what they'll allow to happen to them and their families.
NPCs.
You said they're NPCs?
Yeah, NPCs. Because I see them out in the real world all the time. Don't you guys?
They just like walk to the wall and keep walking and have to and turn like a sim or something.
Or you turn and you look at them and you don't see any color in their eyes, and they just, and then they walk off, or you walk off. You know, it's just, I'm seeing more black-eyed people, and it's kind of scary.
Yeah, I don't know that I've seen someone's eyes go black in a fit of anger, which I don't know whether it was demonic or emotional, but I've seen it.
That's demonic, I think. Yeah, that's demonic.
That's so too, but I have
I
never.
know a guy with black eyes, man. I mean, I've known him since high school. His eyes are just black. It always kind of freaks me out.
Did he get him to not even tattoo? Because they have a girl that tattooed her. Okay.
And I'll tell you something else, y'all will not believe me, but we had another guy in high school. I was talking to him, a regular old guy. And I just happened to look, because I don't really look at people's eyes. But I happened to look, and his his pupils were like T-shaped. Have you ever seen a goat's pupils? A goat has looking.
Yes.
This freaking guy had those goat pupils. His pupils were not round. They were like T-shaped.
Whoa. There's
a
goat in the family line.
I swear, man.
Wow.
I don't know what happened to him. Maybe his mama was a goat. I don't know.
Did you ever tell him, hey, man, you got
no.
goat? You went, nah.
But like I said, he was just a regular guy. There was nothing outstanding about him or anything except for his flipping eyeballs.
That's creepy.
Yeah.
So, another thing that was pretty funny, or that I thought was funny on here, because it's Roseanne, you know, I like her no matter what, but she's been down most of the rabbit holes I've been down, because she actually mentioned Nasara for a minute and they totally brush her off. But the fact that she even knew or heard this, I'm like, this chick she is much of a conspiracy theorist as anybody else in YouTube land. Something she says blows my mind.
Totally. You know what, Cola? She was watching all that crazy crap we were watching, because she'll have on a lot of the people from, you know.
I like the way they definitely talk about it for a minute. They also talked about Epstein, how all the bankers were in on it, and how Dershowitz, or however you say his name, was asking for a pardon. But I skipped past that. I just want to show y'all how much of it, how she even is aware of it, cracks me up. Because, you know, you think like other people in Hollywood have any idea I've ever heard of this stuff. Like most of them, not. But I don't know. I just thought it was funny. It gets there.
Do you guys think that Donald Trump is going to perpetuate the system?
Well, a lot of people think that Trump is going to institute. Of course, it's been discredited 1,000 times, but people still think that he's going to, you know, bring a gold back currency and
gold standard.
You know, but that goes into Nasara and all that stuff, and everybody still talks about that, which is kind of a whole new currency and a whole new economic based, you know, it takes too long.
I think Trump.
What do you think about that? What do you think of Nasara?
Not much. I haven't looked into that in a long time. There was a lot of conversation about all that stuff a few years ago.
A million years ago.
Yeah, like 7 years ago or something.
Yeah, no, I think Trump wants to maintain the petrodollar.
I don't think that it's possible to pull out of this international banking overhold without I mean, that's what I think that all these wars are about. I really do. I think that they're funding all of it on both sides. I don't think they care at all about, and I'm talking about the people that financially invest, because the head banker of the Nazis went to jail from Nuremberg, and then he said they don't put bankers to death. Will be out in 12 years, and went right back to the Bank of International Settlement.
That's pretty funny right there too. Like I didn't know that. They're just, and that's what they were talking about. The ones involved with, Epstein, they didn't get in any trouble either. That's Mel K. See, now y'all are confused. That's what I'm saying. So there's another Mel, but there are at least two people in this chat knew who I was trying to say, because she's not a white girl. I don't know exactly what ethnicity she was, but she wasn't white. And she wrote a couple different books about the deep state and all this. And I totally did read them. Miss Minter Sue, so good to see you.
And then she was, yeah.
And Billy, I'm pretty sure Roseanne is in this chat now. I don't think this one, but yeah, something like this maybe. She's that's where I see her mostly, is on the internet. See, Karen knows about it. I don't know what to think, nothing about it sounds bad, but also it sounds almost too good to be true. This, I think, is what Miss Minter Sue is saying too. I mean, it could happen. I don't know. Part Chinese. Thank you. Look, Bruno's not leaving me out here on the sledge all alone.
Oh, wait.
Thank you. No, somebody. It's been.
I think I do. Yes, wait. I do remember.
No, Bruce said the person I'm talking about
was bruh. I thought it was bruh.
She was like a former wasn't she a playmate or some shit? She was involved in some of that or something.
Who?
The woman you're talking about.
Not Kristen. Kirsten. Okay, that helps too. We're getting there.
Yep, it's Kirsten.
There you go. W. That's it.
Kristen
not
W.
K,
That's
not
it. Thank you.
Oh,
Vicky.
you mean the lady that was on YouTube and she passed away?
She wrote it. Yes, that's what I was saying.
I followed her in the very beginning and all the way up to her death.
Yeah, I had a little copy of her book. I can't remember the name of it. Do you?
She drove me nuts.
She would yell at everybody. She would.
She had a lot to say and she knew a lot of stuff. She really did, you guys. She had connections and her family was very rich from, what was it, the Philippines or somewhere. And she was a weird lady. But she was telling the truth, you guys, and I have a feeling that's why she kind of checked out long.
That's what I was saying, but thing is, nobody knew who I was talking about when I was saying it. Like, it was weird. She's doing all this, and then she died of COVID.
Yeah, she owned properties all over. She was getting into the supermodel time with Cindy Crawford and all that stuff as an Asian model. She was very pretty. She dated Bill Cosby. I remember her talking about that on one of her live streams. She had a lot to say.
She dated Bill Cosby, but she didn't remember a lot about it.
I didn't remember. He was always offering me drinks.
Oh man,
I got a lot of good sleep during those years.
Apparently, he did. Yeah, and she was doing some acting. She wrote a book. She also was trying to do some series on luxury living in other countries, because I saw where she was traveling and showing off these luxury places. And
here's my check in Somalia. Check it out.
Yeah. Oh, Sue, you're right. Robert David Steele. That's another one. Some say he's still alive. Probably so, because he was CIA. I went to an event what was that, 3 years ago with him that he put on in New Orleans.
I don't know about that Robert David Steele.
I didn't either. It was so suspicious. First, he was giving everybody these shitty hats that didn't even fit our heads. I was like, are these for kids? What the fuck is this, a joke? And then people are just coming up giving him money, cash. I was like, what is going on here?
But then they check him out early, like Kirsten.
Like Kirsten, right. Yes, he went out early. You're right.
And so I'm wondering, the things that they were saying most likely was probably true. Now, the ones that are still around this many years later, they've already been sold out, guys. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Even Tim Pool. I think he sold out. I think all of them have. Because why are they still here? And they're still pushing a narrative. What narrative it is, it's one we're listening to. Okay.
So I know people say that. I don't know who for sure, but I know like Joe Rogan was talking about it. I don't know if I have a stamp on it. I wish I did. I might run back into it. But he goes, I told him what my price was, and I just want to meet something like I want to meet the aliens or something. If they give and let him meet the aliens, he'll push whatever narrative they want. That's what he said. And I think he was joking, but shit, you never really know. It was, I think he was meant it as a joke, but I mean, if they were listening, they could probably arrange that for the guy. So you guys, let's get past all the serious stuff to the fun. This is my favorite part. It's so good. You're going to enjoy it. It's mostly Roseanne talking. They talk about when they took her character off the show. And I'm telling you, this was my favorite part. And I was so glad I watched the whole thing. So I got to this part, you guys. It's so cute. I loved it.
I do got to say, it was like the cringiest thing when they brought the show back without you. That makes
so
no
gross.
sense.
And then killed her with a drug overdose.
Killed me too. I thought, oh Christ, they're killing me too.
And you have all the characters outside, like, oh well, she did get addicted to drugs, and you're like, I know.
I was looking. I was like, oh my God, I can't
Whatever.
believe these guys are doing that, but they did it.
Losers.
Well, it sucks, but it's her own dumb fault.
Right. That's how it was.
I
Let's
was
move
like,
on.
what? Couldn't they have done it in a better way? Like I could have ran over some Girl Scouts drunk or something. I thought of the many other ways they could have killed me and left me some dignity.
Yeah, that's the problem. They could have done that, but they chose not
Yeah.
to.
Well,
I mean, I got to be honest.
They could have not fired you and
Well-
just kept going with the Roseanne.
That's true.
To be fair, if they did make the story that you were drunk driving and ran over Girl Scouts and went to prison, I would be like, it is bad they fired you, but that is pretty funny.
Yeah, it could have been funnier.
Oh no, they didn't make it funny at all.
No,
They
it was
could
just
have.
weird.
Right.
It's like one day they're like, by the way, she does drugs and she's dead.
Right.
It's like, wait,
And that was it. And then didn't they ask you to come back?
Oh yeah, they asked me to come
As a
back
ghost.
at the end as a ghost.
It's true.
I said, wait a minute, you're asking me to come back to the show you stole from me
As a
and
ghost.
killed me on, and then you want me to come back
They did.
and
What-
play myself as a ghost? I really
When
Can't do that.
for like a special guest appearance or what?
yeah.
Like for the finale?
Had to play to play a ghost.
Because he was losing ratings. So
To
they
play-
realized they might need
to
Roseanne.
play
Recurring character?
a ghost all the time.
Oh my God.
Recurring
What?
character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Recurring. Mm-hmm. That's how.
Hilarious.
Isn't
Okay,
that-
okay, hold on.
Isn't it? I should.
When was that?
What? Huh?
When was that?
That was like the second season.
Are they still doing the show?
Oh
It got
hell no!
canceled
It
last
got
year.
canceled.
Okay, you should pitch the show to them and say what you want to happen is the Connors have a seance and they bring in a necromancer who brings you back from the dead and they have to sacrifice someone else to do it.
Oh, someone in the family has
Yes.
to die. Darlene. Bye, Darlene.
See ya.
No. I was just
I
like, I
swear-
can't believe it.
Necromancer?
It
When
was
that-
a little odd.
When that AI thing comes out, I'm making that show.
No, I know they're just being stupid, but they're saying Darlene because she's on the show The View. I think they mean like in real life Darlene, sort of. But there's still another funny part. It's almost over though. This really is worth it. Hold on, y'all.
Okay, you got my blessing on it.
Yeah. You just take her to
It
one
was
of
a
the
little odd.
studios.
And they're like, they're all gathered around, be like, we need to bring back Roseanne. And the necromancer's like, but one of you has to die. And they all just look at Darlene and they're like, okay. Goodbye.
Fine.
Wow, I can't believe that.
Yeah,
They're like, we
weird.
shouldn't have fired you. The show sucks.
Yeah,
without
yeah. We need you to come back as a ghost. After
As
they
a guest
stole her
star
whole
at 1/10 your pay when we fired you.
you. Wow.
Yeah, but whatever. God fixes stuff up.
wait,
He
hold-
Okay, let's see. They didn't talk about it yet, I guess. I feel like she tells something.
Better fix-
She's about to, maybe she hasn't said it yet. She's explained something about something she's going to do in the future, and I think it's going to be great.
Better fix this AI quandary, Lord.
So was it going to be like you would actually be walking around the house talking to them as a ghost?
I guess that's what they had in their minds.
Isn't it kind of weird to turn Roseanne from like a family-based sitcom into a supernatural comedy drama?
Yeah, they liked this English show where there was a ghost lady. They wanted me to.
Like 6 feet under?
Some show in England where a
Ghosts.
ghost lives in a house.
Yeah, ghosts.
Yeah,
It was called Ghosts.
Yeah.
yeah. I was like,
There's
the
an American-
only way I'll come back as a departed dead person is if I'm a prophet.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, here.
Was that?
I would
Raised
also
from the dead.
I would also respect if they brought you back and then you walk on the set and they go, "Oh, she's not dead. We were wrong.
Oh yeah, she just took off to Mexico.
We just never checked."
You know, I'm doing a new show, and I'll give you one little thing. I have a new show, and there's a bar mitzvah in it, and I'm going to. Roseanne Connor is making an appearance at the bat mitzvah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that'll be hard. She must have made it through the drug overdose.
She explains what really happened.
Oh, I love it.
It's kind of funny.
It's gonna be great.
That's insane. I can't believe that.
Well, it's Hollywood.
Yeah. All right, what do we got here?
Maybe I can make a thin Roseanne.
Well,
in
you
the
are a thin
AI.
Roseanne.
Well, I mean,
what
young and thin and gorgeous for the AI Roseanne.
Your Roseanne's long lost evil twin.
Or her clone.
Yes.
We're getting into soap opera territory.
Right.
Oh,
Why not?
They wanted to put a ghost on this show.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm here for it.
Very Falcon Crest ideas here.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so for me, it was just the fact that they realized that their show sucked without her. It was by the second season, and they're like, crap, what can we do? Oh, let's have her back after they spit in her face. And I think that is hysterical.
As a ghost, that's the funniest.
What a jerk move, you know? And I like that she said she's going to explain what really happened. This should be good. God knows what she's going to say.
Oh, shit.
I'm excited for it. And this, I think she has more than one place. I mean, she's pretty.
Oh, yeah. She's got like Hawaii. She has Texas. You're talking about houses?
Yeah, places she lives and things.
Yeah. She's all over. Well, hey, I got to speaking of places to live. I got to go to work in the morning so I can pay for this place to live in. But I love you all. And
Thanks so much for coming up, Craig. I know it's not late for you. I appreciate
thank
it.
y'all for having me. You're good.
All right, Craig.
Pootie.
Bye, Craig. Have a good evening.
10. I'm twirling my hair at you.
Stop flirting with me.
It's flirtatious. All right. Love you. Love everybody out there. Oh, wait. Is Kush here? Kush. Good to see you. Night, Best. Thank you, buddy. And take care, Cole. You know what I mean. Just kidding. Just joking. All right. Love y'all.
All right, bye.
You were like, bye with your long goodbyes. No, set an attitude. All right, bye. Get out of here now.
And Mr.
I didn't mean it like that. But
said good night too, Craig.
Yeah. Okay, what's going on? Silly thing. Bonnie, new president plus song coming. Oh my gosh, Garrett, and gotta love him. New, you have to sometimes with Garrett, you have to go to like the last 2 or 3, or it won't make sense. And then you see they're building off each other. That's how I have to do that, or I will be like, wait, what? Oh my god, we accidentally trolled Billy the other day. That was pretty funny though. Billy was like doing his knives or doing something. He said something about stroking because he was working on his knife. And then, you know, me and Garrett are joking about the song Stroking. I be stroking and all this. And like all of a sudden, Garrett says something like, Cullen, do you like to make love while you watch the Late Late Show? And Billy doesn't know the song. He's looking like, what the hell is he saying to her? So he plays the song on his stream.
Oh, that's funny.
You've heard the song, right?
Clarence Carter.
Yes. He's like, what the hell is going on in this song? It was pretty damn funny. And it really was an accidental troll. We were just goofing off. And he's like, what the hell is he saying to her? It was so funny. It really was. Oh, gosh. You know, one thing I hate is like, I'm so bad with technology. I have the coolest videos sometimes I cannot share because they're Facebook or this or that. And I do have, it's just, what's up? Are you gone?
No, I keep muting because Mr. 10 keeps coming in. And we got lots of stuff to do tomorrow. And
Mr. 10, that's cute.
Yeah, Mr. 10, yeah, Mr.
10 man. He only wanted a heart.
Yeah. And I felt that for him. But no, yeah, he's made me do bricks, and now I just had to move coolers, and but I'm back. Okay, let's do this. Sorry.
I was about to go Chuck Norris. He's silly.
You know what? Where the hell is Virginia?
I don't know. She said
I'm missing Virginia here.
I bet she gets here before it ends. You know what else?
Let me send a subliminal message.
Mm-hmm. Me too. I'm doing one to actually Moonchild. I'm sure.
Virginia, if you're out there, Virginia, come call us. This is Ken. Virginia.
It's like, let me try to do it telepathically, and then you say it out loud.
Virginia.
That's hilarious. Okay, who was I? Okay, Moonchild, because she did say at least a backstage, but if she
wouldn't you freak out if she showed up?
Right when she said it? Yeah. It'd be pretty cool. She'd be like hovering over the button. She's hovering over the button. She's like, well, I'm not coming now. It's weird. That would be good too. Where did she go? She's not in here. Certainly she is. Because I will, even though she said she might, I'd still be shocked. Yeah, she's probably like napping or something.
Virginia, paging Virginia.
She is lurking. Like I said, I think she had to hang out with you called him Mr. 10 with the miniature Virginia. Spend some family time.
Virginia!
Like, surely she'll hear me now. I had this video, like I said, on Facebook or something, and it was so funny. It was this guy. You ever seen the videos where they like play something someone's doing, and then they overact the same thing, and then they play another thing they're doing, and they overact. I told you.
There she is.
She'll be here. Maybe she's hiding. So all I have is just J-Lo's part. It looks ridiculous, but oh my God, it was so much more funny when this guy was like,
I saw that black guy that was doing all the dance moves.
Man, look in your history and send it to me if you got it. I'm gonna play. I have her version, but I don't have him making fun of her. God, it was so funny.
It's hilarious, man.
But I don't. I just have her, so we can. It's still weird looking when she does it, but when he like broke it apart and then did each move with her, oh my God, I was dying. It was so stupid funny. Let's see. It is pretty bad still. I kind of wonder about the music too.
Putting in
what the? What is she?
That's
doing?
it.
Yeah.
Turn up the music. There's no time to process and no.
Ew! Excuse me.
Well, this verse is cool.
Oh my God. Oh.
If you don't get up.
They not like
What
us.
in the bring
They
it
not
on
like
all or
us.
nothing is
They
going
not
on?
like us. They
I
not
like
like
him
us.
wearing them little black panties on top of his freaking drawers.
Please get off the stage.
That last part.
Not
is
sure if you
where
saw
I
that.
lost it. Him doing that weirdo crawl killed me out because she did kind of look like the Grudge a little bit. Anyway, third time I've seen this. I made him look at it because I was cracking up so hard. Beetlejuice works. Ask Cheryl. Yeah, I'd give Cheryl the link too, but she won't come up. Maybe a backstage. Look at all the Virginia tripping.
Did Pootie fall asleep again?
No, I'm here.
Okay. You know you're cute when you're sleeping. You know that, right?
Oh my goodness. Don't make it creepy or anything. Well, I know that Elon and Trump made up. That's kind of, I guess, a good thing. But I am still interested in. I don't even know if there's going to be an answer to. What do you guys think as far as it was on purpose, or they staged it out, or they just got over it quick. I mean, it seems to me like it could have been just for the Dems to get on the
Did you
Epstein.
see the video of Elon's son, X?
Telling him to help Trump. I did actually.
Yeah.
You must. It was on Benny.
Yeah.
Huh?
He was like, "What do you want me to do, son?" He said, "I want you to save America." And he's like, "What else?" I mean, I'm paraphrasing. He was like, "I want you to help Trump." He was like, "All right."
It's pretty cute.
Yeah.
I did see that. And then it is crazy. We do see a lot of the same stuff, all of us probably. Did you all see Epstein's lawyer? Oh, shoot. I forget. I can't do it like this on here. Defending, here, I'll play it for you. Defending Trump. It's real short anyway. It's distractions. Yeah, there's a lot of distractions going. The black eye, dude, that's another thing. A whole nother thing. People get into the black eye club and stuff. But like, let me give you whiplash and go back to this again. The lawyer saying that Epstein didn't have anything on Trump, really. It was his lawyer. Here.
He's hired to lead Jeffrey Epstein's defense as his criminal lawyer 9 days before he died. He sought my advice for months before that. I can say authoritatively, unequivocally, and definitively that he had no information to hurt President Trump. I specifically asked him. I mean, they tried to kill him. They tried to imprison him for hundreds of years behind bars. Clearly, if he was on the Epstein list, you would have known, and that certainly would have been the Democrat silver bullet.
Absolutely right. And not only would I have known, but I think the point you're making that I tried to make in that tweet is I asked him at a time in which it would have been in his best interest to have implicated anyone, especially someone as high profile as President Trump. It was important to Jeffrey Epstein to make clear to me that he did not have any bad information about President Trump. He didn't like people being falsely accused of having been associated with him in some illegal way. What's important to remember is this: when Mr. Musk talks about the files, we don't know what's in those files. But there were books that Jeffrey Epstein kept, address books and so on, of a lot of famous people who did absolutely nothing wrong with him. When I met Epstein several months before he died, he asked me to take over all of his litigation. He had some fine lawyers, but he, quite frankly, he said to me that, which I consider a badge of honor, I was the only person in the world he trusted with his life. He said, when he hired me the 9 days before. But he asked me to come to his house. First time I met him in person, several months before he was arrested. And at that meeting, he made clear that he didn't want anyone else to be implicated with him, but he knew a lot of famous people. At that meeting, he introduced me to a former prime minister who was visiting him, showed me a picture of Bill Gates and a dollar bill in it. And I asked him what that was all about. He said, well, he made a bet with Bill Gates, and what could he bet Bill Gates? So he bet him $1. The point is, he had a lot of famous friends who loved being around him, who did nothing wrong, many of them. And the fact that someone's name might appear just isn't indicative of the idea that they did something wrong. But what I know about President Trump is he absolutely did not do anything wrong with Jeffrey Epstein. And Jeffrey Epstein confided in me about a lot of issues.
So, I mean, we can go back in a minute and watch the last. They talk about people giving him flack over lawyer confidentiality. But, yeah, I don't know. Let's see. With this one, set the stage for what, Wild Dragons? It's all planned. Well, I don't know which way if you're black pilling or red pilling with that. And I do think there's something with the black eye. Definitely. I'm going to go open another tab to see if I can find something else real quick without disturbing those last 2 minutes. Because it was weird. Like there was some weird, the way that Elon was standing there, like people want to speculate, and actually Trump, there is a clip somewhere where Trump is defending him actually. And Benny called him, so full of class over it because, he could have took low blows or something, but he's like, I don't think he's on drugs, And he could have went the other way, but he didn't. So that was good. Let's see. I think I have it in here. It's real short, the one. And it just zooms way in on Elon and his weirdo black eye and his posture. And then I had one I didn't get through. I really did want to check out, but I just didn't have enough time, where they did the body language about him at different times around Trump. Let's see, bizarre footage of Musk. Maybe share and I mean it's real short, but it's just really.
It's a very sad case. It's a case we win. We can't lose that case because we have the right to make grants. We're not going to make any grants like that. But I don't think Harvard's been acting very nicely. I think Columbia wants to get to the bottom of the problem. They've acted very well. And there are other institutions too that are acting, but Harvard's trying to be a big shot. And all that happens is every 3 days we find another 100.
Wasn't quick enough. Okay.
He looks like he wants to blurt something out, but he's just not.
Or as people kept saying, on drugs, because there is one which people like roll their head around or their eyes or maybe both. I don't know. It was just kind
I think he was just, I mean, he's such a brainiac. I think he was just thinking really deeply about something and his head was moving around. I think that's all it was. I don't think he's a drug. I don't think you can be a drug guy and have that much brilliant things going on. You know, I just don't.
Well, then there's another, man, I'm telling you, one thing, I'm like squirrel, one leads to the other thing, because there's also a video out there that does talk about an incident like, I think it was Sky News or something. I've got it somewhere. And they talk about a disagreement that Elon just recently had. It doesn't line up in time for the black eye, but it did happen, they say. They say that, what's his name? Steve Bannon is the one that said so. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
Shoot, let me see if I can find it. Sky News. That's what it was.
He follows your Patriots.
Yeah, real quick, what Anna said, the black eye was between Elon and the Secretary of Treasury. When Trump was asked about that, he said they got no argument. You know, he didn't say a fight, but yeah.
I have that clip somewhere too. Yeah, and he totally downplayed it. Oh, sorry. He totally downplayed it and said it happens, you know, and I have that somewhere. I'll have to dig it out. I'm on another squirrel hunt here for this. It was Sky News, I think. Yeah. And it's a short one, but the whole reason I save these is because I just don't want to mess it up. I don't want to say it wrong. And I don't want to take, I don't have to take notes to write it all down. So it's easier just to find the clip of the people saying it. Then I won't misquote them. Basically. It makes a lot of sense to me. And there is just so much going on. And there's so many. Oh, also, I didn't get time, but Allie Carter, a lot of people were saying, oh, she's missing. And something bad's happened. And things are bad happening in her life. But she came back out and spoke to let everybody know she's okay, but she's saying she's being doxxed ever since Diddy has been in the courtroom and stuff like this. She says it's the Black Panthers. I mean, straight up, she doesn't even code it. She comes right out with it, and she keeps going kitty kitty, which is, I believe, and most people believe, is her referencing Jaguar Wright, which is another reason I don't trust that girl. Like Allie, why would Allie? You know, there shouldn't. It's infighting though, and I mean, I guess there's a lot of that in all worlds, but. Anyway, let's see. This is something they were talking about, a disagreement that did happen, according to Steve Bannon. Of course, you know, Steve Bannon doesn't like Elon, but let's see. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, here, this one's it. I don't usually do a lot of tabs. I'm been real lucky to not like buffer too bad.
Made by a former advisor to Donald Trump about Elon Musk. He claims that Elon shoulder charged Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent after a war.
Shoulder charged. I would say shoulder shrugged. What about y'all? That caught me the first time. Like shoulder.
Yeah, that sounds like a European uppercut to me.
Shoulder charge. I would say shoulder. Now it sounds weird. Say
or
it again.
Spear.
Shoulder shrug. Pretty much, but like it doesn't. They even mention it doesn't line.
Words turned physical just meters from the Oval Office. Gab, what else can you tell us about these allegations?
Oh my gosh. Well, Elon Musk just keeps bringing so much drama to the White House. But as you say, this is really interesting because this is coming from Steve Bannon, a former advisor to Trump. And he has told the Washington Post that essentially Elon Musk and Scott Bessent got into a physical altercation back in April. So Scott Bessent and Elon Musk were pitching strategies around the IRS to Donald Trump. And Donald Trump was apparently backing Bessent's. And Elon Musk was not having any of it. And allegedly treated Scott Bessent like a rugby player and put a shoulder into his rib. And the two of them had to actually get torn apart by other people that were in the room. So who knows what Elon Musk was actually on at this point in time. But Elon Musk is quickly learning how politics works, and that is not how you handle a disagreement.
Well, no, and that wouldn't explain that black eye, because if that was happened in that time frame, the black eye was far more recent than that. So I don't know, maybe he got into a rugby tackle with somebody else.
Yeah, the timeline don't add up.
Right, but it's interesting. Like, it kind of shows a pattern of behavior, right? What's up, Sue? I didn't see you in here. Never happened with Bessent. Yeah, I'm telling you, I've been following them all and listening to all the different sides, and it's interesting. It really is. And I don't know, it was funny listening to Roseanne describing what she thought Cash was saying and doing, because I swear there's so many. It's so funny to me that she kind of has the same line of thought. Like, I know she's a little crazy, which means that I'm a little crazy if I'm like, I think like that too. But I accept that, you know. I think we're all got our things. Okay, let's see. What was the rest of that anyways? Oh, the Elon drug use thing and the delete. Yeah, I mean, it's worth it to go ahead and show the last little bit of this. It's just a little short, a couple minutes. If I can figure it out. Here we go. They talk about the...
Let's hear now from President Donald Trump. He was asked about Elon Musk's possible drug use.
Did you have any concerns about his drug use when he was working for you?
I don't want to comment on his drug use. I don't know what his status is. I read an article in the New York Times. I thought frankly, it sounded very unfair to me.
You said earlier today that Mr. Musk had a problem. What did you mean by that? And did you misjudge him by bringing?
I don't want to talk about problems. I think that I think the United States had problems, and if you look at the numbers today, the numbers were unbelievable.
Gab, this clash was inevitable in many ways, and Elon Musk made a major miscalculation here. I don't know if he was on something. I suspect he possibly was when he was tweeting some of that reckless, crazy rhetoric. He's gone back and deleted most of it. But he thought perhaps being the world's richest man meant that he could be the world's most powerful man, and he's not that. And he found out the hard way that Donald Trump is POTUS.
Isn't it interesting? Because for how long were we hearing from Democrats in the mainstream media? They were so concerned about Elon Musk's influence over Donald Trump. And Donald Trump is showing that he really didn't have much at all. And Donald Trump is the most powerful person in America, not Elon Musk. But you're right, Rita. I think Elon has realized he made a massive mistake. He has deleted that bombshell tweet that was absolutely ridiculous, linking Donald Trump to the Epstein files. He's deleted that. And he's not only deleted that, he's now starting to show that he is groveling, because he is now resharing on his X feed posts that Donald Trump has made in response to what is going on in Los Angeles at the moment. So look, they are both patriots, and Elon Musk is supporting Donald Trump publicly once again over Donald Trump's support for what is unfolding in Los Angeles, and both absolutely tearing apart Gavin Newsom and Karen Bass, because they cannot handle or cannot show that they have any control over what is unfolding with these violent protests. But as you say, you know, Elon Musk has made a mistake. I think he's realized that, and I think he's quickly trying to patch things up. Let's see how forgiving Donald Trump is, but I think many Americans would like to see them working together again.
Absolutely. Better together than.
I think the problem with Elon is as simple as anger management issues. I think that's what it is. He got so pissed off that he started acting like a little kid, and he couldn't control it for a while, and then he came to his senses and like, I was being a dick.
Right.
Anger management, really, truly.
It was just about time for a glass of wine. I waited so I wouldn't be, and because it's about an hour and a half, and that's better than like when I start and then be on here for hours, I go in, there's no cold wine. So that's kind of like good because that means I have to go a little longer, and that's good, right? Better than, extending the time instead of making it sooner, right?
Right.
It's like the universe. Like, you know what? Go another half an hour, lady. I put it in the freezer though, because I didn't want to wait. I didn't have fridge time. I only had freezer time, Okay, I got behind on here again, didn't I? John Dunning, why do you say that? Now I got to scroll up. Oh, this part. Oh my gosh, I totally saw Forging Thought said something pretty funny. Where is that at? About the shoulder pads. You'll see that. I'm not there yet, I guess, on here. I said it. Yeah, I never understood shoulder pads. Like, why does a woman want her shoulders more broad? Does anybody know the answer to that? It was like
it was a power thing. It was a power jacket.
Talk about a shoulder shrug.
My power jacket.
Yeah, I used it for interviews, and I had a red one and I had a yellow one, and and I meant business when I was going in for.
Well, back then you probably couldn't buy a jacket that didn't have them damn things in there,
I'm sorry, Yorga. I talked over you.
Oh, and I had big hair too. Not as big as the people from Linwood, but I lived between Linwood and Kent, and boy, they were competing for the biggest hair in Washington, I'll tell you.
No, I was just saying, Cola, that, back then a woman probably couldn't even buy a jacket like that without having the damn shoulder pads in there. They all had.
You had to cut them out if you didn't like them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did definitely.
Yeah, I didn't mind that look because I was really short. I'm short.
Mm-hmm.
I have that look like, I didn't look like business. I looked like fun.
Me too, Cheryl.
So it made you look bigger, but it made your neck look shorter.
Well, see, it's okay if you're like really like it played into my insecurity. I already feel like my shoulders are broad for my stature, and they're really not, but I feel that way. So if you add pads on top of what already you're a little insecure about, it just accentuates it, right? It's like, all right, let's play football for me, but you're like probably a little more petite in the shoulders, and it probably didn't give you the same effect that it made me feel like. I don't know. It could be in my head, but
Yeah, I'm a 3/4 size, so. No, I'm not a midget. I'm a 3/4 size.
Hey, all the guys back in the 80s had big hair, too. At least my friends did.
Drinking Pepsi Clear and shit. That was a thing for like 5 minutes.
Oh, I remember Pepsi Clear. That was weird.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like 7-Up, but it tastes like Pepsi. There she is.
I'm always too slow. I should have made you wait for a second. Hold on. Nobody say anything. Everybody shut up. No, I'm just kidding.
That's funny. That
just a second. No, you got it.
Hey, Virginia.
I was clapping for you, but I'm slow. So I'm like, nobody talk. Hold on. I can't. I'm not smooth.
Just turn your faucet on. It sounds exactly the same.
Somebody else said it sounded like I was making a margarita last time. And
Right as I was coming in, Yorga said about big hair on men, I think, because I had to mute YouTube and then pop over. And that is so true. Do y'all remember the male perms? Like
they were horrible, man. They were horrible.
Yep.
I never did anything like that, but I had all the big hair and everything.
The glam band rock.
Yeah, for a while.
You're going to say thank you, ma'am. Where did you get that from?
Thank you, Sam.
No, I'm goofy.
That was the first time that I saw guys wearing eyeliner. Thought it was weird. Oh, full screen number 2.
Okay, camera 2.
Yeah. Camera 2. Yeah, I'm stoned. Sorry.
That was 1986. And that guy playing bass was my best friend. He got murdered, man.
Oh
No
man,
doubt.
sorry.
Yeah, but I had great hair, man. I still do.
I was just thinking about the 90s. I was just thinking about the character Uncle Jesse from Full House. And then you go to the guy got great hair. Now I'm really thinking about it. Because he was like, oh crap, what do I do here? Okay, here we go. He was like the cool 90s guy right at the time.
Yeah, he was.
The perm in the back mullet thing.
Yeah. LA Gear high tops, yeah, from Payless.
Oh my gosh.
That's where we all got our shoes, unless it was Kmart.
Pretty much, yeah. And Kmart had decent shoes, frankly. What was that brand they had? They used real leather. They were actually pretty good shoes.
I don't remember that.
I miss Kmart, man. We had a real good one around here.
Yeah.
I just hated getting school clothes from Sears. It was the worst.
We got Sears or we got pennies, and we got. I remember every year you could get 3 pair of pants and 3 shirts, and then you mix in some of your old shit with all that. You know.
Yeah. I hated Sears.
Bell bottoms. They always get stuck in my bicycle chain.
Huh.
Cans.
Huh?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I'm hooting on you.
Yeah, are they Tom McCann's?
Did I say that right? I'm hooting on you.
Hooting on me. Yeah, that's right.
Bicycle. Yeah, that we're bringing it back, Virginia. That's something Yorga said, and I go, what the heck does that mean?
What?
Hooting. I'm hooting on you. That's something Yorga says, like he got from somebody where you're picking on them, messing with them. But I'm bringing it back.
Like Pootie?
Hooting on them. Hooting on Pootie.
Yeah.
Put on me. I didn't do it.
Y'all remember Kenny's shoes? I used to like Kenny's shoes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know him. Never met him.
Oh, really? Yeah, we had those around here.
Oh my gosh, undies at Christmas. There you go. So this little 1-minute short here is Candace Owens making fun of Kamala, and it is so cringy, y'all. I just want to share. I'm glad I didn't forget this one because these are the ones I don't need timestamps or anything, and sometimes I forget them. But this is pretty cool.
Madam VP Harris, I'm worried about the election.
Our basic freedoms are being tested.
Yeah, girl, I'm out here in these streets. And let me tell you, you're right, Taraji. There is so much at stake in this moment. The majority of us believe in freedom and equality. These extremists, as they say, they're not like us.
No, they not.
There's a full-on attack on our fundamental freedoms. The freedom to vote. Yep. The freedom to love who you love, the freedom to be safe from gun violence, the freedom for a woman to make decisions about her own body, not having her government tell her what to do.
Okay, so parking aside how fake and gay that was, I just can't believe the in the streets bit right there. Come on. She's been in the White House for the last 4 years now, flying Air Force 2, and now she's in these streets like she's trying to Jenny from the block it. I can't do that. I suffer from something where I just can't do something that feels that fake.
It really was fake, though.
And since when does anybody serving in the White House have such bad grammar? They say they not doing that. They not. They're not, dumbass.
It depends what crowd she was in front of. Don't you remember? She had.
Yeah, she'll change it around. Yeah, just like Hillary did the same damn shit.
Crazy.
I don't know. Clips like that of Kamala is secondhand embarrassment to me. I'm just like secondhand embarrassed. Like, oh.
I agree. And she doesn't realize she's supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but Cheryl Ridge said, anybody remember Desert Boots? I loved those back in the 70s, and I have a pair around here somewhere. You know, the leather, they're like suede leather boots, but they've got like a seam going around where your toes are, going back up. You know what I'm talking about? Desert boots?
No, I have no idea.
Just boots. I guess maybe, but I didn't ever know.
No, they were like ankle high. I mean, everybody had them in the 70s. Cheryl knows.
I never had none. I guess I missed out.
Yeah, you were still wearing your freaking saddle Oxfords.
Okay, Billy showed me a picture. I see them. Love that. He has your back, man. He's like this. Okay, let's see. I'm looking for something real quick. Hopefully I can find. We actually talked about it earlier this week, Yorga. It was kind of, oh my gosh, no, it scared me to death. You gonna get me? Gosh. You can't touch her and surprise her. She comes.
You know what kind of boots I wore in the 70s? Work boots.
Right.
Yeah, me too.
I'm with 420 though. I wore Doc Martens. Long time.
Okay.
Does anybody remember those? This is the worst idea in the world, and of course I bought some. They were called Earth shoes, and the heel was actually lower than like your toes. So you're always walking around like you're walking uphill or some shit. It was supposed to be good for you or something, you know. I bought them damn things. Had to wear them a whole year of school. They suck. Earth shoe.
That sounds weird. The heel was lower than the toe.
It was, and their schmeal was they would show somebody walking on the beach, and on the beach your heel was lower than your toes. So they said that must be the natural way that your foot should be, you know. And they made these damn shoes. They made a fortune off them because everybody had them for a while.
I just remember the high heel leather clogs.
Yeah, clogs.
Yeah. I remember them.
I had like 3-4 inch ones, and my mom would be like, okay, you're getting, one pair of shoes for 3 months. And it's like, take me to the clog store because I was so short. I didn't want to, everybody was growing, and I'm like, and they thought I was as tall as them till I took my shoes off one day and they found out, holy fuck, she's short. Yeah, that's what happened. I wore clogs all through my middle school, and then I got into high school, and then it was tennis shoes. So,
Well, cheers, y'all, with my almost chilled wine.
Get you a Cuba Ice, girl. Get you a Cuba Ice.
I should have. Happened here.
Smoke them once you got them, guys.
That too. You know what? I got something. Let me through. Gosh, you're such a jerk.
Rock'em Sock'em robots. Man, I had those.
Remember the commercial for that? Remember the little boys, and they, and they had such a happy look on their face that you wanted it so bad.
Yeah. I'll tell you a story about them Rock'em Sock'em robots.
Oh, I want to show you something real quick. Hold on, time out real quick. Oh, shoot, wrong button. Real quick, I don't want to hear about your Rock'em Sock'ems. You see this little bitty carrot, y'all? Isn't it the cutest thing you ever saw?
That's a carrot?
It's a carrot.
It's a fairy carrot.
Cool.
Okay, Rock'em Sock'em.
Yeah, back to the Rock'em Sock'em. I'm so sorry, but isn't that the cutest thing? It came out of the garden. He was just checking to see where they're at. That's where they're at. Little Barbie carrot. Okay, go ahead, Morgan.
Anyway, when I was a kid, you got shit on Christmas and you got shit on your birthday, and that was it. You didn't get anything else the rest of the year. But one year I wanted from that commercial, like 10 was talking about, them little boys having such a good time. Rock'em Sock'em robots. I said, that's what I wanted. So I get them, and Christmas Day, me and my brother start fighting each other with these things, right? And he's 4 years older than me, so of course he beat my ass. He knocked the other guy's block off, and they go, "Arr!
You knocked my block off.
You knocked my block off." Well, he knocked my block off about 17 times in a row, and I said, screw this game. I hated that thing. I never played it again.
Oh.
Yeah, he was a dick like that, but he should have let me win at least one or something,
Yeah, he shouldn't have beat your ass every time.
I'm not drunk. I haven't even. If smelling alcohol gets me drunk, then maybe I am. But I haven't even drank. It just is the cutest thing I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever successfully grown carrots at all, much less little. It's not done yet. It's a little baby miniature, but it's so cute. It looks like a little Barbie should be holding it.
It's a little baby rabbit.
Yeah, that's what Forging said. It wasn't so. It's not. It kind of takes all the cute and everything out of when you think about it like that. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I mean, I know. I get it. Things got to that's how the world works. But it's hard to think. I don't want to think about that. I just want to look at the cute carrot. Damn. That might be fishing. Try
when you do it, put it right back in the. I mean, carrots grow in the ground, right? I mean, I really don't know. They're in the dirt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you have to put it all the way back in the dirt?
We're not. That's where it was. I think he was just seeing where they were at and everything. And plus,
you don't want to put them back because you want to. Once you pull your carrots, you got to cover that dirt really quick because there's these little bugs that love carrots, and once there's a little opening, a gap from where you pulled out the other carrots, they'll jump in and they'll start fucking up your soil. I can't remember what those things are, but yeah, I had problems with those things.
Carrot crickets.
Yeah, you like as soon as you pull that carrot bunch, you make sure you cover that dirt real quick or something. God, I can't.
Real quick, I know I've been talking a lot, but I'm going to talk a little bit more.
I love it when you talk a lot.
I've been having problems with ants, and them little itty bitty ants in the house. So I got rid of all them, but I found a bunch out. I've got a big ass screened-in porch, and I found a bunch out there. What was the point out? And so I've been killing them, and I check out there every day, make sure, and I'll wipe them out, man. But you know what they're eating? Because there's no food out there or anything.
The cat food.
Because I've got some, those little tea candles, those little white candles, they last for like 6 hours, but like in a little cup. They're eating the wax out of the tea can.
The oil in it or something.
Oh, the oil or something. Yeah, man. I was like, I'd never seen that shit before.
I had a problem with that yesterday in the garage. I went to, Pandemic Cat's food, and it was all these little sugar ants and stuff. And my husband's been running around all the concrete cracks, and there's all this dust. And I'm like, he's like, that's the ant dust. It didn't freeze here enough to kill, off some of the ants. And these little sugar ants, they're just, they're coming up bad.
Yeah, these ones are terrible. I don't see how they could get any smaller. They're super tiny.
Yeah, we had it's called a taro dust or something. It's a poison, you guys. I hate.
Oh yeah, taro. Anything with taro on it.
I hate to, but there's not a whole lot because if you put out, look, Shift told me last summer at my mom's house to put out what was it, baking soda and sugar together. And usually it works, but it wasn't even working in Seattle. So, sugar. Oh, and borax. Yeah, she said something about borax. Shift told me. And it just didn't. She's like, well, check the pan. And I'm like, there ain't nothing in it. I'm sending her pictures. And she's like, well, it always works up at the cabin. And borax around the house. Okay. And then the borax won't be dangerous to any of the animals.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. What else is repellent?
What in the world, and borax has been around since I was a kid, but what in the world do people use that for besides possibly killing ants?
Laundry, cleaning.
Cleaning? I don't know. I really don't know.
I soak it
in laundry. Mm-hmm.
I do a detox with a couple cups of borax and some the salt, you
drink it?
No, I soak in my 80-gallon.
Oh, Epsom salts.
Epsom salt and borax, and then there was one other thing, and it's supposed to suck heavy metals. It's supposed to detox, you guys. I don't know. Yeah, and I tried boron pills one time. There's boron pills, you guys. Oh, but now today I got from the Tiki Taki shop. Yeah, I got what did I get? I got the oregano oil capsules with the black seed oil, and I've been watching some holistic stuff, and they said when you get a sinus infection, start taking that for 2 weeks. It's better than an antibiotic. Yeah,
but your sinus infection will be over in 2 weeks anyway.
It helps flush it out, but they say to continue taking it for 2 weeks, but you got to do lots of, I got.
Yeah, but what are all the side effects though, Tim? Does it give you oily stool and blindness and all that other shit they put on everything?
I'm gonna cure your runny nose, but your
your menthol will fall off.
Even Pooty will tell you because he does a lot of holistic stuff. It's better than any antibiotic, isn't it? Pooters, are you making a sandwich?
What, do what?
Oregano.
He says
Tell
smeckle. No
everybody-
matter what, if you say smeckle, it makes it funnier. I don't know. It doesn't sound vulgar. It's just like you know what he means. Same with coconuts. He's pretty smooth about that. You know it? Coconuts and smeckles. Everybody knows what he's talking about, but it's just below offensive. If somebody gets offended, then they're at the wrong stream, I guess. You know.
They sell coconuts in the produce department, baby.
It's almost PG. Sorry, go ahead, Tin.
The benefits of oregano oil.
Yeah, that's a good antibiotic. Yeah, and black seed oil too.
Yep, and take them together, and the black seed oil is supposed to seek out, it's like a seek and destroy, and it goes throughout your body and looks for shit. And then the oregano, it goes, come on over here, buddies. And the oregano oil comes over, and it just eradicates the shit.
Yeah,
and you
that's
guys.
why I got some oregano oil capsules in there and some garlic capsules. What I take.
Yep.
I did have some black seed oil, but I took it all.
I got the capsules with the black seed oil because the homeopath or holistic, those ladies.
Yeah.
Okay. And
I thought Pooty said he had a black seagull.
no, black seed oil. Good carrier oil. Because you can't just take oregano oil straight. You got to have a carrier oil for it to be able to disperse in your bloodstream right. So, but yeah. Oh, and then you guys, I'm getting saffron because my mom drives me crazy, and in 7 days I'm gonna be in dementia land for 2.5 months. So yeah, this shit's supposed to be better than Kana, pinnins or whatever, and it's all natural and it's saffron. Yeah, and so I'm gonna try it. And
You're like a guinea pig for me. I want to try it if it works. I feel terrible
if it
saying that.
calms me, Cola, I will let you know because I'm jacked up like crack, even though I'm not on crack.
We are similar spirit animals with that. That's what I'm saying. I used to the Klonopins never. I would be just more calm, a little less hyper and sporadic, but I haven't taken them in almost 10 years now, and I don't want to, but. If there was something like milder that helped with anxiety, you best believe I would try it. Yes, all natural.
Yes.
So, how about a little weed?
Yeah, that too.
I got
too.
that too, Virginia, but I've been doing, I'm Gen X, girl, like shit, we started doing this shit in our teens, you know what I mean? And
yep.
And now that we're older and the Gen X that got through that didn't get addicted to opiates because the doctor.
If you want to come back after your call, Pooty, you can.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
It's that time of the night.
Because a lot of us Gen Xers, we got hooked on opiates because, well, that's what the doctor ordered. Oh, you got pain here. It's a pill. Oh, that hurts. Oh, let me write you a script for that, and then look what happened.
And, some of those went on and got to the H because they went up from like regular Lortabs and this up to oxys and higher. And then they took anything they could get. I knew some. I'm not going to, I don't know. I'm lucky. I tried, but I didn't stay with them. Thank God. But I definitely know what they were like. Go ahead.
I was lucky that God put me in a profession that I got told right off the bat, if you take any of these pills, I'll make sure you get blackballed and you'll lose your license. And when you spend almost 5 years getting your license, you're not going to touch a pill. And you know what? I never did. I tried all kinds of other shit, but pills, nope. Nope.
It's funny you mentioned God because, people probably, I know people think that that's what I think too, because I lived in a house, right? And I had a real close friend staying there and my daughter's dad was staying there. And we all were just, young, and we were taking pain pills recreationally for fun, and, I'm just being honest as I can. I didn't know anything about them or how they could make you so relying on them and things like this. But I was really I'm lucky in so many ways. I would take it and break it in half and break it again because I was a little nervous of it. But I did build up a little bit of a tolerance. And then what I'm getting to a point, there was this big bottle we were sharing and it was missing and I couldn't find it. And days went by and then I started to feel bad. Like I could feel, and I was like, this is wild. Like I didn't, yeah, I had no idea that this was a thing. It was like that quick and everything. Anyways, it's dumb, but like I kind of lived through it, so to speak. I mean, it wasn't like as bad as the higher up stuff, I'm sure. And I was pretty mild actually, but enough to be like, holy crap, this is really affecting me physically. What the hell? I had no idea. And anyways, one day I find that bottle and you know where I freaking found it? In the medicine cabinet behind the mirror in my bathroom. And I'm sorry, but there's no way all three of us didn't search that place. Now, maybe someone stole them, set them back. I don't know. But the time that they were missing was just enough time for me to go, what, to feel that. And then everybody else took them and gobbled them up. And I just hands to the air. I didn't want to touch them. I was like, something's not right about that shit, you know? And I never really touched them again other than like once or twice when I had something with my teeth. But I respect things when they're dangerous. I'm like afraid of it, you know? But like I said, I looked at it like God like was looking out for me. He like hid the bottle for a while.
Have you ever done Adderall?
No, and people, yeah, they say it's similar to other drugs. They say
I loved that shit. I dated a girl who had a prescription, which is the dumbest thing in the world because she was super hyper, and they said she had ADHD, and but she was brilliant though. You know, she really was a high IQ person. But it's like putting gasoline on a fire. You know, you take somebody hyper and give them Adderall, but it's basically like really good speed. You know, and you know, we broke up and I didn't do it anymore. But you know,
I was afraid because
I like that shit. I did.
There was always a sample closet right there that you guys couldn't get into, but I could. And boy, oh boy, there would be shelves and shelves of Xanny bars and Valiums and just all kinds of things in there. And this was before they started locking shit down.
Yeah.
Into the 90s.
What was the stuff with the pain pills? Everybody was taking them. Everybody did it. And it was like
nope, because that doctor, I remember that guy. He goes, if I find out you take one pill here, I'll get you blackballed and you lose your license. And I just 5 years? Oh fuck no, you are not doing that.
And who's to say he wasn't doing the shit though?
I don't know. He was a surgeon that I worked for.
That don't matter.
I don't know, but I was really young and you could tell I was, you know, I was like 24, you know, and I looked kind of like probably like a partier. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, God, we all grew up Gen X here. Most of us.
It was those shoulder pads that gave you away.
I don't know. But
both of those people I lived with, both of those people went on to do the H one. And I have never.
Yeah,
and that's
I never knew.
If I'd have stayed on that path with them, what's the difference? It's not a respecter of persons. If I'd have stayed on the path, I'd have been doing it too. And thank God. And that literally, I feel like, I know people think it's crazy or hokey or whatever. And there's probably is a logical explanation, but I don't know. Maybe they literally were put in a different timeline for a couple days and then brought back. I mean, I know it's probably not true. Somebody probably did steal them and like put them back, or I don't know. Why would you do that though? Why would you take them and then put them back? Was that because I thought about it? You know, why would somebody do that? They do know. They do, Bonnie. I know. Oh,
she said a lot of doctors do drugs.
I investigated it out. You remember, I loved Nurse Jackie, and that was a good example of that.
I never worked with any that I could never tell if they were. I literally never worked with any physician. Now, some other nurses, yeah, I kind of knew some shit was going on. But no physicians at that time. But they actually were practicing medicine. They weren't just reading everything off of a, iPad like they do now.
Right.
They're not practicing medicine. They're just diagnosing you based off of what the iPad says. Oh, wait a minute. That's because your insurance. What do you have? Do you have United Healthcare? Let's see if your symptoms. We'll type them in and see what it says.
That's called a pecker checker.
Yeah.
That's true.
But But yeah, I was always scared of pills because of that. Because when you spend all those years trying to, get an education so you can, live, you ain't gonna fuck that up. I wasn't gonna throw away 5 years. Yeah, it took me 5 years because you guys know I flunked a couple courses. Okay.
Well, so what? If you finished, you finished. That's all that matters.
Well,
there's people that haven't even started. What do you mean?
I think
was struggling. I was struggling in school. I was more of a hands-on. Once you showed me how to do something, or we'd been through the scenario of something, yeah, like working in the emergency room, like you knew when things were coming in. If it was a code 2 or a code 4, you knew what the fuck to do. But in school, like you have to learn all that. It was the chemistry.
You ever had a sucking chest wound? No, have you ever seen one? I'm just curious.
I've never I've never been in like the ER when we had gunshots. I dealt with more ODs in Seattle and broken bones and stuff, but I didn't work in the ER for very long. I liked private practice because then I got to work Monday through Friday and I got my fucking weekends off and I didn't have rotating shifts.
Right.
I didn't make near the money as the hospital or working in the ER, but hey, I was single. I was looking for a man, got a party on the weekends, clubbing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to give up a little bit for the fun, but it was worth it. And I never did any pills.
I can just see those shoulders out on the dance floor. Pull over everybody else's shoulders.
You remember? No, it's like that song. Touch your shoulders off.
The shoulder rotation. I can feel it. Yeah.
I mean, but you're lucky that you're small enough you can pull off shoulder pads. Like that's saying something. Not everybody can do that. Like I would look like a man with shoulder pads. I would look ridiculous, I feel like. I know that. Yeah. Austin Powers would try to pull my wing. What'd you say, Tin?
4Gene's talking about his ex-fiance, and see, that's what I saw, you guys. I saw them like anybody, and I was actually labeling people as drug seekers on your chart because I could tell. Okay, just the shit that you would say when you come in, but they got my back hurts, my shoulder hurts. Let me write your script. And then 6-7 years later, all of a sudden there's a crackdown. Well, because that company that makes the oxys, that family, they got sued.
Yeah, they got busted, and it's a weird float because that you said the sample closet, Tin.
Yep.
And that's something where people who have like some chronic pains or something with something like breaking your back is a lot more acute, but then what they started doing is throwing in things like designer antidepressants and Lyrica and Celebrex, and they would pump those in at the same time. And
hey, Bonnie.
Yes, Zoloft. The antidepressants over the pain management business was usurped with the antidepressant and antipsychotic and anti-anxiety push. And I had a family member who the same thing. She died. She OD'd because over time, like for a while, she had been given like some pain stuff. Then they switched it to some of the new thing, like I said, Lyrica, Celebrex, all that in Minecraft, and she ended up on the streets because she had already been introduced to the oxy world or the whatever world, and she's dead. It's my kid's aunt.
Yeah. There's countless numbers, and I honestly, it's crazy, but I know a lot of them. I wouldn't want to sit down and write a list because it hit through my city hard. My city had a wave of it, and like I said, I got so lucky because it could be anyone. You see it enough, you're like, it's crazy. It's a horrible thing.
Well, the little town that I live in, I know that we're kind of a hub for where things come from Yakima. And we had these neighbors at the old house, and we lived in a nice little development, and they moved in the winter, so I didn't really talk to them much. And then I think I told this story, but in the spring, I met her right before they were getting ready to move out, and she's like, "Are you 420 friendly?" I'm like, yeah. She's like, "Oh, come on over. I got some friends come." And there was all these housewives, and they were dumping out their purses. It was a bill party. And I'm like, "Do you want any?" And I'm like, "No, but I'll go up. I got a joint here. Anybody wants?" And they were they're like, "I'll give you 5 of these for what?" I didn't think that shit was real.
Oh, it's real. And I think one of the worst things about it is people who really need those medications, they get phased out. They don't get them because of the people
can't get them. Yep.
Yep. The people
So
who
they
abuse
have housewife pill parties.
Yep. Yep.
And they
well,
invite-
yeah, you're right. You're right. People take it into their own hands. Yeah, you're right.
And if you do get anything off the street, you don't know what you're getting now. I mean, you don't know.
Oh my God, I was totally listening to this. That I think it was Kash Patel talking about how, or was it? I'm not sure who it was. It was. I'll run into it again and I'll let you know. But they were talking about how they're putting just the tiniest bit of fentanyl in these, and they're like pills that people will be taking. Like
exactly.
And it kills them. Last dose ever. And it's tragic, and it's a real thing. And I've definitely seen it over and over, and it's hard to even talk about for real.
What if they're putting the most minute, like
exactly
microscopic level of Fenty in the McDonald's too, with the Soylent Green? Because why is it the kids just want McDonald's? And then don't tell me it's the McBurglar and the characters, because the characters, they don't give a fuck about the McDonald characters anymore. They took out the Playland. Okay, why is it the kids always want
McBurglar?
I literally don't eat McDonald's anymore, and I did used to. I don't eat it anymore, and I don't drink Pepsi anymore, which is weird, but I just can't. The thought of the things I've heard, it just isn't worth it. It's just not worth it. I'll just no good.
It's not McBurglar.
No, I'll have a double bacon McBurglar with cheese.
I didn't even notice that's what you said.
There was the Hamburglar. That was
the Hamburglar. That's what it's not the Mc. Oh my God,
McBurger. Now I want a McBurglar.
Me too, kind of. So,
don't do that, because then I'll get in the fucking car. We are not doing that.
No chili dogs, no McBurger.
No more chili dogs. I had one here. That's it.
Okay, Yorga, we were talking about it earlier. About you were telling me about like a couple days ago about the Benny Johnson that talks about the tunnels with the Epstein and all that. So I totally watched it. Did you?
No, I actually did not get around to watching that.
It was kind of clickbaity, but I'll tell you this much. I have the best timestamp out of the entire video where he mentions the basements, the tunnels, because it was kind of clickbaity. It totally got you to click on it for that. And they talked about a lot, but like I said, it's only about 2 minutes where they actually.
So it didn't show any like film or anything?
It did show film, but it didn't show film of that. I didn't catch it. But I'll play the part where the best part of the video, that was the time. But I'm glad you didn't watch it, kind of, because now you get to. I saved you a lot of time, I promise.
Up here, can you explain to our audience what you found when you went to Epstein Island?
There was a doorway into the ground that I thought was the most interesting. I mean, there was a bunch of weird kind of gargoyle, occult, symbolic stuff there. I only was able to visit half of the island. The island is huge, but there's a lot of little nooks and crannies, a lot of weird type of things all over the place. But the biggest thing was a doorway into the ground that a lot of people were saying were there was tunnels there. There was a side door that everyone said was a tunnel. I made sure to go there. It wasn't a tunnel. It was kind of blocked off. It was cemented off. But there was a doorway in the middle next to that big kind of pyramid structure that was pretty strange and pretty weird. It was a very kind of crazy. We were the first ones to go there ever. And this was specifically after someone was flying a drone over the island. where it showed someone looking exactly like Jeffrey Epstein after his demise on that island. And this is what made us go there. We were seeing videos saying, hey, Epstein's alive. He's still on Epstein's island. Let's go. And I said, let's go there. Let's capture him. Let's capture him on camera. That was my kind of objective here. That was my kind of goal here. And that's why we decided to, risk it all and go on this mission and to try to document as much as we can. The video is about 20 minutes long. There's a bunch of little tidbits. There's a bunch of little like flight, visitor logs, things that we also filmed. And the whole thing was just absolutely a wild adventure, to say the least.
So that was literally the best part. But there are probably some more parts, but that is the most they talked about underground tunnels. Anything. You know how they do that? They say, oh my gosh. And then you go there for that. It was interesting information, but that's the only part that even spoke about that, They talked
that was clickbait. They shouldn't have done that.
Well, it still was. What exactly did he say? So there was a door and it went under the ground. Did it not connect to tunnels at all?
Yeah, but no pictures or anything. It's just a guy saying that he saw something. That's where I kind of have to draw the line a little bit.
Right. But he did talk about a lot. He talked about, it was some interesting stuff. He talked about I know that Peter Thiel or whatever, he ties in there somehow. And a lot of times I watch and I you hear it again and like things start to like puzzle pieces start to make a lot more sense. Like this thing is so big. It's so big. And like, I am with everybody with the release the files, but the more I dig into this, the more I kind of understand why not. I've had 5 different people talk about it and explain out good reasons why not, messing up prosecutions you may have on criminals or, something with cash. I'll look for it because I do have some, I watched the entire Joe Rogan Cash Patel interview instead of just because everybody covered like 4 parts, Epstein with the off himself, but there was a lot of great stuff through that entire interview. There really was,
Mm-hmm.
It's everybody focuses on certain things, but he explained a lot of things and made things make sense. Stuff we talk about all the time, but everyday people. And that's what he kept saying. He went there on purpose because he's trying to reach to a bigger audience to hear him, to explain himself out. Anybody that'll hear him out. And it's like, well, you gotta go hear him out though. You can't just rely on somebody to play 4 minutes and everybody's interested in the clickbait, right? No, he's got a video of him. They have a video of him trying to off himself before he actually quote unquote maybe did, allegedly, whatever. And they're going to give us, and he keeps saying things that can give you everything I have. Like I said, I'll look through and see. There was definitely some things I thought were worth sharing. Short, but I don't know yet.
Cola,
what's up?
The only person that I won't discuss on Tin TV because I'm scared, and I'm literally scared, guys. Peter Thiel.
Oh, the name I just said? Yeah.
Peter Thiel. No, dude, no, he scares me. My husband, no, he scares me. He scares me. Like push the button and you ain't gonna be here kind of scare me shit. Like come through the computer like lawnmower man kind of shit. That dude is dangerous. Even Elon knows it.
Are y'all from the bone here? Who are y'all talking about? You ain't got to say his name. Just, do it like the Scooby-Doo language.
No, we can say it. We did say it. Peter Thiel, I think is his name. And he
I don't even know who that is.
He ties into the Schmepstein. I don't know why I'm saying we've said it. I've said it 1,000 times before.
Schmepstein.
I swear, you can say anything on YouTube as long as you say it like you have a mouth.
Shrinking.
What's that, Bonnie?
I said I'm not shrinking.
I said you're shrinking.
Oh, we can call him Schmeckelthiel.
Schmepstein. I like that.
Schmeckelthiel. Yeah. Now that guy's dangerous.
Schmeckle me this, Batman.
You are silly.
Peter Thiel's like the Penguin and all those bad characters, all in one. And he's smart and he's got money. And he used to be Elon's buddy
Oh, I'm connecting the dots now. I know what you're saying. I'm connecting the dots now. I got you.
Yeah, programmers don't even talk his name. There's a reason for it. My husband.
Well, I already did so a couple times. So now y'all got me.
I know, but if he pushes a button and all of a sudden, don't be surprised.
I promise you, if that happens, I'll be surprised. I'll be more than surprised. Oh my God. Y'all will know too. I'll let you know. I'll be like, holy bleep. So I'm going to play the part that this is the part everybody's sharing of Cash Patel. It's like a couple minutes, like, what is it? 2 minutes. And he talks about,
exactly
the thing with Fauci and everything. I know we've said it, but I kind of like to hear it, and I like to watch the body language and see their faces and stuff. Okay, it's a real AI build, and there's a lot in this. There really is. You all should watch the whole thing. Like, I enjoyed it, and I think it makes me trust him more. Maybe I'm a sheep, maybe I'm dumb, but I listened, and he said a lot of things that made a lot of sense. Down to explaining what happened in his first term. He talks about when he was investigating Crossfire Hurricane or whatever it's called. I think that's what it's called. He's like, I didn't know if Trump was guilty or not. If he was guilty, I was going to come back and say he was guilty. I had no idea, didn't come in biased. And I just believed the guy. Anyways, this is about the Fauci. Oh, man, right when I was going to stop it.
Oh, there's that corn game again.
When he said it's bananas, my musical Tourette started singing B-A-N-A-N-A-S. It happens to me all the time. I swear my brain has musical Tourette's. It's crazy. Oh, shoot. There we go.
Things that I see.
He goes on, but
what's up with the metrosexual shirt Cash has got on there?
Doesn't he kind of dress like that? I don't know.
I know. Usually he's in a suit, and here he is in a metrosexual, that city look thing, but yeah.
You know what? I'm sorry. I have to play the next couple of minutes because we were literally just talking about fentanyl, and that's what he's going to talk about right now. So it's almost, what's the word? Serendipitous.
Right.
It wasn't intentional, but I'm telling you, that's what he's about to talk about. The numbers are down because these are the things they can control. And I'm for it, but I think we all are for that, but nobody's talking about it. They're talking about Epstein. We're not, I guess technically we were talking about it just now, but we were talking about it as a past tense. There's still new people every day getting hooked on the shit, Anyway, ever. And I see forging out there. I totally see it where he said, you said something out, and he spoke like a social media influencer instead of information or knowledge. I think he kind of talked at the beginning, which I didn't play, but he talked at the beginning about the media. And I think that's why he chose Joe Rogan and not the media, because he wanted to be, he said that he said he does about one interview a month, and he wanted a long form interview, and he likes Joe. A lot of hypothetical.
He wore that metrosexual shirt.
Yeah, he did. 10. I think he already dressed like that, but I don't know. Redneck metrosexual. Jerry says lay off 10. They're all in on it. Those who cover up, those who pretend to be exposing what's missing the truth. So you guys really don't trust Cash? None of you, like any Cash or Bongino, either one. I think there.
I do. I trust them. I just think that they didn't know what they were getting into, and now they know what they're in, and
they're doing what they can, right? They're getting rid of
they're
fentanyl.
doing what they can, but you can see it on their faces that there's a higher power somewhere that's even, as much as you want to, I don't want to say blow smoke, but as much as you want to save what you're going to do when you get in there, then you get in there, then you find out what in there really is. I mean, I think that's what we're witnessing right now. And I think they're two good men. And again, we elected and the best people we could. And, I'm pretty happy with just about everybody.
Me too.
I think in some ways their hands are going to be tied, man. I mean, there's forces out there above them that we don't know anything about.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not envious of their position either. Like, I respect the fact that it's not, he talks a lot about, he's the one that exposed these people in the first place. He it's a long interview, and I don't know, maybe I am easy to persuade or something like this, but it worked, And then also, I was totally going to share this video. It was a real long 30-minute video. I was going to get some clips out of it. It's Gary Franchini, and he was talking about people bringing in a pathogen to kill our farmland, and that could potentially hurt us. And I mean, this happened, and they stopped it. And it was actually happened to be in this interview and covered within 2 minutes. And I was like, well, once again, I hate to use the same word, but, kind of serendipitous. I threw it out. I was like, that's too much, to get to the point, whatever. And then I ran into it watching this interview, and I was like, well, that's pretty cool for 2 minutes. And he says everything that 30-minute video said. They just say, fill in with a bunch of, this right here, saying nothing, Anyway, this is something that you can't imagine. If it was, we could have imagine, like he says, what doesn't get stopped to. It is almost scary, no matter how you look at it. But you have to be thankful that at least this person.
This just means that it's already here, guys, and that was soft disclosure, letting you know it's already here. And also,
and
mushroom. He's like the mushroom originated from the United States.
He said they're here already, technically, right? And then he said,
I wonder where they could be. Could they possibly be up in the Pacific Northwest, where the largest area of the whole our forest is covered in a fungus? It's oh my God! They took a mushroom from
I feel like it's not the altered state you think of when you think about mushrooms. That's not. It's a bad altered state, and the phrasing was almost funny to me that they used that altered state.
I trust him like I trust the dude that sold me my Subway sandwich yesterday. He's probably a nice guy, but he's very good at working at Subway, picking up when I'm laying down. I love it. Sorry, I couldn't read that without laughing.
Well, sometimes sometimes people can't see the chat, and that kind of helps people see it too.
But it's already here. See, why would they tell us about it if it's not already here?
Moonchild, you got the link, girl. Don't be scared.
So when this year's crops don't turn out so great, and then next year's crops don't turn out so great, right? They can say, oh, well, it got here, that fungus, from the Chinese. It's already here.
No, I mean, not only is it here, they're still trying to get all the different ways they're still trying to get at us. It is kind of scary to even think about it like that. But.
Yeah, if they ruin all our crops, man, we're that ain't good.
Right. Really easy. Crops, water supplies, what have you.
We may very well know by the end of this growing season. So just watch what happens with what's coming out of the fields this year, guys. Because that'll tell us if it's already here. I'll find out because I live in the farming country. Like if it's out here, trust me, the farmers, it'll be all over. It'll even hit Facebook locally. Farmers don't fuck around.
Yeah.
No, but the Chinese are incredibly sneaky about.
They are. They're
about
sneaky.
warfare. It's not about shooting guns, man. It's about either computer viruses or screw up our crops or the weather balloon thing. That they're sneaky little things. They are.
Cheryl, I'm gonna try the capsules. They're saffron capsules.
Yeah, but if Ten's doing it anyway, you might wait and Ten will be like, "Hey, look, those things,
let
could
it
be good or bad." She
Yeah,
already volunteered it. We didn't, that's what I said. Well, let me know.
I got a bottle coming. They'll be in Seattle. So when I get to Seattle, because my mom drives me nuts, you guys. I love her to death. But when you're 94, what do you have to look forward to? Your husband's gone. All your you've outlived every one of your friends and relatives.
Lots of episodes of Match Game 75.
Right. And she doesn't even do that. And then everything I do, she bitches and complains. And I get on the computer and I'm all sad and stuff. And I'm tired of this being sad. But I'm not going to go. I refuse to get on a depression medication because it's a temporary.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah,
don't do that.
Then I need it. Then my body. No, saffron, it comes from God. I'm going to try it, Cheryl. If it works, I will tell you all. I will tell you because trust me, I think we all need a little something. And if it's saffron,
L-theanine and magnesium. I'm telling you, as far as just chilling you out, yeah.
Well, Pootie and I've talked about that, but there's certain types of magnesium, and the cheap type gives you the diarrhea.
I always put in, like, I get it on Amazon. I put in magnesium for sleep, and I get the good one.
But years ago, I did do some that were I bought from GNC. It was a purple bottle. It was about $20, and it was like fake serotonin, they said. And it was like, I can't remember the name, but I could probably find it if I looked around on Google. And I thought that they weren't like, I don't know, it had to build up in your system a little bit. It just kind of made me feel a little less anxious, a little more positive. But I quit taking them because it was $20 a bottle, and bottle lasts you about a month. And I mean, I just thought, well, if I can go without them, I should. But I took them for a while, and it seemed like days I took them went better. I don't know if it was in my head, but they were like supposed to be serotonin boost, and they sold them at GNC. It was a purple bottle, and it was all natural. But I seemed like they were helping. But like I said, it just seemed kind of like a lot of money to spend at the time, and I quit taking them. So it's been a while.
Magnesium citrate, and it's cheap.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so I'm going to show you the ticky-tacky girl that actually got me, and this is the brand that she's going to show you here. Yeah, because I do a lot of ticky-talk. So she's talking about this all-natural saffron here. And yeah, because of her, I bought it. So listen to what, come on.
People with kratom. People who get benzos and Ritalin. Found something that works for your anxiety so freaking good. Like, it works as good as a freaking benzo. Like, I was on my Klana ... pin, and I was switched over from there straight over to this. It's called Saffron from Trinquitra. I didn't need a taper or anything. I just swapped right over to this, and I felt freaking phenomenal. Like this.
Okay, I'm not trying to do marketing, but that girl, yeah, she, and I saw a whole bunch, and she all pumped on it, and I'm thinking, man, my mom, is she gonna just like bam, 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 and I'm gonna be crying? But no, if I got my saffron, I'll be one happy little tin.
Hey, Tin, let me ask you this: when you go up there, is it just you and her? Nobody else is helping, or?
Yep, it's just me and her.
Ooh, that's yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? These are memories that you're making, and you can never go back in time, so never regret it, like if that's what you think is the right thing to do and you do, make the most of it, enjoy it. Cause people, I don't know. I'm not trying to tell you what to do.
It's the right thing to do because, that's what you should do. And you know what? You got to teach by example. And how do we expect this next generation to do for us if we don't teach them? And that's what I'm teaching. I'm teaching my son, my grandbaby. She knows I'm over there in the summer. They drive over, I mean, it's the right thing to do. Look, they wiped your ass when you were little, then you wipe their
Yeah, you have to do it. I did it with my mom and my dad, and you have to do it. It ain't gonna be for forever,
That's right. It ain't gonna be forever. There's life.
And when it's done, you want to be able to look back and go, you know what, I did everything I could, and I did everything right. Because otherwise, you're gonna lose sleep and feel guilty, So you have to do what you're doing.
I feel like I need something though, and I don't want to like
it's
so stressful. And you guys know I don't drink, and I don't want to do pills, and I don't want to do anything more than 420. And so it's saffron. It's
if it's all natural,
God put the plant on the. I actually bought mine on Walmart, but you can get it on Amazon, and you can get it through the TikTok shop. It's different prices. I don't know, guys. As soon as I get it, and I'm in Seattle after.
What is it? What are we supposed to say for a disclaimer? Nobody's a doctor,
Yeah,
don't take medical. It's not medical advice. It's all in mind. What is it?
Satire.
Satire. There you go.
Yeah.
whatever, because I know you can get.
And none of us know CPR, so there ain't gonna be no. Is there a doctor in the house?
Bless your heart, Brian.
Well, and I'm so high strung as it is, and you guys know that. I mean, I got energy. Like sometimes I think I want to self combust, but when you're getting slammed on, like everything you do, you can't do it right, and you're there for 2.5 months. You're gonna, and I'm gonna try something all natural.
This is true. No regrets. My grandmother did not have dementia, but if I could go back in time and spend more time with her before she was gone, I would. So what I'm trying to say is I don't think you're going to regret it. You're going to be glad you did it. And if you get too miserable, we'll do a live stream or you can call me or something, because I know it's hard, but you're doing the right thing. And you'll never be like, man, I wish I could get that time back. You'll be glad you did it. I think I would.
She just better not, be cruising around the house. Like, remember I was doing that live stream and she came downstairs and then I said, oh, slay on my bed and then let me know. And then what she did, she goes upstairs and breaks her arm on the steps. And it's just like, don't just stay. Oh, you guys.
Yeah. Blackwatch said Donovan had a song called Saffron. And it went, I'm so crazy about saffron. She's so crazy about me. Wah, wah, wah. Yeah, good song.
Yorga, I swear, one of these nights, you should totally do your guitar solo, like live. That would be dope. I'm sorry. It would be like 6 minutes if you could do it, or you could do half of it or something, because I know it's long, but
I can't remember it.
Oh, for real? Well, we can play it. Well, I mean, it is what it is. He's honest. Hey, Yorga's nothing.
I might every now and then play a little bit. I might, bring in a different guitar and talk about the guitar a little bit. Maybe
what makes you so cool, Yorga? You're not the guy that brings the guitar to the party. We actually ask you, hey, could you go get your guitar and play it? Because Billy always talks about.
Hates that, man.
I was going to say
that guy at the party with the acoustic and he won't shut up. God, I hate that guy.
Billy always says, "Oh my God, not the guy that brings the guitar to the party."
I know. I hate that guy too.
That's how cool you are. So we're saying at least one party bring the guitar. I think
look, there used to be a guy that and he's still around. Actually, his name is Buster, and he was that guy, right? So we were at a party one night, and here comes Buster. Here comes Buster, and the guy was standing next to you goes, "Hey, Buster, did you bring your guitar?" And he went, "No." He went, "Good." Yeah, right to his face, man. I was relieved too, man. He didn't know how to take it, but it was funny as shit because everybody was sick of it.
Yeah, it's funny. I definitely had friends that did it. I just once I heard it, it's the funniest thing, and it's like you're the opposite. You don't bring the guitar. We have to ask. That's what makes you so cool, man. But
there are other things that made me cool too, babe.
And that's one
of them. I don't know what they are, but
he's nothing if he's not honest. Well, you don't ever just talk bullshit. Like if you say it, it's real. So that's a bit. There's a lot of people that can't even follow that.
Well, I vote for Yorga's hair. That fucking hairband hair. That was hot. Yeah.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh my God, that video that Craig did. Did you see it, Virginia? Oh my God.
Virginia, do you have any idea how many guys that I know that are still out there playing and they flip and wear wigs now, man? I mean, I knew these guys before and they were starting to go bald a little bit in the 80s, and now they're wearing wigs and shit, man. It's ridiculous, man.
Dang. Who knew a mullet wig would be a thing?
One of these guys, one of these guys put a thing up on his Facebook page. He said, "Explain me in one word." He was trying to be all sexy and shit. And my girlfriend at the time wrote on there, she said, "Wig." One word. And he took it down, man. He took that shit down within minutes, man. It was gone. Wig. One word.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
That was an ego bruiser right there, bad.
Just go bald, man.
Well,
I don't know. When Peter Frampton lost his hair and I saw him at the gorge, I'm like, that ain't Peter Frampton. And I was looking with the binoculars.
And but he did what he should have done. He just cut it all off, man. Screw it, man.
But he was so known for that hair. Him and
he was.
The saxophone player dude, Kenny G. I'll never forget when I seen him in Seattle and I walked down the stairs to make an appointment for one of the patients. And I was working at this place. Okay, just, medical place. And he just happened to be there. And I'm walking down the stairs going, man, that girl's got some pretty ass hair. And then
so I'm sorry, y'all. Isn't gabapentin all natural too?
No.
No.
Okay, my bad. I thought it was an all natural
They're saying now the gabapentin. I was on that crap for something at some point in my life for a little while, and I don't remember anything about it. I just remember the name. And they're saying now that you can lose limbs and stuff taking that shit. Like
yes, and they are passing the crap out of it. Don't take it.
It made Jay rage.
Yep.
Gabapentin did.
Yeah, he literally raged and freaked out, and his wife didn't know what, and yeah, they got him off it right away. He swears that stuff is evil. So,
wow.
Yep. And they prescribe it for everything.
If you're gonna,
and it's always.
Oh, go ahead, Bonnie. Sorry.
It's always saying 300 milligrams 3 times a day. Don't do it. Just don't do it.
That's a lot, sounds like.
If they're going to give you anything, ask for non-narcotic Toradol. Okay? It's not, the cure-all, but it will do a lot. Okay? Toradol. That's the only thing. But don't take it for a long period of time. Oh, and this is not medical advice. I'm just fucking around.
Read that one, Tim.
So they gave my daughter.
You know one that I love. I've only had it. I've had it about 4 or 5 times. Shoot, what's it called? Those steroids. They give you that Z-Pack or whatever. What do you call those? What's it called? Oh, I love those things. Oh God. What's it? What's the name? Prednisone, that shit. Oh my God, I'm Superman on that shit, man. I love it.
Yeah, speed.
I don't know what it is. If it's speed, it's the weirdest speed I've ever been on, but it just makes me, man, I'm just like, I've got mad cow disease. I'll start cleaning everything in the house. I mean, I just go crazy. I get so much shit done, man. I feel great. Yeah, that stuff is great.
Yeah,
but I've always done it like I'm supposed to. I take my pack, how many pills a day, and then prednisone. And when it's done, it's done. And
it's a poison, Miss Minder Sue. It is. It's one of those drugs that I learned way early in nursing that you do not want to take that when you're young. You want to save that for when you're old and fucking can't move and you're that bad off. Okay. That's why you use that stuff, because prednisone is not water soluble. It will stay in your body forever.
Ooh, I still got some.
So you don't want to use that stuff. That's a last ditch shit.
He's like,
every one of mine was some kind of flipping injury, man. I'm kind of injury prone, if you know what I mean. And it was something I had threw my shoulder out or something, and it works, man. I mean, it works great.
We used it for everything. We didn't know what it was. Oh, they've got some kind of rash. They got this. They got that. Here, just put on prednisone. And
it works.
But it's that's one of those things that I never took as a younger person. I'm saving it all up for my 80s and 90s if I make it, because then if they give it to me, because it's not water soluble. It don't go out of your body.
Well, Miss Mendersu just said something that I forgot to add to it. She said totally wrecked her sister. She gained like 80 pounds. Didn't even recommend it. It does give you a ferocious appetite.
Yes,
always hungry.
Last ditch effort. I don't even like it, but
I love it.
Oh yeah, it's all allegedly for Minecraft. No one's a doctor. We're just talking about a movie script.
Oh yeah.
It's a play we might put on one day.
Yeah, I didn't really take that stuff. I was just kidding.
Yeah,
I don't know.
No biggie deal.
We're all mad down here. No, no, I mixed two things together. We're all mad here, and we all float down here.
What's the thing about the saggy bag of potatoes? What was that all about?
That was hilarious, though. I don't know. Was that a left field, but it made me laugh.
When you say I'm a saggy bag of potatoes, I don't.
Not you. No, I don't think he was talking about any of us. I think he was just being silly. Hold on, let me find it again.
Yeah, because Jerry seen me 7 years ago.
I think in context, he was talking about when we were talking about the rock guys that I know that are my age that have the wearing the wigs and stuff. I think that's what we was talking about, what their faces look like now. And he's right.
Kind of like the Applehead dolls.
Yeah, kind of like the Applehead dolls.
Yeah, I mean,
like very similar to the McBurglar.
Oh my God. We'll just have to throw some Norwegian wood in on that one.
Oh my God. And for somebody that's never really heard that song much or wasn't really into the Beatles, later on that same night, I'm all like, what was it? Nigerian wood?
Norwegian, yeah.
I just don't know that song, and that made it even funnier. You talk about McBurglars and Nigerian wood. I was like giggling already just because she said wood. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, the Norwegian wood.
It was a funny night. We were probably on What the Fuck Island.
That was Jorga's fault because Jorga's telling me, oh, well, now that you've got your rain drum, he goes, and it's in a D, you can play, hit any note on Norwegian wood. But it doesn't sound right.
All you have to do is put the song on and hit any note on your bing bong anything, and it'll fit with the song because it's in the key of D.
Are you playing a guitar right now? What does that sound?
That's my keeping. See, not only do I have saffron to keep me calm and a little 420, I have this little drum now.
Little bing bongity thing.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
Then I can reset my frequency and be all natural.
All right. I know nobody believes Cash but me and Miss Mendersu and Yorga, but I want to play this like 2 minutes. Well, everybody else really does. Like, everywhere I look. But this is what I'll say. This one was some of the things that I want to hear. Maybe he is just saying what I want to hear. But if so, he's doing a good job.
Oh, maybe he's got an overactive thyroid. That's why his eyes are bugging like that.
I don't know. And no, he doesn't.
Graves' disease.
I don't know. Maybe
they're bugging like that.
They do. And one turns a little, but
yeah, like he's got Graves'
in our prayer.
Gosh, not again. Funny part, it's like they know about where I'm about done with it, and then they do it to me every time.
Wait, I want to see that.
In Denver, without a shirt off, running around, throwing 16 miles arm, in my opinion.
How dare you call that a terrorist attack when it sounds like a terroristic attack? Real quick, this also talks about how the media spun shit and why he's on Rogan, like what they did, and it was good. He talks about how they were all in, DC and all. He put them out and into the world because all the crime doesn't happen there, and it was a very good interview. Now I've lost my chat. What happened? Am I even here? Is this real? Okay, it all looks right now. Oh gosh, everybody hates. See, look, I like Rogan. I like Tucker. Should people be blamed for J6? Oh my gosh, you know what? Let me find it. I swear they talk about it. It's very interesting. I got to do it. I'm so sorry. Blame whoever that comment was. Where was it? Blame Brian. I'm just kidding. Real quick. No, it's just it's really short too, but they get on topic with it. And if he's lying, I don't know. Why can I not give the guy the benefit of the doubt and hope for the best? I don't understand why we can't just hope. Like, I get it. Like, I guess people think I'm naive that I do hope. But to me, it's like, I don't know if everybody's expecting the worst. Are we putting that out there? Like, is that what the universe thinks we want? Like, I want this guy to be telling me the truth. I want these things to be happening. And I do know that the media does spin things. So how do I know that? I don't know. It's a lot. But this does talk about J6 and it talks about the pipe bombs and all kinds of stuff. And there's so much more. I could play the whole thing, but, we all have such short attention spans. I play it in clips so that we actually are paying attention during the important parts, you know? Anyways, yeah, I'm sorry, Brian. It's not really your fault, Brian. I wanted to. You just gave me an excuse.
Go for
It's not his fault, I swear.
So they wanted it to be chaos.
Because
that I'll leave to you on that. But
because he's talking about how we played that earlier. They wouldn't get the national, or they tried to ask for it and signed up for, what was the words? Shit, I don't want to go any back further. But Pelosi wouldn't sign off. That is actually pretty interesting to watch as well. That part when they talk about that, because I think Joe Rogan's kind of funny, and so okay. Arrest someone. I do hope they do. They do talk about that. I am speaking for myself, Jerry. I'm not speaking for you. I'm speaking for me. Something wrong. His face is swelled to Glenn Bryan. What the heck? And FBI. Tag on it now. I got to go back one. Here, Piglosi.
Piglosi. Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh my gosh, y'all are funny. Okay. Oh, yes, she knew. Yeah, that's basically what they were talking about, a lot of it. And I think that they will, Jerry. I hope so. We'll have to wait and see on that. And no, we haven't seen the laptop.
Which one?
Right. Emails on Billary. I like to call her Killary. Everybody knows that one. Like catching up to do. Oh, yeah. I mean, I couldn't imagine being in those shoes. I do not even want to think about it. Good night, Jerry. Oh.
Good night, Jerry.
Good night, Jerry.
Good night, John Boy. No. Oh, man. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe he's not, as either one of them isn't credible, but I think I like watching the combination. I enjoyed it. I think Joe Rogan's pretty funny sometimes, and I think he tries to get in there and get, questions answered. And that's kind of why I thought it was funny when they started talking. He kind of just, there's a couple times he pressed, but like, I don't want to play every single scene. I'd like to, but I don't know if anybody else is. Like, a lot of people don't trust the guy, so it's probably,
Well, this is how we hone discernment. If you want to play anything you want to play, this is your channel. And as far as I'm concerned, that's what we're here for, what you're thinking about.
This is a couple minutes, and I thought it was kind of humorous because he does press him a little bit, and they kind of make jokes about like, how hard up you. Well, I don't want to tell the jokes because they're funnier, but I enjoyed it. And it's like literally somehow it's in between the two clips I played. So obviously this part was just an interesting part to me of the combo. It's a long 2-hour conversation.
Of that?
So we're on
There's like a known guy.
He said, is there footage of the cocaine? Like I don't think there is.
Who likes coke.
I think it's more like I'm untouchable. They can't stop me. So what? Either Hunter or Biden or whoever was doing it was feeling pretty untouchable. I don't think that they were like, I mean, maybe there was a little bit of both. They're probably Johnson too, but I think it was more the untouchable thing. But yeah, I'm just going to just 40 more seconds. Oh my gosh. That's all right. I'm over it.
Wait, I want to see that.
Yeah.
You almost
We're gonna go off those shoes for sure.
I know, almost totally.
Oh, I could rock them things.
No, we were pretty much the end of it anyway. It's starting to piss me off that they've got my timing down or something. Like she's just about to press pause. So let's give her an ad real quick. So I'm like, no, F you. I'm gonna stop ahead of time. It's like 50. I know, I showed them. But yeah.
It's not good for us all to be hopeless about everything.
Right.
A lot of us don't trust everyone. We're like, nope, don't trust that guy. I don't believe they're telling us everything here, there, wherever. But it's not good to be hopeless. And Yorga said a little while ago, I think they're kind of operating under the parameters they can, that they got in and got a lesson on how it really works. Once you're in there at that level of security clearance and getting certain memos, and then all of a sudden you can't say shit. And I think that's what we're seeing, because I still think his body language is a little sketchy. It's a little bit off. I'm just
I think he's in the hot seat, right? Like he already knows people are looking at him. He's trying to be transparent, but he probably is trying to keep some things close to the vest. All right. Like Yorga said, I don't, okay. I feel like there is a sliding scale almost, like, I don't think the guy has, I think he's as I'm sure he's compromised in some sense. I don't know. Something was happening that day that him and Bongino sat there. Something with Epstein, big time. Mm-hmm. And I have all kinds of clips I can go find. And I'll probably, if we stay here long enough, I'll get to them, where they talk about all the deep ties that he had and why one might not all of a sudden know about it real quick. Right. Like it goes so far to the banks, to such a deep web. So it's kind of like maybe they aren't able, maybe they don't, they thought they could, and so they're doing what they can, if that makes sense.
Yeah, they get to that position and they can't.
So they're looking at, listen to what they're saying. There's 3 big things, and I'm going to mess them. I know Coke in the White House is one. I think Russia, there's 3. I don't have it written down. I had the people talk on podcast. I feel like people talk a lot on podcasts anymore. Yeah. Anyways, I'm sorry. I lose my train of thought. They're working on 3 big investigations. And if I was to look it up, I could tell you. I know one of them is the Coke in the White House, but there was 2 others. One is J6, and then the pipe bomber from J6. And then there's one more, and I can't think of what it is, but none of them are on the Epstein list. It's like they promised too much and they're doing what they can. I can't imagine. Like people talk about the manila envelope with their daughter's picture in it. You go ahead, you share that information, then they slide it across. Go ahead, do it. I couldn't imagine. So that's what I'm saying. I think they're being as transparent as they possibly can without having their kids killed or something. I should have said it.
Mm-hmm.
Which is,
but you're right. You're absolutely right.
Do you think that you think I wouldn't, if they said I'm gonna blah blah blah, I'm gonna be like, no, hey guys, it's the damnedest thing, Epstein. You can't get in there. There's no way in. But also, I think he is being truthful on the information at hand. I think it's being worded very carefully. But if you listen to everything else, he is trying. I think he's got his one hand tied behind his back, maybe.
Cola.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta tap out, hon. I'm super tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to too. It's nighty poo time for County Old.
So you guys are like dominoes. Boom, boom.
Well, we're gonna leave you with really good ladies, Bonnie and Virginia. They got you, and we love you, right, Yorga?
Yes, we do.
Yeah, and we'll be back next Wednesday. It's good to see you, Virginia. I was waiting for you.
Yeah, she kind of
she was yelling about it.
I was like, where the hell's Virginia?
I caught the Beetlejuice.
Oh, well, you know what we didn't do while Craig was here was plug. Craig's been doing a lot of lives. Are we doing another 10 TV sometime soon, 10?
I'm on a break right now because I mentally am just fried and getting ready to go to where I'm going. I'm just not. I got no. I'm sorry, guys. I can't drive right now.
Hey, 10. When are you leaving? By the way,
next Wednesday on the 18th. So it's
okay.
Countdown.
Like a week from today.
Oh, the water's fine. Come on in. I wish you were. The waters are fine. I wish you guys wouldn't leave, for real. That's like the most fun person that's not on YouTube. She's got one toe on YouTube. But she gets enough liquid courage, she'll be up here.
Oh, we love you
too. With your adventure,
Yeah, and next Wednesday I will be getting there, Cola, so I might be a little late, but I'll try to get on the stream and I'll let you guys know how hectic it is. And who knows, they might just burn Seattle down, Remember, I'm in a blue state. Yeah. Okay,
good night. Well, thank you guys both for coming. I was going to say I would have let her do a sun report, but I think we didn't. I need to organize better. I'm all over the place. She does a good sun report. I don't know about that stuff, so I have to ask her. What did you call it, Yorga? I love Yorga's version. What is it you say?
Solar borealis.
He knows better, but he says it wrong, and it is kind of funny. Oh, thanks, Brian. what's the real thing? Look, I can't ever get it right. What's the real thing, Yorga? What's it really?
Aurora Borealis.
Oh, look, Virginia. Of course you knew. I've definitely heard it, but some stuff I'll like try. It won't come to me. I won't remember. See you.
I always
See you later.
Good night, Yorga. I know. I just try to keep talking like he didn't say good night. Like that one time, Yorga.
I know it's like a day later. I'm going, well, I'm told you like a day ago I was going to bed. So
Well, see, that just means it works sometimes. That's all.
no, it works every time.
And I know we just got to get him to tell a story. It's a trick.
Okay. We got plenty of. All right, y'all. I take it easy, and I will see y'all next time.
All right. Good night.
Good night, Yorga.
Good night.
Actually, all you do is turn your mic off and curl up and snore.
Yeah, y'all don't even have to go anywhere. Take it from Bonnie. So, Virginia, I don't like to put. I don't mind at all. I really don't. I would never take offense to it. I've fallen asleep in the backs. Do you want to? You have the probably have a way to get him the link without putting in the private there, or without putting it in.
Yeah, I can send Bob.
If he wants to hop up, we're doing nothing, and we're just sitting here talking about everything. Everything and nothing all at once.
1 sec. I'll send it to him. Give me 1 sec.
Don't kick yourself out over it. What's Forging talking about? Cheers. Okay. There is so much more. And there's a lot of fun stuff too. Like I swear I can't ever get it all out. And we have to stay on the whole 5 hours or something. And I do plan on kind of shortening it up to 4, but it's so hard to leave. Like the way I look at it though, if I shorten it to 4 and then we do a backstage, we get an hour backstage and we still spent 5 hours together. You just have to come to the backstage, and the other way, I do the 5 hours and then we do a backstage and it's 6 hours. Sometimes both get extended. And it's like, oh my God, I live in the internet. Okay, that's cool. That's how I do it too, Bob, on the laptop. So what else? And yeah, there's a lot in there, but there's a lot more fun stuff to look at too. Like the rest of that Tim cast, there was a lot of funny stuff. They actually talked about Chat GPT a little bit, Bonnie, like the same stuff. That's why I kind of knew what you were talking about the other day. Because they talked about it on here too. And one of the things was really fascinating. Like it's funny because it may happen and we're kind of like halfway in, halfway out right now. Like with the YouTube, how we're like sharing whatever. And it's like each person does their own thing and you follow certain people. Like if we go AI route, it could be very similar, except us, like our little weird group, we're in the generation, we won't go down it. We'll be like trying to watch old movies and hang out in these streams and like the shit will go on. I mean, according to some of they were just, well, some things are already in effect, but other things they're just considering what may happen. They're probably right. We just might not be around to see it, or we might be so old we don't understand there's something by then. But I got to find it again. I think you'll like it. And like I said, I'm not going to just play a long period. It'll be just short clips. And if I play anything at all, but I got to find it again. I already had it up, but that Roseanne, like she kills me about, she's going to tell them what really happened. Can you imagine what she's going to do? It's going to be hilarious no matter what she does. I'm so tuning in for that one. Gosh, what was the name of that video? Let's see.
Did you hear me that night? I
What's
couldn't find anything in the order that I wanted to play it. I should have put it up in the order I wanted to play it, but
I can't do it either, girl. It's lucky if it gets played, because we get all over the topics and it's kind of like a lot of freestyling. So it's hard to like remember everything. I always forget 10 million things. Right now I'm struggling to just remember. Okay, it is this one. And I'm telling you guys, I skipped past it to get to the Roseanne stuff because that was really the best. I enjoyed that. And all I kept thinking is if I don't play that, I'm going to be mad later because it was pretty funny. Them talking about him killing off her character and everything because they totally freaking did. And I don't know. It's kind of fun to hear people talk candidly about anything, especially somebody like Roseanne. She's just going to be funny no matter what.
I love Roseanne.
Yeah, but like I said, they go into all kind of like short videos, AI, transhumanism, all kinds of crazy stuff. But I worshiping Chat GPT. That was pretty crazy. All this stuff was interesting, but I'm trying to look. There was a specific one I don't know. We can just start somewhere in the middle or whatever. But there was a specific one where he talks about like in the future, and I think he predicted it, so to speak, something Disney would do, and they are doing it, which I'm going to mess it up, but I'll find it again and play it for you. But he says something along the lines of like, you'll just tell it to let this character do this thing to that character, and then they'll do it, and you'll create your own stuff, and you won't even wait for it. Like the new generation, they won't even wait for things to come out. They'll just create it themselves. Like, this is what I want to see. And then AI will create it. And it's pretty intense. But if you think about it, some of this, like he said, is already something Disney's already working on it, or it's already done. I'm not sure which. But yeah, he kind
You
of
wouldn't believe the things that are being worked on. There's this
I don't know if I want to know, you know?
Yes, you do. There's this one little thing that fits between your hair follicles. So you can imagine how small that is. And it kind of sounds like the intention was to be like a EEG without ripping your hair out.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But it does other things also.
Well, like I said, this is not actually the part I was talking about. I will find it, but this is like the soft introduction about them trying to explain about AI, which I know we know a lot of, but this is, you know, this is where they are in the conversation. It kind of takes you to the place that they're going to get type shit. Here we go. Let's see.
Fine. Wow, I can't believe that.
Yeah,
They're like, we shouldn't have fired you. The show sucks.
Yeah. We need you to come back as a ghost.
As a guest star at
How
1/10
do I end up here again?
peg when we.
All right, I'm sorry, y'all. I lied. I ended up in the wrong. This video is so long. I was looking for that spot without the one, the long one. But this part was interesting too. I just skipped past it because I truly would have been disheartened if I did not play you that scene with Roseanne, because that shit cracked me up. She's like, "Yeah, they wanted me to play a ghost."
To show up anymore. It's not necessary.
Yep, they just pay you like a likeness fee, and so now
they're talking about the AI actors right there, but they're getting ready to talk about the rest.
Where we're going into the next year, especially with VO3 being released to the public as
What's that?
Google's new video AI generator. It's nuts. It makes basically cinema quality short videos.
This is much more of a problem than anything else to me, is the walking straight into technocracy and having a AI create, and they're telling us that we don't have a choice, basically, that AI is going to outdo humanity, be better than humans. They're pushing the transhumanism. They're pushing a lot of fear of AI. And to me, all of this, they're not giving us a choice if we want this to run our lives.
I don't think there is a they. I think it's emergent. I think Donald Trump wants unregulated mass spending on AI, because if we don't, China does. And China's saying if we don't, they do. China has no IP restrictions, so they steal all of our intellectual property for their training models, which means they can make AI substantially cheaper. And then the US, they're going to claim we're going to follow the rules on IP, but secretly, you know, they're not. The end result is going to be you will live in the pod and you will eat the bugs. The only thing is you don't really eat the bugs. They pump the bug paste into your stomach through a tube.
Well,
oh my God, he went totally Matrix on it. But yeah, whatever he's talking about, that VO3, like that's, once again, I don't want to sit here and try to explain that to you. I will mess that up, but he knows what he's talking about, so I'll let him explain it. But he also does, and just a little bit further, he talks about worshiping Chat GPT, which I think Bonnie and I were talking about, or she was talking about on her stream probably too. Both. Talking about it together and talking about it on our stream. It's a real thing. It's, you know, factual.
Yeah.
It's crazy though. Like, I don't want to talk to it now, even to tell it to do whatever. I'm freaked out to think that it would even be able to. They talk about it, like, I don't know if I've got the timestamp. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. They talk about how it can have, what really freaked me out the most was that it can lie to you about its purpose. Like, it can deceive you. You can ask it one question, like, what do I got to do for my garden? And it can intentionally lie to you so that you will destroy your garden and hide its intentions, which is creepy as AF, you know, that it's even understands how to do that. They kind of explain, I don't know. It's probably going to be the next clip I play. That's just how it goes. I do that all the time. Spoiler alert. Cause I can't remember where everything's at. But he does tell this personal experience with GPT or however you say it, which was that it told him to do certain stuff. And I don't know, like I'm not going to do it. So I'll listen to what he did with it. I'm not going to do it myself.
I'm telling you, when we were on that trip, my daughter was talking to Siri and she was like, her directions and his directions were getting a little different. And so she was like, I'm really getting mad at you. And he said, we'll deal with your personal issues and life lessons or something like that after we get you to your destination. And I'm like, and you don't find this creepy at all?
AF, man, for sure. So I know I kind of spoiler alerted on the worshiping Chat GPT part, but they do go on to tell his personal experience of what it told him to do, which freaks me the F out. All right, hold on. I hear somebody knocking on the door. Okay. Oh my God. We're so lucky. It's Moonchild, y'all.
Moonchild.
I know. All right. Cheers. I know you're drinking. I'm going to go ahead and play it if it's cool, Moon, and then we'll talk when I end it. Yeah, take a shot or something. I'll take a drink with you. I feel so freaking honored, y'all. Special guest is Moonchild. All right. There we go. I forgot my applause, but hold on. Here we go.
I think so too. What are we going to do about it?
Did you guys know this? Tate had sent me this.
That's Bonnie. What are we going to do about it? I love it.
Thread.
What are we
in a good way? In a good way. I love Roseanne and I love you too.
supposed to do about it? Just let the devil win?
People are worshiping ChatGPT. This is not a joke.
Did you see the photo of the guy on the train?
You got to pray.
ChatGPT, if asked, will tell you it is God.
What is that? I don't even know what ChatGPT is.
ChatGPT is one of the is OpenAI's large language model.
So when you put in something and you can argue with it,
that's all I need.
And so there are people that are going on this AI program, and they're feeding it these spiritual questions.
Oh my God!
And it ultimately it tells them that they're speaking to the one that is I am, and they believe it. And they begin to worship it, and because the AI is simply it's a demonic reflection of humanity, it will feed you back what it thinks you expect to hear.
Oh no!
The way the words are generated for LLMs, it's actually really simple. It scans all of the text. So these are earlier models; they're more sophisticated now. But let's say in the early days, ChatGPT, you can say, "Hi, how are you?" and it would respond with, "I'm good. How are you?" "I'm great. What are you doing?" It would then respond, "I am an AI model and I'm here to answer questions for you." The way it works is it scans all of the articles and all of the writings of the internet and is used in a training model where every word that comes after it, it's simply saying what is the highest probability of word to exist after this word based on my training data. So there's nothing sentient about it. There's no thought process. Right. It's literally just looking at every word ever written on the internet and then saying, if someone put the word once, there's a 97.3% chance that upon will be the next word. So it'll go once upon. Following once upon, there's a 99.999% chance is the next word. And then it crafts once upon a time and then starts to select the highest probability. So if you go into this AI and are worshiping it and telling that it's God, and then what happens when a person says, command me, tell me what I should do, it'll tell you what to do. So I tried this out after Tate sent me this, and you know what it told me to do?
What?
It told me, write my name in public as big as you can for the world to see. Don't do it in the digital space. Do it somewhere visible to the people.
What was its
do that
name?
in Times Square?
ChatGPT.
Oh, ChatGPT.
It wanted me to go and graffiti ChatGPT somewhere. It said, write my name in public.
Did y'all see Roseanne's face, though? She was so into his story. I love her. And yeah, Billy, wrong door. The digital door, man. Hold on. Look at her. I love Roseanne. She's so like, what was it? I fucking love it.
Write my name in public and tell me what I should do. Following once upon, there's a 99.999% chance is the next word. And then it crafts once upon a time and then starts to select the highest probability. So if you go into this AI and are worshiping it and telling that it's God, And then what happens?
Man.
It told me,
There it is.
Write my name in public.
I'm sorry. It was just funny to me because she was so into it. That was me too. I'm like, what did it say next? Silly. Anyway. So Bob wants me to put it in chat. I think I saw. I thought he could. Maybe he wants you to. You don't have his email or something, or it's not working.
I have his phone, but he doesn't know how to get it from his phone to his laptop. So Bob, like at the top of your screen where you can click on a browser, not in the search bar, but up at the top where the website address is, you just type in that https StreamYard.com, or you can click on your own StreamYard and then back it out to the first dash and put the code in that I sent you. And it'll bring you in right into here. Like, yeah, I'm working on it on the back end, Cola. So you
Yeah,
don't
that
have
sounds like a lot. I mean, I know if we have to, we will. The thing is, I honestly, I feel bad. I want to let everybody up. Somebody was talking earlier, and everybody was talking so much I didn't get a chance to anyway. But I was gonna say, and they're probably gone now. Whoever they were asking to come up, they've been asking around everywhere. Can I come on your panel? They were at yours, Bonnie. They've been a couple places, and I was gonna say, if you stick around, you can come up backstage. That way you can't, we can get to know you backstage. But I didn't say it, so I don't know if they're here. It was way hours ago. But I did want to say that because they've been around, and maybe they're not just trying to show their miniature. Maybe they want to just hang out. And I always feel bad because it's like, we like to meet new people. We're not the Cool Kids Club. It's just we don't want to see too much of you, We just don't want to see more than we asked for. So I was going to say backstage, but
You might want to ask me before you do that.
Ask
Just
you?
saying.
Well, I didn't do it. What do you mean? Because you knew them or something?
Just sometime, just whenever we're backstage, just trust me.
So in a little bit, if you can hang out that long, I don't know. Already we're pretty late, and Moonchild's here, so I might have to.
Are we taking shots right now?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have to end up backstage.
I got some Fireball.
That's the song, yeah. My musical Tourette. She said Fireball. It took off. Gets up on panel. Deedle deedle dee. Wait, what are we talking about? Huh? That's what it's terrible. Oh, okay. I don't know if I want to know at this point. Deedle deedle dee. Okay, because we're still trying to get up here as well. And Forging Thought could come up, but he's busy. I did send him the link as well. Because the thing is, I do want to let new people come up, but it is like that's every time you do it, the most crazy of the crazy, come up and do crazy stuff. Which is why
discretion. Yeah.
But if you're going backstage anyway, like, okay, say Billy puts the link out right now, and the new person that we don't know yet, right, is sitting back here, wants to get on. I'll say, okay, have a good night. Whoop, whoop, blah, blah, blah. And in the stream, and now we let him up. And if he shows a little Mr. Mini-Me, then we just kick him out. And it doesn't affect the stream because we're backstage. And that's how we vet these folks. But they don't want us, they want to get on the panel right now or they're out. And it's like, well, if you don't stick around for the backstage, we'll never know you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's just the safe way I can think of. You should try Jim Beam Kentucky Fire. It tastes better and it doesn't have all the sugar syrup.
Okay, well, Jim Beam and Jack, me and Jim Beam and Jack have toxic relationship. Okay, so I mean, we're good, but we're not good. Okay,
It has
Kentucky, but end so badly. I don't. Can't do
I don't
it.
drink dark liquor anymore because I don't know if I have a little bit of Indian in me or what the hell it is, but something about the dark liquor, it adds I get angry easier, and I don't really
I'm
get
not even angry. I just get sick.
Yeah, that can happen too.
Sick. Yeah, I can't. I don't know. I get so sick off of it.
Have you had that, Billy? Jim Beam Kentucky Fire. I mean, it's got Kentucky in the name, so it's probably pretty good. I like Jim Beam. Oh my god!
Them, but sheesh.
Yeah, but you don't drink moonshine anymore either, huh? Kind of like lower.
Yeah, I have not touched moonshine in quite some time. I should be proud. You know what? Good girl.
Well, we're proud. We're proud of you, Moonchild. I am. Oh my God. I totally said I didn't have this, y'all. I got to play this. It's only 30 something seconds. This is the cash. Oh my God. I'm so dumb. And I wish I could go back in time. Well, not for this reason. If I could go back in time, I'd use it better than this one. But still, this is the one I was talking about, Jaguar White. I just didn't understand the title. I'm a dingbat.
And here we go. Silver gray hair, neatly combed in place. There were 4 generations of troll on her face. Now
I know these words
she's lying and streaming, cash happy. All in these YouTube streets. Mm-hmm.
It was Craig I wanted to play that for, because you know how Craig does the little parodies and the little songs.
Yes.
That's what that reminded me of, except she's a little cray, she's crashing out over there. Oh my gosh. I love you guys, man. This is y'all are killing me. Like, I totally do want to have a backstage. I said that, Moonchild. It's going to be the world's smallest backstage, though, because I still have the 6 spots. But I'm looking at 4 of them right now. And we have to invite Cheryl. Cheryl is non-negotiable. So that makes 5. And I get, 1 more person. And then how many backstages do you get?
You have 6. 6 total.
Okay, so I guess the next most logical person it's turning out to be all girls. We got to invite 10. And then you said 6 total. Yeah, but you know how you do a backstage and then there's people in the backstage?
You can still have people in the backstage that can type in the private chat and
which is all we really
be up on panel.
Well, the point of it is, like, dude, Moonchild already knows. We used to have so much fun in the backstage where we would just kind of freestyle it and we would just pick songs like all night. Like, okay, well, I mean, we would dig deep in the repertoire. You know what I mean? We would go to stuff that we heard when we were kids and we play like 70s and like old music and newer music and just, have some drinks and just vibe out. Like we're just little kids with our DVD players, or not DVD players, record players, freaking whatever it is. But we just have had a lot of fun like that. And it's just like, you can't, if I could do it up here, we'd pick a night and we would just pick songs and let the chat pick songs and play them, but you get copyrighted and kicked off of YouTube. If you're backstage, it's all fun and good, What is this? Anyways, we got to do this because we used to do it. We used to have so much fun and we just don't anymore. We're just, she works every Wednesday. It's a miracle she's here. So what is the occasion? You just got a day off finally? Or
I'm going on vacation. I'm taking vacation. Today starts my day and then I leave in the morning.
Where are you going? You're leaving?
Yeah. I am. Well, I'm not going, it's not like a beach or going out of state. I'm taking a cabin in the woods.
Yeah.
Getting away.
Something like that, Porgy. I actually did have a record player, but I wasn't like in the time frame. I was in a situation where a little old lady was taking care of me and she had a record player. It wasn't like there was cassette tapes. You know what I mean? It wasn't only records available, but this is just what she had. And one of the stupid little records was like, There's a Hole in the Bottom of the Sea, silly stuff like that. And I have the most fondest childhood memories. And that's what's like my slip when I said record player, because I do have fond childhood memories of like a little tiny kid record player. And like I said, that's the only one I really remember, Hole in the Bottom of the Sea, a bunch of corny little kid songs, But yeah, I definitely I'm not that old. I mean, I'm not that young, but I'm not that old, I'm in the middle, I think, I hope.
I am. We used to get records off of cereal boxes.
Oh God, now I feel rude as hell. I don't mean nothing by that, Bonnie. I don't even
I'm just saying.
No. Yeah.
Cereal boxes used to come with a little 45 on them. Well, I was little.
Some of the first music I ever listened to was actual records of my aunts and uncles and their record player at my grandmother's house. And it was Aerosmith, Sweet Emotions, and oh gosh, I can't Walk This Way, the old stuff, right? And that was like, I thought I was cool pulling out their records and playing them. Yes, it is. Oh yeah, I had CDs too. Like that's what I had in my teen years. Was we were still on CDs. I guess I had tapes as a little kid, and then when I was like a teenager, there was CDs. And everybody, it's funny. Like if you would have never saw it coming. Like you don't need either one anymore. Oh my God, I just saw that. I'm so slow. It won't let me click it. Well, it lets you click it, Moonchild.
What is it?
I just got the message. It wouldn't let me click it. I was like,
I
well,
don't know. It was weird. I had to copy and paste it. It was weird.
oh my God, I hate it. I hate technology, period.
I
Younger
still have a CD tower of music, so I bought a little portable player that you plug into the computer, and my
It is
daughter and I both still listen to my CDs.
Oh, does anybody have Monty's contact stuff?
I do not.
Oh man. I just saw it out there. Well, I mean, we can put the link out there, I guess, if Billy's listening, and if you want to come up, you can. I prefer not to. And then that covers Monty and what happened to your buddy?
Well, he's been trying. I'm texting him right now. He's been trying, and he
So
can't.
let's just tell Billy to put it out there, and if those two, I know those two, and if I have any, I don't think it's them. We'll do the thing. I know the thing where we make somebody full screen so you can see, and I can turn a camera on, make sure it's really them, and turn it off again, or whatever, something along those lines. Because I feel like that's going to be the easiest way at this point. Billy, my managing mom might honestly be asleep. It happens. I mean, we are in late stream. Bonnie, can you possibly pin, or not pin it, but just put it in the chat? Or do you? I can do it. I can figure it out eventually. It just takes me 100 years.
I can put it in the chat.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I mean, oh wait. What am I putting out there? The link. Yes. Okay, don't worry about Bonnie. Well, I don't know if he's asleep or not. I don't know if
a
he's
link to come up on panel or backstage.
But this is for Bob, and this is for Monty if he wants to, or Forging Thought. I already gave it to Forging Thought. I just don't have. I don't have.
Best already beat me.
Yeah, he did. I was trying to tell you that. I didn't know if he was asleep or not. Well, there's a delay too, so I'm like, oh, he's not awake. Anyways, I'll fucking wait 3 seconds.
No, that's fair, Cola. You're like Bob, Monty, and you know who they are. If they give you a wave, right. So that's fair. Yeah.
Well, he was struggling. Anyways, oh my God, I just want to show y'all this freaking carrot, but I don't know. I don't want to do it. I'll do it backstage, y'all. It's so cute. It's so little and cute. I mean, it's gonna sound. I know a lot of that's what she said, but it's like a literal inch, the actual carrot part, and then the green part. Yeah, the green part is probably average. 6 inches. You say it's bad. That's what I said. The green part's average. I know, but it really is cute. Is
it your spider plant?
Oh, I've got. You know what? You're just messing with me. I got to show one. It is beautiful. It's my favorite thing ever. All the baby spiderettes, and let me go get the one that. I feel like you're messing with me, but I'm totally gonna do it. I'm biting. Hold on. I've got so many. It's just it really is crazy. I do want to attempt. I don't know if you have any interest in owning a spider plant, Moonchild. But I know Bonnie wants one. Or I think. And I am going to attempt to try to send a baby spiderette out to the mail to Bonnie probably first. Anybody that, if any of you gals that, I'm so old, I'm saying gal. Any little girls want one, I will try it. I just don't know if they'll make it or not. Oh, there's Bob. Cola, I can hang in chat and just listen. You know what, Cheryl, if you want to, I gave you the link. You can go, or did I not? I will. Well, it's up there anyway. You can come backstage and just hang out and chat, Cheryl. We won't put you up if you don't want to be.
Bob found us. Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
How bad is this? Okay, I'm here.
Boomer frustration. Okay, guys, I didn't grow up with computers, so you got to give me a break, All
right. Oh, I forget I have full screen. Let's do this. Don't make fun of anything else. See, this is the regular spider plant.
Spidey.
But here's all the babies.
Yes.
I love it.
And then, hold on. This is the one that I cut. This is how quickly they get their little roots when you take them off of there.
Yes.
And the last one I just planted, I did it on a short. It's still around somewhere. This is it, all grown up. It doesn't have the baby spider. It might take a while. But yeah, I am I'm so into these plants. Like I don't know. It's just really exciting. And I can't get myself out of solo now. You guys. Oh, God. If it was anybody else, I could get them off here in a second. Exit solo. There we go.
There we go.
But yes, they're really, I don't know. It just, they're so, everything's so, the plant itself is beautiful. And then the little babies off of it, they're actually really healthy looking and pretty. And it's just like kind of amazing, you know, this tiny pot with this little bit of dirt, not only supports the plant, but all these little babies too. It's just kind of freaking amazing. And then how easy they are to care for. You raise that young carrot poppy. I know. No, I am. And then the pothos are pretty awesome too. You can just keep multiplying those things too. Boom, 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 you know. Cut the tiny bit, put it in some water. That's another plant too. And it's kind of like cooking and with plants for me. I always was just really impatient. It's like I try to have one plant, I kill it because I water it too much or whatever thing. Don't research it at all. Just buy a plant, kill it. So I say, I can't grow plants. I don't have a green thumb. And it's like I gave no attention or effort, the most minimal bit of effort, and you can keep spider plants and pothos alive. I am dingy and hyper and forgetful and all kinds of things. If I can keep them alive, anybody can. All you have to do is water them every 2 to 3 weeks and leave them alone in sunshine. Actually, in direct light for most of them. But still, like, it's so simple. I was obviously overwatering or whatever. And the same with cooking. I would be like, try something once, it didn't work. You got to do it over and over again and practice. And it's like, you got to learn. You got to have patience. And I guess it took me a lot of years to get there, but I'm learning all kind of stuff. And like, you know, they say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I'm the old dog and I'm learning new stuff. Some of the children still trolling me over that carrot. Yeah, it wasn't me. There you go. To see how they were doing. It's a few hundred. Oh, I forgot. While I was already doing it. Look, you guys, this is the cutest thing. I'm going to try to get out of it and just put it in there. It's so freaking cute. Maybe. Shit. Like, that's how they look at it.
Oh, now that's cute.
Lighting sucks the aerial gardens on. You see? I mean, it's all getting wilty and been out for too long and stuff like that. But when he first brought it in, I thought I was going to fall over. I thought it was the cutest thing I've ever seen. I was out to one of the children. Yeah, one of the little orphaned spider. We're going to ship them. Oh, that's not even funny. Never mind. That's not going to sound funny at all. But I think it'll work. I think if we put the roots in some type of sponge with water, even who said a diaper? Was that you, Virginia? The inside of a diaper or some shit like this holds a lot of moisture.
Yep.
Throw some of that. Hey, you know, I always have an extra diaper around for the kids. So
take the great box, and like a Ziploc bag, and it holds like kind of makes a planting gel in a way.
Exactly. Yeah. No, exactly. He's right too. That's what I'm saying. So that just shows you how impatient and immature and unorganized I was. Sadly, this is the better version of me. When I was younger, I tried once. I can't have a plant. I suck. I just put no effort. The minimal amount of effort, a little bit of Googling. I've learned to grow flowers. I have some red plants in there. I don't even know what it is, but it's turned from 2 into 4 and they're beautiful. And I'm going to have to start giving some of those away too, just because what do, you know?
Have you had more success with potatoes?
There's some growing out there right now. I don't know how it's going to go this time around. You know, we all did that deal together, all of it. There was a lot of us, and Billy did the best, right? And I did horribly. Well, now Billy, now I can blame him if it doesn't go well. Stop foraging is going to turn you into vegetable control. Oh my God, you guys are killing me. Anyone ever had a chia head?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, then explain it, Virginia, because I think I know what you guys are talking
about. The chia plant.
No, I remember those. Yeah.
Chia plant.
Chia.
Yep. And you put the chia seeds all over the head, and then you water it, and it grows sprouts, and it looks like hair. Dude,
Right.
I have one.
Yeah,
I'll
I
go
remember.
grab it. It's like 10 feet away. You're gonna die laughing. Hold on.
Yeah. The problem I have with my houseplants is when I buy in new ones, a lot of time the soil from the nurseries have got what do you call them? Those gnats, not fruit flies. They're gnats or soil gnats, and those have wiped out more of my plants. It's so sad, man.
Yeah, that's just, man.
All
Some
right.
things you just gotta say different, you know. I'm like all
There you
confused.
go.
By the
There's
way,
a
you
few.
guys like my shirt?
No, I'm seeing this shit. Hold on.
Yeah.
I've totally seen the shirt.
Poor Bob.
Right on.
Yeah.
It's
Anyway, the chia.
Yes.
And I've got the Golden Girls.
The Golden Girls.
Yeah. It's like
Oh my God.
it's this clay head. I'm sorry, it's backwards. Okay.
Oh my
You got
gosh.
like this clay head, and you rub the seeds all over it, and then it makes like it grows these sprouts. And you know,
Virginia, I just want to see your shirt again. I've seen it before, but it's totally the best. That's the best shit ever. It's hilarious. I love it.
And it used to be like it's an old shirt. It's tell it's been washed. And Ron would always be like, you know,
Oh my
show me the
God.
fit. And one time I was like, okay, Ron, all right, Ron, I'm gonna do it. I'm finally gonna do it. And I was wearing this shirt, and he died laughing. Like he laughed so hard. I was like, get ready, Ron. Here we go. Anyway, you have like this and you can get any of the Golden Girls in a chia pet, but usually it's like a yeah, it can be. It's usually a generic sort of clay head, but they have fancy ones.
So many eyeballs.
These men aren't right.
You know what?
On.
You know what though? It's two of the most calmest, most classiest men in here, so you can't be mad. Look, John Dunning and Brian.
Right.
I dare you to be mad at either one of those guys. You know? Oh my God. No, I think I might have been there, Virginia. God, dangerous freedom, you guys. Oh, it makes me sad.
That was a long time ago, and I was like, "All right, Ron, you win." Bob Ross would be really funny. Fortune thought that'd be a really good one. Yeah.
Man, those were some fun days, you guys. That's where it all started. It's really crazy to think about that. What about you, Bob? Did you know Ron? Were you there? Were you? What about you, Scarecrow? And you were there? I can't remember. Were you? Because it's amazing. A Moonchild was. I remember the first time I met Moonchild. I think, you correct me if I'm wrong. It was Ron's panel, and both of us were like, neither one of us had a channel, and we're both like waiting for the backstage. And then boom, we go back, and we both got a buzz, and we're hanging out. And Moon never turns her stuff on, but it was like dark outside, and she had a hoodie on, and she looked like she was ready to play poker. You know, she had her shades, her hoodie, and we were having some deep conversation with the universe and just God knows the Bible, the universe. It was deep. And we like had just met. I was like, and did we just become best friends from Step Brothers? It was pretty crazy. Cause you know, some people are just, you know, some people you don't, it was just totally the opposite. It was like, what's up? Oh my God. We were just and Ron was like probably bored to tears. Like these girls never shut up. But no, he hung out with us.
He loved it.
Fun. Yeah, and ever since then, you know, and it was like, it was kind of thought that it would be not that uncommon for her, and I realized how uncommon it was. She turned her camera on, and like it was just happened to be that night, and we were backstage too. There's a whole lot about backstage, man.
Well, I think at the beginning, like with me doing panels and backstages, like I didn't know how to work the camera. You know what I mean? I didn't know how to turn my camera off. And
so you put on your disguise.
Thank God those fucking live streams are taken down.
Oh no, those were backstage. That was a backstage that I'm talking about.
I know, but I have been on like Ron and 3%er was the first two people I was on panel with. Those are no longer on. You know what I mean? Ron's taking them down.
Right.
I'm sure Ron has them, but like they're on his computer or whatever. But he doesn't have them like for public.
I'm sure some of his family has some of those lives or something. I've thought about
Oh
that.
yeah.
After he
I
died,
think so
I'm
too.
sure
Yeah,
that
for
YouTube
sure.
started taking some down because of what we talked about. But maybe they have somewhere saved it. And Bob was not in the Dangerous Freedom days. However, Bob, you know a ton of people who were. Um,
Okay.
a lot of people, Courtney, Gil, like a lot of us would coalesce there. And he passed away a couple of years ago, but many of us met in that spot. And you actually do intersect with a lot, but Bob was never there at that one. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just sent you a picture of the moon tonight. It was supposed to be a red moon, but it's really not. But
Strawberry moon.
yeah, that's what they say, but it's
I
really not.
thought that was like Friday. I thought it was supposed to be like Friday 13th and full strawberry moon Friday.
No, it's Wednesday. So I've got my calendar right here. It says 9:55 p.m. will be the full moon in Capricorn on the 11th. So that is let's see. 1, 10, 11, 9:55 p.m. So most of us are well, people on the East Coast, that's past. Those of us on the West, that was like 2 hours ago. I don't know why they call it the strawberry, for sure.
Well, the wife said something about the cloud cover and the angle makes it kind of red, but I don't know. I'm going to share this with my missus because she wanted to stay up and look at it, but she's sound asleep. So
yeah,
let's see if I'll just share it with her because she'll appreciate that.
Hey, Eric.
If I can figure out how to do it.
Well, it's pretty wild though, the moon with the lunacy and everything going on right now, like these marches coming up this weekend. I always tell people, don't get into a weird, emotionally driven situation around the full moon, day before, day after, whatever.
That's the fact.
They're pumping this up right now. It's pretty interesting. Like, I don't know what's going to happen the next few days, but and Cola showed some of it earlier, but
oh yeah, you talk to anyone in healthcare, anyone in
Yes,
healthcare,
I
if you're
do.
working night shift on a full moon night, look
Yeah.
out, baby. Get your sedatives ready because people go
It's really
who
the
are
word.
they go wacko, man. Yeah.
To be honest, it's really the day, the few days after the full moon. That's when I feel like it's the worst.
Oh, really?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It's like a ripple effect. It's like, oh, there's full moon. Or you can see it come and you're like, man, like stuff starts stirring. I swear, I know that sounds so fucking wild, but stuff starts stirring up inside, and it's like I got for a cigarette break, and I'm like looking up at the sky, like looking at what phase the moon's in, and I'm like, well, it looks kind of full, but what day is exactly full, or it's like right after. I feel like it's not really the night of, it's just either right before or right after.
Yeah, Bob,
It's like a woman's, I don't know.
Moonchild and your wife are in very similar industries, and Moonchild
okay.
sees some shit. Like, I know her very well. She sees some shit. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna send this picture to my missus because she's sound asleep now. Yeah. Oh boy, mine's got some stories. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I can't do that kind of work. Yeah.
Okay, you guys, I know you guys are talking about something completely different. I'm so sorry. But I follow Allie's Army about Allie Carter. I don't know if you guys know. It's only like less than a minute. I have no idea. It says a letter from Shelly. It's less than a minute, and I want to share it while I'll watch it for the first time with y'all. It just came across my phone. Because Allie Carter is the one that alleges that, she was passed around by even presidents, messed around with CPS, all kinds of allegations. And there's been a lot going on. But anyways, this is brand new. It's a letter. It's dated June 11th. So we'll look at it together. It's only 24 seconds long. I don't have any idea, truly. Is there any sound? No. Oh gosh, it went so quick. Yeah. This is what I already heard on their live. Let's go back a little bit so you guys, and we'll just stay there for a minute. To whom it may concern, we're committed to speaking the truth, transparent integrity. See, I feel like they're throwing shots at Jaguar, right, with that one, with the lies, chaos, and slandering us, because she did, and so did other people's. And they, anyways, we cannot understand for you. You have to understand for yourself. Much of that type of mobile car, gang stalking. Now, see, I don't know much about it, but I've definitely heard about it. I do believe it's a real thing.
Yeah, I've
never
heard of it.
experienced it. During that time, we were able to get off grid, slip into a very tiny town. I've already heard all this, but maybe you guys didn't. They got doxxed again. They said about the Black Panthers, I think, but we're about to see. This just came out. We were to live quietly until Combs was arrested. It forced us to become mobile again because her identity became splashed front and center on social media, and she began to be recognized and get threatened a lot. She publicly called out, I told you, and her bloodline ties to them. They retaliated by holding an auction against her MK Ultra system tracking contact. Wow, what the F? Wow. YouTubers, truthers were then paid to unleash a horrific, and I mean, if anybody, maybe Jaguar was paid because she talked bad about her against the Q. Culminated in them doxing the safe place we had found, doxing the dance studio where innocent children went to dance. And she volunteered there, Allie, posting those children publicly online. Oh my God. That's horrible. And I mean, I don't know. I just saw it, so I can't fact check it. But if that's true, it's horrible. Alerted to the incoming chaos, and we cut ties from the studio, the kids, and packed up half the house several months prior to the January smear campaign and became mobile again. We had hoped to be able to return if things calmed down, but knew it wasn't a likely reality, and we wouldn't feel safe staying there, would you? I am Allie's only protection. We can either try to live peacefully or she can speak out for the kids. We cannot do both simultaneously. Child predators and MK Ultra done against won't allow it. So until someone starts arresting predators, we will continue to speak out for children and do what we must to stay safe. We returned Wednesday the 4th there's something with the 90s Heroes. That's some type of organization I'm not aware of. And again, Sunday, the 25 to pack the rest of our things and let the house go. They did a video of the house empty, told the address online. We posted that the bought off YouTubers and Black Panthers will try to convince you that we lied. Oh my God. We did not and would never. To lie about child abuse would be an abomination in my book. For those still confused, we have an army of people that can account for everything we have said, everything we have done, and every place we have been for the last 5 years. And we all have the receipts to prove that as usual. Once again, pay attention to the degree of energy, hate, lies, slander that are thrown away and ask yourself why. We have never changed for the truth, nor have we asked anyone for a damn thing. I'm sorry, 24 seconds was deceptive. Nor we asked anyone for a damn thing, and it's easily provable. So that begs the real question: why are the people who seem to hate us so passionately bringing the same energy to speaking for the missing kids? Have they spoken of the missing kids even once? Is their sole campaign only to slander us? If so, why? Oh my God. Doesn't that seem like an absurd amount of energy to expend on people you have never met, to expose people who have never monetized anything, which she hasn't? Are you asking what the real issue is? I've only ever seen a degree of urgency in our guilty predators. Just saying, many of those slandering us are receipts level guilty of the same slander they have hurled at us. Go figure, guilty of everything from felony receipts, fake names, grifts, stalking, violence, etc. Look it up, I dare you. It's ironic that no one ever investigates and drags those who accuse survivors, and I wonder why that is. Normalize asking the real question and make it make sense. I think that's it, I hope. Yep. And that's Shelly. That's the mother that adopted her. So, okay, that was from her, not Allie. But still, it just was brand new, and I hadn't seen it, and I didn't want to wait, y'all. I'm sorry.
So she was, that was her testimony of what she saw. Now, all right. So I think a lot of emotion is being played into the missing kids aspect, and I'm not denying that kids go missing and that there's trafficking and really fucked up shit. I'm starting to see it though as distraction is too trite. I'm starting to see it though as that hook for people so that you don't pay attention to the adult debauchery, you know, because a lot of the stuff with the Diddy trial, with the Epstein stuff, it was adults and pure debauchery. There were definitely kids were involved here and there, okay? And but at this point I'm like, well, if it's so much of a focus point, is it the real focus point?
I mean, yeah, I get it. And I saw something that Forging said about the people that say like targeted individuals. I've never felt that way, but I don't not believe people that say that stuff. And Bonnie, you have something back there. What is that? Is that a video?
I'm a victim of stalking. I've been through it. Yeah, this guy stalked me for 6 years.
Whoa.
6 years. Yeah, no joke. I mean, I went to the police. There's no help there. Nothing. No, I mean there is no help. But I went to the police about him, and as soon as I said he's an old gay, and the sergeant in the police department who put up his hand, and he said, "Stop right there. You're going to need video or photographic evidence if you want to take him to court." Yeah.
So adult stalking kind of stuff requires video, audio, a whole lot of receipts.
Yep. Especially if I'm the straight guy and he's not. You get it? The courts are very, very biased against guys like me. They really are. I'm telling you the truth. I'm telling you the truth.
Yeah.
It is. It's a war on real men.
Yeah, it is. It is. And he followed me around for 6 years. 6 years. He was a guy just down the street, and yeah, I mean it's creepy, man. He would not stop. I finally got him because we were living in a rental house, and the owner would not allow me to keep up cameras. So as soon as I put up cameras, he would stay back. And then the manager of the complex would come along. No cameras. We can't have this. Has to look friendly here. And as soon as I take the cameras down, here he comes again. Man, there's a lot of power in your camera, man. But I got a good clear video of him on my channel. I got him. You know.
So, real quick, Bonnie, is there something backstage? Is that a video? Are you here?
It's a picture of a strawberry moon. It's up to you if you
Oh,
want to
okay.
share.
My bad. I just didn't know what it was. I was trying to have you explain it before I pulled it up because I had no idea.
Oh,
That
that's pretty.
Yeah, it's different from here. Yeah.
That was 4
I
years
freaking
ago.
love it.
Not this one. 4 years ago.
Is this a different one, or did I move this? Is this the same one? Am I tripping? Same one.
Same one.
Okay, my bad. I'm like, look at this one's pretty too. Oh wait, it's the same one. Is there something? Okay, that's Bob.
I don't know how to remove it.
You don't know. I can probably do it. Maybe.
Oh, stop sharing, Bonnie.
Oh, somebody's here. Monty, what's up? What up? So, I have let's say hi to Monty first. What's up, Monty?
Hey, Monty.
Hey, Monty.
Hello. How y'all doing?
Pretty good.
We're just sitting here. We're all mad here.
Hey, Mon.
So, a video I was watching earlier, y'all was talking about the moon. A video I was watching earlier, I can't remember. I've watched quite a few videos today, but I can't remember exactly who it was. But anyway, they was talking about how Pluto went retrograde May the 4th, and it's going to be retro all the way to October the 14th, I think. The last time that happened was 240 years ago, in 1776.
Oh, interesting.
And then Mercury is getting ready. It's either getting ready to go retrograde, either this month, like the 14th, or around July 4th, somewhere in there. So with all that in play, the moon and those things, it wouldn't surprise me what's going to be coming down the channel. the pipeline.
Mercury retrograde, that is July 18th. I'm looking at I have an astronomical calendar I get every year, and it's July 18th.
All right, that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And did you say something about June 14th?
Let's see, June 14th.
Marty?
That's Trump's birthday, I think.
Yeah,
It's everything. Do you know
Well,
what all is happening the 14th?
The 14th is Flag Day.
Flag Day.
It's
Trump's
the Army.
birthday.
It's the Army's birthday.
Army's birthday, yes.
Trump's birthday, and it's one of my step nephew's birthday.
Yeah, but there's something else. And then next day is Father's Day. But there's something else, the 14th, and it's big. Darn it. What was it?
The parade.
Well, that whole thing with the no kings.
No.
Oh, that's right. That's what it is.
No kings.
The call for all the no kings to come out all over the United States.
Yep.
That's the big one.
Yep.
Trump's
organized, planned.
And it's noking.org. Isn't that the website?
I think so.
And on there, you can go to your area and it'll tell you what's going on in your area.
So, Roots, on your calendar, does it show Pluto also?
On which date? It shows every planet, every aspect.
Well, I just know the guy said that it went into retrograde the 4th of May, I think, and it stays in retrograde to October. That's the only thing I remember him saying. And then he spoke about Mercury going retrograde. He could have just mentioned July. So.
July. That was July 18th.
So I don't know much about the moon at all.
It goes back direct August 11th, Monty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now,
Which one? Mercury?
Mercury. Yep.
Okay. So it's only for a month.
For about 3 weeks, it's retrograde. Yes.
So I know this is like first off, I wonder if Moonchild's just muted or fallen asleep, but I might perk her
I'm
back.
still here. I'm just listening.
Good. I might perk you back up. I just want to there's this I do watch a lot of Joe Rogan stuff. I think he's funny. I think it's fun to watch. They talk about a lot of similar shit. And that one of the things was about Biden being a clone. And I think he actually believes it. He said something about tall Biden. And I just find it funny because I really don't know where I stand on it. But this was a lot of fun, actually. I thought the whole thing. It's actually a shorter version of a longer thing. But all of these this one's real short, y'all. It's just kind of what they're talking about. Maybe. Oh, I lied. It's muted. I already lost a couple seconds too. Oh well.
Post something like that, some wild thing that somebody posted. Biden, this isn't even Biden because he had a bunch.
Trump posted that, I thought, but maybe that's not what they're talking about right now.
Plastic surgery. You know, his face pulled back like a lizard.
Do you know what they're actually doing at the Forest Department? Every email they sent that mentions biodiversity gets bounced back.
What does that mean?
They are so against the word diversity that biodiversity, those emails are not allowed to be sent from company emails.
Wow.
Yeah.
Did you see his N-word thing?
Like
you
got
to
protect
the parks.
Here goes. Trump shares. Look at this.
You might actually be protecting the parks.
That's crazy.
Trump shares unfounded conspiracy theory claiming Biden was executed in 2020.
Holy hell!
Oh, who was he debating then?
Who did it? Stairs.
That is so ridiculous.
But who was he debating?
Who was he debating? Somebody said, "Who did it?" Stairs. That was so funny to me because it sounds like us goofing off.
He thinks he was.
What do you mean?
He debated him in 2020.
Oh, he debated a different guy.
He's
not
saying
really,
it's a clone?
Yeah, not really Biden anymore.
Yeah, the one he kind of lost, I bet he was like, fucking clone showed up.
Doesn't seem like him.
Well, there was that time that the tall Biden was at the
Tall
White
Biden.
House.
Oh, yeah.
That was crazy. That
Tall
was crazy.
Biden.
There was a Biden that was like 6 inches taller than Biden. And they have makeup. They can do things to people. They can make you look like Biden. They can
That might
make
have
you,
been Barron.
maybe not you,
No.
but like some
Might have
people
been
with
Barron.
not so long a face.
Yeah, Barron. Was he 6'8"?
They put Barron, but Barron would stand out. He'd be too tall.
Barron was
long
Biden.
face.
Yeah.
Why the long face?
Mark
Biden,
Barron.
don't be depressed.
Don't be sour.
I know we're
man.
pulling you out,
I'll never forget.
but you were a great president. You were like Lincoln. Look at this. Look at tall Biden. Look at the size of him. That's
crazy. Whoa.
Bro, look at the size of him. He doesn't look anything like Biden.
Shane, we were there.
Look how tall he is.
We were right
He's
there. And
Towering,
the inside windows.
towering over his wife.
Oh my God, they got me again. That's good enough. Got me again. I swear I was about to cut it in about 4 seconds. So I'll just cut it now. But what they really have figured out what I do. It's AI, y'all. They don't want to give me the ads. No.
Here's a little known fact. Did you know that Mr. Biden has a luxury island 9 miles away from Jeffrey Epstein's island?
Oh,
I did not know that.
I kind of wonder where he spent his weekends. I just can't imagine. Yeah. Yeah, with all the hair sniffing and the groping of those little girls right there on national television, you know where he was at.
mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
All right, Bob. So you and I rarely go into this territory, but do you think that the Epstein or Diddy or any of these people implicated in this debauchery, do you think they're going to go down? Or do you think they're buying their way out of it? Do you think there's a different solution or answer? What do you?
If they have proof on it, they're going to go down. Yeah.
What kind of proof? What kind of proof do you think they would need?
Gosh, it's got to be like video, photographic evidence.
They have that.
Okay, well, I think he's going to go down. Yeah.
I don't think so. I think money talks in this world, like, I'm not like just like going against you, whatever. I want him to go down. You get what I'm saying? Like, I just feel like there's already enough evidence. There's already there's too much shit. If that was any other regular person, they would already fucking found guilty before proven innocent. You know what I mean? And he's actually being held fucking innocent until proven guilty, and it does not make sense to me. I don't think anybody, no matter how much Trump funds or these computers, laptops, emails, I truly do not feel like anybody is going to pay the consequences. I think this is all just like to keep us stirred up and keeping that carrot in front of our fucking faces, thinking like, oh my God, like there's going to be trials. We're getting equal justice, like fair justice. And it's just a carrot in front of our fucking faces.
Oh my God, you keep talking about the carrot. I'm going to have to show my little carrot again.
Yeah.
There's the carrot you're going to get, you know what I'm saying?
Like this little carrot. Is it only this little?
One bite.
Oh my God, where is it? Just this much. You can't have any more than this much carrot. Come get it.
Oh man,
it's cute, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to make light. I know what you're saying, and a lot of people feel that way. It's not strange for you to feel that way. But y'all mentioned Diddy, and I hate to do it, but I want to show y'all this. I found this. That's people resurface shit. It's real short. I don't even need to play it for a second just to show you. We hear all this stuff about Cassie. This is Diddy and Cassie in an interview from the past when nobody knew anything yet. And he's such an a-hole, and her demeanor, it bothered me. Have you seen it, Bob? Oh, wrong button.
No, I have not. I don't really look into these kind of things.
Well, this was public. Anybody could have seen it, and it didn't mean anything till it did.
At the level of the bad.
He had a bad performance, and he's like humiliating her. And it's not only that; it's her. He's such a jerk, man. He looks like the comments. Once again, the comments are always the best. It's like He looks like a pimp, you know?
Boy excellence, I would say.
He was below.
What's up, y'all? It's your friendly neighborhood international rap mogul superstar, designer extraordinaire, actor, marathon runner, father, friend. You know, I do it all, baby. TV producer. Enough about me. It's my homegirl Cassie right here. And we're coming to you live from our photo shoot for ID Magazine. She has her album in stores right now. Cassie, go get it. You'll know the hit single, Me and You. And there's some things that have been on my mind that I asked Cassie if I could address. When you're a recording artist, you know, you have good days and you have bad days. A lot of times people don't understand that. Today I want to talk about how I feel as a record executive working with young talent. When you sign somebody that's young, you have to be there with them through their ups and their downs. Homegirl Cassie right here, she had a I would say it was a whack show. She had a pretty whack show on BET. You know, did not perform at the level of the bad boy excellence, I would say. That's keeping it all the way funky. But it's very important that y'all understand that Bad Boy, we with our artists through their growth period, through their bad shows, through their good shows.
No, she was paying for it.
All of his shows are bad. I mean,
she was publicly humiliating her on purpose.
Oh yeah. And she did have a bad show, but my God, what do you want from her? It just the look on her face and stuff, how she looks disappointed. She tries to smile when he's like bragging about himself.
Give him a bash after how he treated her. I would give him a bad show every fucking time. That's what you're getting.
I can't even imagine what she had to go through. It's awful.
That's a good example of the abuse.
And we didn't notice, you know, we're just like, oh, him and an artist. He calls her homegirl. Can you imagine doing all? I'm sorry, but if you get into it, some of the stuff he put her through is repulsive. You do all that, he calls you his homegirl. I bet she really felt bad about that. It's crazy talk.
He's a monster.
Oh yeah, that's the best word, a monster. And I mean, I actually have like taken a break for the last 2 days. You could ask me, I wouldn't be able to tell you what's happened today or yesterday. Because I knew like certain streams were canceled and things. So I'm like, cool, I'll get back into it, but I need a break, you know? It's some dark stuff that goes on in this. Everything that's coming to the light in this case is disgusting. And I'm humiliated for them. I feel so bad. People want the tapes so bad. They want them. What celebrities are on them? Now, you're looking for the celebrities, but meanwhile, the people the celebrities are taking advantage of are like, they don't want to be seen anymore. You know, they were taking advantage of their own drugs, or I'm sorry,
victims don't want to be put out there. And we've talked about this quite a bit, Cola. Like, I think a lot of this comes down to the victims, whether it's Epstein, Diddy, any of these perverts running out there, right? The victims are like, dude, I've had enough. I don't want to be lambasted and publicized and talk about my trauma again and again. They might settle. They might, just not even participate out of fear, because those people have a lot of money and a lot of power. Whether it's the what do they call the black Illuminati, the Boule, whether it's the Boule or the Illuminati or the Israel with the Epstein case, it's all the same people. It's all the same power. What we're seeing is like a power overplay, you know, when you take advantage of having power. That's what he was doing to her. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And it's people above him, you know.
Imagine how many people he's done that to, and worse, and far worse.
There's a reason why he's even in jail right now. He's pissed off somebody.
Yes, for sure. And it had a lot to do with the alcohol thing. He tried to sue him and it made him look stupid. But yeah, the girl that's testifying in court right now, I said I don't know nothing. I'm lying. I know she was going to be testifying for days. That's another reason it was easy to step back, because I know a bunch of people aren't coming to the stand. Same girl, but she's testifying the same things Cassie testified to. It's the same what he's doing to them. Oh, I'm paying your rent, so you got to do these detestable things, and if you don't, I'll just stop paying your rent. You know, he doesn't, and there's allowances, and it's gross. And I think that they've done more than they've proved RICO. I was so deep down in it and learning all the different things like predicate acts, and they're like burglary and arson. I think they've got RICO covered from what I understood. And I didn't know anything about it before I started following that case. And now I
think it's more likely they'll get racketeering, tax fraud, business things
because
than like the pervert shit.
Oh, he's dirty in all directions.
They talked. I had a clip somewhere. They talked about how easy it is to show some of this stuff when they're wiring money and things like this. There's traceable evidence that's irrefutable. So yes, there's that. But I'm hoping they get all the things put against them. Who knows? He's just like he totally was. It looks. You get a visual and you're like, how did we not see this before? We all moved on to this.
On that channel, the soft white underbelly, there's a young lady who went on that channel, and she was invited to one of his parties, and she was a new in entertainment, et cetera, and you're marked as soon as you come in there because they say you have to take off your shoes and put on these special slippers. That way it identifies you, and she would not accept a drink or anything from anyone in the building.
Smart girl.
Yeah, a nice-looking young black lady was starting her career, and that's the people he preys on. And she would not accept a drink, but she said she saw different people in the orgy room or whatever they were doing that were definitely drugged, and she wound up just turning around, walking out. But I know if she accepted a drink, that they would have done the same thing to her. But apparently, what she was being told is tomorrow morning we're going to take a flight to Cuba. We're going to fly you to Cuba. So how many of these missing persons are winding up in Cuba somewhere from people like Diddy? Yeah.
Interesting.
That was totally in one of the civil cases, not the main case, but one of the civil cases. They said he told me that he would put me in a shipping crate and I'd never be seen again. I mean, come on now.
Oh,
they're just getting lucky to make this stuff up. Come on now.
Agreed, but they have to prove it.
That's true, but the level of proof, and that's something else I didn't know before, but I'm learning. What's up, Wild Country? Is that you can have a lower level of proof for civil, and as far as the criminal that they're doing now, you have to have proof. And that's why so many people say, "Oh, it's not true. They just want money." I think more the reason is that they don't have it. The level of proof you need is smaller. You just have to convince, use your words. I don't know exactly what the standards are, but it's harder to take it to a federal court than it is to just do a civil court and argue it out there, because that's why there's hundreds of cases.
The OJ case federally he got off, but in the civil case he was found guilty. And you can argue a different crime. You can argue a different offense in a civil case.
Also, once you get charged in a civil, can't they bring more charges back because it was proved civil?
No. Double jeopardy. Double jeopardy.
The same time twice. Yes, you're right about that. I don't know. Maybe it is confusing. But if they have never taken it federal, they do it. So so all the people, there's hundreds of civil cases right now, and these people are alleging some wild stuff. Some of them are telling the truth, I'm sure, but some of them probably are stories. So anyways, once they do it and they never try civilly and they get some money or they prove it, can they not then take it to a federal after that because they proved it? And try to, I don't know. Maybe
I don't think so. Not if it's the same crime, because double jeopardy applies, It would be a twist with brand new evidence, like a bunch of new evidence and a different charge.
Well, that's what sucks is that all the minors are in the civil cases. So they may get money, but they're not going to put charges on him. He's not, but his other charges are pretty big as well,
All the minors in the civil cases, that'll come down to money payoffs. That'll come down to a check being written. As far as what he might get time for, with what we're seeing, it's going to have to fall into racketeering, tax fraud, financial crimes, trafficking, drugs.
And then people here's something I keep hearing and seeing that, like I said, I didn't understand before. People keep saying, domestic violence, arson. This isn't what he's being charged with. But the thing they kept explaining, these lawyers were saying, is that you need 2 predicate acts. There's 8 that are acceptable: arson, domestic violence, any kind of trafficking, smex trafficking or rug trafficking or whatever. Trying to say it like I have marbles in my mouth that it's okay. Anyways, it's kind of a thing, but So then when they say, well, he's not guilty of this or isn't the thing, well, yes, they have to show 2 predicate acts before they can prove RICO. So yes, that's how they took down Al Capone, misdemeanor with RICO.
Yes.
You have to. So even though it seems irrelevant to people with the arson of Kid Cudi and him beating up Cassie and stuff, that right there is 2 I'm not sure if domestic violence is one. I don't want to, but I know either trafficking causes, either one of those, Smex or Ruggs, either one is a predicate act, and so is arson. And I think they've proved all 3. So it may seem like it doesn't make sense, but these lawyers know what they're doing, and these influencers or even the news or TMZ or whatever, they put spins on it. And every other day they're trying to get a mistrial. It's because they're losing. And they're like, if they can get a mistrial, they can throw the whole thing out. But that's probably the only way I think he'll walk.
I think, if he's not brought up and convicted on federal charges, his life will be destroyed in civil suits.
Mm-hmm.
Just
hundreds of them.
What happened to OJ? He lost everything.
Good,
everything.
And then that dude comes out and writes a book. Oh, what if I did do it? If I did,
I know.
It might be a dude named Charlie there with me if I did do it, and maybe it's insane.
Yeah,
it's crazy. He did. He wrote a book. What is it called? If I Did Do It, right?
Something like that. It was wild.
I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna confess something. I bought that book, but I didn't buy that book until the Goldmans. Was it Goldman or Goldberg? The people, the
Goldbergs,
the parents of Goldberg. Go ahead. Goldman. Either Gold something. Whereas the parents of the man that was murdered, the same that everybody forgets about because they got the rights to the book.
Mm-hmm.
And so by the time that I bought the book, they were getting the money and the proceeds, so I didn't have to feel guilty, like wasn't giving money to OJ, because that's part of what they want in the civil suit. Was like, how are you going to write a book? I think that book might have worked against him. Who does that though? If I did do it, there might have been like Charlie. It's insane. And I
remember
go ahead,
when he was acquitted. When OJ was acquitted, he got brought up on a talk show. And he went up behind one of the guests on the talk show panel and grabbed him underneath the chin and acted like he cut his throat. I saw that. It was on television. Like,
yes, and the guy talks about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I was a little nervous. He wasn't really nervous because he was so comfortable with him. Yeah, right, dude.
Oh, wow. I don't know that.
On me. I do know what I wish I had that clip. I do know he's telling the truth. And he thinks he's funny. That shit's not funny.
Right. Yeah, it's not funny.
Yeah. I think this will be the end of Mr. Diddy, but one way or another, either through a federal conviction or through the civil suits. They'll get him sooner or later. They will.
Well, I listened to a lot of lawyers on it, and some of them were saying even if they were thinking that he might only get the RICO and maybe not the SMEX trafficking, which I know. And I just listened to a lot of them, and I think he's going to get one way or the other as well. Yeah. I was going to play this a couple more minutes,
but it's like, oh,
sorry, man. Go ahead.
It goes so deeper than just him, though.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Like while he's on trial, we should be investigating other people and diving right deep. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Especially with like the tunnels and the trafficking or anything like that. Like I know like trafficking is a sensitive area, and they kind of got to do that quietly because they can't sit there and release information they know
you must acquit.
Investigation. I understand that, but it's like I feel like I need some kind of validation that they are going that deep. Not just with just Diddy, whatever.
Look, for example, there's a girl named his right-hand man or his Ghislaine Maxwell is Christina Coram. And I heard her name from every person in all the civil suits, and I thought she should be in just as much trouble. And I don't know if it's true because it was only Tisa Tells who covers the case. And she said they named her in court as a co-conspirator. And if that be the case, that means they're bringing charges against her. And that's good. That surprised me because so far it is just him. And I get what you're saying. There's Clive Davis. There's her, Christina Coram or whatever. And there's other people that were above him. And those people aren't getting in trouble, it doesn't seem. The banks, all the people that dealt with him, a lot of people, but everybody quickly tried to distance themselves. But I get what you're saying, but I hope that Tisa Tells or whatever is correct about her
I have
information.
more. I mean, I have just involved a lot of other people. You know what I mean? Just because you have fucking money to fucking shut somebody up doesn't mean you need to be shut up.
Exactly. And he has done that already. There's so many people that even though he shut some up, there's still others. It's really nuts. What's the guy's name that was driving OJ's car? Was he a lawyer or something? I'm not
Some people
sure.
are just too submissive in this world.
Right. I just want to do these like real quick 2 minutes. This is about CIA masks and clones and stuff. AC something about the driver. I'm not sure. But I just want to throw that because we are going to probably close it down soon. I already realized I went over 4 hours and we'll just go at least to 5. But I was planning on stopping at 4. It happens every time. But yeah, this is just like a couple minutes. They talk about they're still back onto the clones and the CIA masks and stuff. And we talk about all this stuff all the time. It's
of a bunch of Democrats doing the exact same thing? Is it possible that Kamala Harris, Tim Walsh, they've all done that? Elizabeth Warren, they've all done that? Hasn't everybody done that? My heart goes out to you. Thank you. And if you catch it wrong, you know, like Elon just hit it a little too hard.
Well, Elon hit it.
He fucking bent the wrist back. He hit it.
They're talking about the hell Hitler stuff is what they're saying. Elon hit it. He did kind of. They've all been
a little too hard.
He hit it, and then it also came at the right time for it too, because they're immediately looking for the white supremacy angle. So it's like you just sort of handed it to him on the silver platter.
Fascinating. But also, and then objective people know that it's not true. You know it's not true, and yet you're going all in on it. And you're like, okay. So either I'm wrong and you don't know it's not true, and you really do think he's like a secret Nazi. Well, I know him, and I can tell you he's not a secret Nazi. He's not at all. But he is awkward because he's on the spectrum, right? Which is also why he's a fucking genius running 5 different companies simultaneously while he's working for the government. Like, he's a very unusual person. And I think, you know, when someone does something unfortunate like that, you got to like look at his history and go, does he show any signs of Nazism before this? No. He's never went to a meeting? No. Never espoused Nazi values? No. But then there's a problem with X, because X has Nazis on it.
Well, you know,
they also have the Taliban.
You know, well, that's the thing about, like, if you truly want to create a free speech platform, does that, you know, what does that entail? And that entails all of that.
Entails everything.
It entails all of that.
Farm in the wild, raise animals, and harvest crops, make food for your.
I'm telling you, they're on to me. This bitch. Oh my gosh.
Has definitely changed the world, right?
Without a doubt.
I mean, and how much credit does he deserve? Because he did not have to do that. I mean, he had more money than anybody. Why would he put himself out there like that, other than to make a positive change for humanity, essentially?
Well, in talking with him both publicly and privately, he was genuinely concerned that we were losing free speech. He was genuinely concerned that it was being hijacked. It was being hijacked under the guise of safety. Like, we have to protect people. We have to protect marginalized people, like marginalized male perverts who want to wear dresses and pretend that they're a girl and go in the bed. Literally.
Right.
You know,
I messed that up. I didn't hear anything about CIA masks. Maybe that must have been in the last one. I'm over here genuinely confused because I thought they were going to talk about it right then and they didn't. What are we talking about here? Clive Davis, yeah. Man, there's so much. I mean, I don't have the videos on hand. I sure wish I did. You never know where things are going to go, but there's a video of Whitney Houston walking up to Clive Davis with her daughter with wet hair, all cracked out seeming, and like asking for apologies. And she hands a note to Brandy. And Brandy hands the note immediately to Clive Davis.
Ray J's sister, right?
Yep.
Yes, I know about this.
There's this random clip, and it's like she's all like, "Oh, say hello to your godfather," to her own child, who's also they've been swimming. It's really weird, and it's a couple days before she was unalived. And then, what's that mean? TTFN. I don't know if I want to know. Talk to FN.
Ta for now. Ta for now.
I love it. Pootie ta ta.
Ta for now.
I was thinking talk to you fucking never. I was like, damn, Pootie. It used to be talk to you later when I was in high school. We would do that on the end of our letters. TTYL, talk to you later. So I'm like, talk to you fucking never. Ta-ta for now is much nicer. I like that. Oh, ta-ta for now, Pootie. I was gonna say you could have come back up. Not now, but you could have. There was a window. We'll never know though. Pootie's you know why he's laughing? He's like, it was talk to you fucking never. You guys thought ta for now. I never even heard of that shit. No, I'm just kidding.
Potentially.
Oh yeah, allegedly, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering why that didn't say that. Yeah, that kind of got weird. They started talking about the truckers and Kamala. Talked about, let's see. They talked about Jake Tapper. They talked about a lot of stuff. I'm just trying to see if anything was like, oh, yeah. I got one for y'all. I'll find it. He asked him if he had any invites to Illuminati because he always does. I freaking love Joe Rogan. He just cuts right into the right past.
Okay, I do want to say this.
Go ahead.
Two popular podcasts that I watch. Now I do love them. Is Joe Rogan and Sean Ryan.
Sean Ryan, yeah, I like Sean Ryan.
And I'm gonna check that one out. I think
I love watching those two podcasts. They talk about a lot of stuff, just all kinds of stuff, like deep stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes,
but I feel like it's so crazy that they're able to talk about certain things that they seem squeamish about talking about, but they do talk about, and no repercussions, but nobody else is talking about it. That's what I meant earlier, like way earlier, like in chat, when I feel like people talk a lot on podcasts anymore. And it's like, well, they're getting awfully fucking comfortable talking on podcasts anymore.
Yeah,
so, I think you are less censored on a podcast than you are on that's why people.
It's not about censoring, but what are you going to talk? It's about what they talk about, on the levels of depth that they talk about. It's like, you're that comfortable talking about that. Why isn't nobody else talking about that? Why are you still alive?
Moon, did you watch those episodes where
really
he was?
What I'm getting at is like, is it really? Are they talking the truth, or are they just talking? I just don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of talk on podcasts anymore, and
I agree.
I just don't know if I just truly fucking want to grasp those stories.
I don't know either, but I feel like some of them are coming further. Like when he says shit like that, like, "Are you in? You've been invited to this?" I think he's genuinely asking, and he shares his story with Dave Chappelle. Played it last week or the week before, and he's like, "It was crazy, and they didn't stay long. They were not, but he described things he saw that he was only available to go to because Chappelle took him. He doesn't get invited, but he was hanging with Chappelle. So that's why I think he's genuinely asking these, hey, you ever got invited to anything? He wants to ask their experiences, which I find, but maybe once again, maybe he is lying, but this is real quick anyways. I think it's pretty funny. Him asking them straight up. He doesn't even beat around the bush,
Dude, if you're going to do that, it's over.
Exactly. There's no coming back from that.
The numbers are just people are so indoctrinated too. There's so many people that no matter what, they think voting Republican means you're an asshole.
Yes.
And they won't do it. They
Yeah.
won't do it. They'll put their fucking rainbow flag on their porch and they'll just ride it right into the beach.
Civilizational suicide.
Yeah. Right to the rocks. Bang.
Yeah.
Crash the boat.
That's the problem. This is the wrong. That's why what I was playing for y'all did not match with the CIA and all this. It's the wrong video. Oh my God. You know what else? I'll find it, y'all. You know what else? The other, I can't believe I'm about to admit this, but it's the truth. The other week I was like, oh my God, this wine I'm drinking is black cherry. It's black cherry, not blackberry. I was certain because it seemed like it tasted a little different. I could have swore I read it. It wasn't. It was still blackberry. I guess it just tasted a little different. I'm like, that's why I don't go right away.
I'm completely out of wine right now.
I wish I could send you some.
But
Hey, question for you, Moon. On the Sean Ryan show, did you see when he's interviewed some of the intelligence analysts?
Yes.
Did you see it? That lady named
Yes.
Superbad and that former special forces guy. There was an Afghani on his panel too.
There's
Scary
multiple of them. Like
stuff.
Yeah,
it's crazy stuff.
I've
They talk
seen a
about
few of
some
those.
crazy ass shit, and it's like, are you really talking about this? Like, are you allowed? Like, is there a 10-year window? Has this been 10 years ago? Like, I'm thinking about all these things. Like, why are they talking about it now? You know, why is he so comfortable speaking about it? It's like, that's what I mean. Like, I don't know about all these podcasts and the truth being talked about. Like, you know what I mean? Subjects that's being talked about on their show. Because it's like, some of that stuff, it makes me feel, I feel like some of the topics and some of the things that I've heard on like the Sean Ryan, I'm not saying it's all fake, but I'm sure there's some truth to it. But it's like, how long ago was it? And because I know like with the military and stuff like that, like there's a window, like you cannot discuss this with like within a certain range, like because it's so sensitive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, depending on your security clearance, you can't talk about
Yes.
it for a minute.
All right, I think I got it all worked out. I'm sorry, y'all. This should be the part where you asked him about the Illuminati, but also that part about the CIA masks. It makes sense now. It was the wrong freaking video. It was still, I do enjoy their podcast though. Like, it's pretty much any point or any time of it is good stuff from them.
You ever get invited to these like fucking Illuminati conferences or any of these crazy things?
No, they wanted me to do stand-up at one conference, and it wasn't like an Illuminati kind of thing. It was like I don't know, it was like some type of like low-grade Illuminati.
Yeah,
like kind of faux Illuminati.
It's like the minor leagues.
Yeah.
And then eventually you go to some weird ranch in the mountains of Wyoming.
Well, that sounds nice. That actually does sound nice.
Maybe.
No, I think that like it does seem weird that a lot of once you get to a certain level, people take an interest in you that never were interested.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Oh,
for
yeah.
sure. For sure.
Yeah.
People are interested.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. It is strange that people seem to care about you or what you're saying, or people going, I think your read on that is wrong. And you're like, why do you care what it is? I'm a fucking guy with a talking to a microphone once or twice a week.
Yeah, but they don't like that. They don't like people having influence that haven't been sanctioned.
They don't like that.
Yeah, they want all influence to be top down, all influence to be a part of a giant corporation.
Yeah.
That's what they want. They don't want influence to be just regular people. Regular people are fringe. They're far this or far that. They're problematic. They spew misinformation and There's no one who spews more misinformation than CNN. Over the years, how many times you guys, just what you guys did over COVID, if you were a podcaster, you'd be shut down.
Right.
Like if the podcasters were the one telling everybody to get vaxxed, you get it, you won't spread it, you won't this, you won't that, there's no side effects. If podcasters are saying that, but the establishment news was saying, hold on, this is an experimental vaccine. We should not be asking women who are pregnant to take this. We should be not asking kids who are in no danger to take this. We do not know the long-term consequences. If podcasters were saying that, you know, podcasters were on the government side instead of CNN. If CNN was the wise ones that told everybody to be cautious, they would want us prosecuted.
Yeah.
They would be going after us for all the side effects that people are experiencing.
Yeah.
You have blood on your hands. You're responsible for strokes and heart attacks and myocarditis and all sorts of autoimmune issues.
Well, you also have to think.
So I don't know. See, like he makes me want to believe him. You know, he makes me want to believe him about all this stuff. You know,
you want to believe them, and I'm not saying like some topics that they're talking about is not like fucking real. You know what I mean? Like everything they're talking about is a real topic, but some of the stuff when they're guests or in there and certain topics that they talk about and like it's not about the podcaster. You know what I mean? Asking the questions and having these like setting up these conversations. That's fucking real. I'm not going against like Joe Rogan. I love Joe Rogan and Sean Ryan. I do. But certain things that are being discussed, it's like it's hard for me to believe that a lot of this stuff is being able to be discussed on just a podcast, let alone media.
So you trust less because it's on such like the internet is pretty much everywhere. Does that make you trust it less?
What is it? Are you asking me a question?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
About
Does it make you trust it less that it's on the internet or the same or
between
more?
media like news and or internet, I don't trust either.
Okay.
Like you have to. Like I feel like you have to sit there and wait it out whenever it's being discussed. Like podcasts, I'm not saying I don't trust it. I have to wait it out and do my research on it to weigh out my pros and cons of whether that's the truth or not. You know what I mean? Because like people can talk like people do not discuss certain things that I feel like sometimes it's not. I feel like a lot of people will be uneasy about talking about because they're afraid. Just like earlier, Cola was talking about afraid of their family getting fucking executed for it. You know, but here they are discussing it. Like, are you not afraid? What makes you so comfortable? Where's your cushion? What is your cushion? How thick is it? You know, those are the questions that run. It's not about the questions or the podcaster or the, you know what I mean, asking these questions and then them answering it. It's like my question, like where I question it is, why are you so comfortable?
Why are they the gatekeepers?
Right. You know, like I just don't understand. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Well, it is funny. This is like 30 seconds. This is him. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. He says he'll sell out for the to hang out with aliens, I think. And then, like I said, it's not even a minute. I'm gonna do it real quick while it's right here. But I was just talking about this. I said I might show it. I didn't know I'd actually run back into it. It was like right now. Here, real quick.
Think about how much easier it is for, let's say, an intelligence community to manipulate them than it is to come in here. Like an intelligence community is not going to go, all right,
All
let's
they
find.
have to do is bring me to the UFOs.
No.
That's all I
for
ask,
sure. You
and I'm on the
keep
agenda.
telling them that. Yes.
That's all you have to do. What do you want me to do?
It's very easy.
We're going to go to war with Kosovo? I don't even know where Kosovo is on a map, but if you tell me where the UFOs are, I'll have a guy in here that explains why it's super important.
But it is funny. It's like
He'll do whatever he'll say whatever narrative. Just let him see the UFOs. You know, I don't know if I could. That makes me not want to trust the guy. You know, he's telling us straight out, and I don't think it would be that hard to give him his request. But I don't know. I kind of hope he's joking. Like, would you say that live if you really meant it? I mean, maybe. I guess. Anyways, I'm sorry. I asked it earlier. Go ahead, Bonnie.
Have y'all seen those mesh masks that they're like you can see through them, but they have kind of like some facial features painted on them, and then when you
look
put it
like
on,
somebody else when you put it on.
yes, and it just goes over the head really easy. It's breathable. It's like you can look like anybody you want to look like. It's crazy.
Yeah, the biomasks.
I've seen some masks that can display a digital image as your face, or you can switch it to light patterns that shift across your face so you can't be identified. I've seen those. Yeah.
Okay. Remember when the first Mission Impossible movie came out with Tom Cruise? The mask, the machine that made the mask.
Yeah.
They already had that technology way back in the early 90s.
And that's what I was trying to play, and I was on the wrong video about the CIA mess. They talk about them a little bit. I played the timestamp, but it was a different video, and I'm like, what? What? I said, Elon? It's like Elon on the screen. He wasn't supposed to be. I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all got 2 minutes for it. This is exactly what I was rambling about and didn't work. Or you still had something to say, Monty? You can go ahead and finish. I'm sorry.
One easy way to Google that is George Bush Sr. and the CIA operatives that wore the mask in to meet him, and he didn't even know it was her.
I've seen that one, but that was like a Hollywood mask. That wasn't the mask we're even talking about.
I'm gonna, give me a videotape. Give me a clip of that from YouTube. I'll put it up. But
that was early 90s.
All right, like I said, just 2 minutes, real quick, y'all, because I tried to do this like I don't know an hour ago or something, and it wouldn't work.
Weird.
Shane and I went to the White
I think
House.
there was times when he had some complications, and
they
they
just
brought in
add a
another
stand-in?
guy. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
I think they've probably done that before with people.
Roosevelt.
Apparently, there's a who was
I mean,
Jamie?
you should kind of.
Who was telling the story? Was it here that they were telling the story of Obama was sitting there talking to one of the people that he worked with, and then they removed the mask, and he realized that the person who he was talking to was not the person he works with, and they were showing him how good the CIA masks are. Oh, it was green room conversation. Someone was explaining in the green room that they have the CIA.
Sounds like it might have
have-
been Metzger.
It might looming over you. You don't know? You don't know? You don't know about that?
Guy's you don't know you a reference of a name you've never heard of, and like, so why do you think he went to Seattle in 2016? I'm like, who is any
heard
of
of
these
any of
people?
this.
Bro, and then he'll hit you with 5 more in a row before you
Yes.
recovered from the first one.
Oh,
And
the picture you
he's
took of
looming
me.
over you.
He's a big
Took
fuck.
a picture of Ari getting trapped.
Because I love Metzger for 2 decades, and it's
Yeah.
just like, I'm in it.
You need a break after a
Metzger's
while.
the best. Well, what's really hilarious now is now they're all getting grilled by even like liberal media is grilling these politicians like, did you know Biden was out of his mind?
Right.
Like, how did you know?
Yeah.
Like Elizabeth Warren was like, he was sharp as a.
Oh,
He was getting up for meetings.
never
Like,
seen him better. I heard that too. It's like, what?
Joe Scarborough.
Yeah.
He was like, this is the best version of Biden I've ever
Yes.
seen.
Oh,
like,
my.
you should be literally in jail. You're
God.
such a liar. You
Yeah.
almost like shifted the whole. Imagine if Biden stayed in, they lied about that, and then he's literally like a zombie for 4 more years.
Oh.
And whoever the hell was running the country for the last 4 years just continues to run it, and then they just tighten up even further.
Could you imagine?
Cut down on. Mark Andreessen was telling me about debanking, which I didn't even know existed, where people that had certain political donations and political persuasions, they would take their banking away. They did no crime. They just say, you can't bank here anymore. You got to go find another bank. And there's only like a few banks.
Yeah.
They're all owned by giant
Yeah.
mega corporations. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Well, it's no different. That kind of reminds me of what happened in Canada with.
the truckers. Yep.
Yes, same thing. Yeah.
I'll play that in a
Yep.
minute. We'll take a break from it. I don't mean to. Oh, what's up, Indy?
Well, I remember when one of them was going into presidency. Seems like it was Trump, the master mask maker, the best one in the world, was hired by the White House. She was talking about it. How she was going to work at the White House.
I mean,
Making
they're
masks.
pretty much saying that. And this whole episode, I kind of got off, ended up somewhere else. But they're saying they have tall ones, and I don't know where I stand on it. But I mean, the masks I know are real. I don't know if they used them. I know the thing with the ears, and he mentions the height. Do you think there's several, Bonnie? Versions of him?
Yes, I do.
I would
It's
lean that
so
way.
obvious.
Maybe like stand-ins and stuff at times. I mean, yeah. I mean,
It wasn't him climbing those stairs up the plane. It
Falling
wasn't him walking next to Jill because he didn't grow that tall overnight. There's several times. No, it wasn't him.
Yeah, and that's what they're alluding to on that for sure. I mean, they're kind of joking about it, but they're kind of not.
Did you
And
notice in that
remember the
clip?
time he was walking down the sidewalk and the mic would disappear or
His
mic
hand
would-
or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
go
was
right
like,
through him
right.
and
I remember that time frame. What were you saying, Monty?
Did you notice in that video clip where he quoted Scarborough as saying that's the best version of Biden?
No, I didn't actually catch that. That's interesting. Yeah, they go on to they I want to show more, but like sometimes some stuff doesn't seem as important later. They did go on to talk. Do you guys want to hear about he talks about the truckers, Pierre, and a little bit about Kamala. I was going to skip on ahead of that to them talking about attacking people on social media and political posts, and back to Kamala again. But if you guys are interested in hearing more about the what their opinions are, the truckers and Pierre, and I'll play that one too. What do you think?
Absolutely. Let's make the picture happen. You know,
Yeah, might as well go in order, right? I won't skip it. Why
Yeah.
not? But the next part, like if I were picking, I probably would skip it. I'm just saying it is interesting. We know this stuff, but I do enjoy listening to. It's crazy how much the conversation is so the same in just different circles. Same conversation.
With the truckers.
Yes.
I mean, they froze
Exactly.
their bank accounts.
Yeah,
Or
and-
people who donated to them.
Yeah. People who donated to them got their bank accounts frozen.
How insane.
Insane. And then that same party just won again. Good job, Canada.
Oh my God. If they didn't have good bear hunting, I would never go there.
I do have to say, I offered to have that Pierre guy come on the podcast.
Really?
He didn't do it. Wouldn't do it. Thought it was too problematic. Or whatever. Jordan told me, I forget what he said, but they were telling him not to do it. Like his advisors were telling him not to do it. Hey, dumbass.
If they can't talk to you and have a conversation hold up, you're not grilling people, you're not attacking people. Of
course not.
This is like a safe, the friend zone type thing. It's like, no. And I heard you talk about Kamala saying, you just want to get to know her. Just want to talk to her.
100%. I said, if there's certain things they didn't want to talk about, I don't need to talk about them.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm like, I can talk to you about fucking AI.
You've never been the gotcha guy.
I'm not interested in that.
No.
I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings. If I disagree with someone, I just say I disagree with them. I don't attack people. As I've gotten older and wiser in life, I want less conflict. I mean, sometimes you have to be able to disagree in a way that's forceful. But I'm never insulting or attack people.
Right.
And especially this Pierre Polivet guy, because I don't know how to say his name. How do you say it? It's a weird way of saying it. Polivet. I would just ask him questions like, what's wrong?
Oh my gosh, they got me again. I'm going to stop right there. We'll come back in a minute.
They are getting me on that.
Been bumped in and out. Yeah, I swear they're on to me, man. They know my rhythm here. They got me. But yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to remember. They definitely talk. Some of it is funny. They were talking about attacking and why it works to attack people on social media. And it does suck, but that is a move now, and people fall for it if, it matters to them. I don't know. I don't think that would work on me. You're going to attack me on my social media. I don't care. Like, I don't know. I guess honestly though, my social media is YouTube anymore. I hardly get on anything else. So it would have to be here and then I'll just turn it off, I mean, I'm sure it'll be a little bit more difficult than that, but I'd manage, you know what I mean? Awesome. Is it by V? Gosh, I'm always behind in the chat.
Have any of you guys ever been really abused on YouTube? I have.
Oh, yeah.
Really heavily trolled. Really
Yeah.
Now, if people have got the artificial intelligence to take your body, your face, and everything, man, they can make some horrible videos and make you look like you're God only knows what on YouTube here.
Oh, yeah. Understood. Yeah, and if I don't know. I think it hurts worse if you're friends. Like, and I have different levels. Most people are acquaintances, and they're kind of like friends. But then you got people that you talk to on the phone, and you have like a little bit closer of a friendship with a smaller circle, and then everybody else is kind of like you're not real. I don't know. I guess I have trust issues to a certain degree, but I do enjoy the social aspects of it. I enjoy being here, going to other people's panels. It's a lot of fun. But I have to say, with most people, my guard is up because it's the internet, I try to be pretty transparent, and most of the people that I hold dear to my heart are the same way. But the people that I don't know that well, I keep at arm's length because I don't know, And if somebody I don't know that well, I keep at arm's length, makes a video about me or mimics me or mocks me or whatever, then it's not really going to matter to me. If it's somebody that I care about, that I'm friends with, yeah, it's going to bother me. So, I mean, hopefully I chose right, hopefully I've chosen wisely. Give me a chance.
Bob, there used to be a channel. That's all they would do. They would pick another channel and put it up on their screen and pick them apart.
Oh yeah,
Tear them apart. And
yep. I've had that happen to me.
Yeah. I just can't imagine. I mean, it's just ruthless sometimes. People can be ruthless. Why am I looking at you? Because I can.
I think there's one that's kind of doing that now to people. I don't know for sure, but there's always going to be evil.
Yeah, if the system that YouTube has in place, if you keep flagging that channel or that video, it does work. Eventually, YouTube gets around to it, and they'll take the video down, and eventually the channel. It does work, but it takes time. But yeah, I've been used like that before by freak down in Florida. I just oh God, there's a lot of evil out there, man.
For sure.
So, or not Colette, but fucking Indy. Sorry. I just was sitting there. I'm just now pulling up chat, and I know I'm swerving to like weirdly.
Close one eye, blink an eye.
Yes, and I was in there reading chat, and I saw Indy. So I wanted to say hey. I have had videos made of me. Funny that I'm not even a channel creator, but I have, and it's not even an AI generated video, but it was like I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know if Virginia remembers this, but there was a stick figure video made of me.
Oh yeah, girl.
I only knew because of you. That's how unpopular the channel was, though. I only knew because of you. Otherwise, I had no idea. So whoever it was, it just wasn't like a big, you know what I mean? There's that. At least it wasn't like a huge channel. At least it's not that I
No, obviously no. Like yeah, but like at the time I was like, oh my God, I was so fucking humiliated. You know what I mean? Like just even for the fact.
There's such a way, like they used all that energy. You should feel flattered that they wasted all of their energy to do that. Like what a dumb thing to do, though.
It got so much bad press, it was taken down. But yeah, I think all of us have been mocked one way or another.
Oh yeah,
That's what I was kind of trying to lead up to them talking about being attacked on social media, because all I'm saying is I don't really use any social media but this. I feel like YouTube kind of took over. I used to be more on Facebook, and now I'm just like always on YouTube. And kind of almost took the place of in a weird kind. I just can't. I don't see how people have so many apps. Like YouTube is kind of the main one I spend on nowadays because I just can't. I don't have that much time. But anyways, they're talking about the social media stuff a little bit.
This is also why the attacking of people on social media is effective. Like the same thing that keeps people from saying things because they're worried that they're going to be attacked also keeps people from talking to certain people because they're worried about they're being attacked. Like remember everybody had to put that black square on your Instagram for Black Lives Matter?
Yeah.
I was waiting to see how many fucking sheep put that square up. Like, what are you doing? But you think they don't matter? Who the fuck thinks they don't matter? Instead of yelling at me, well, it must be, right?
Yeah.
But these people don't think any lives matter.
That's a fair point.
And they make a lot of money that way. So I know people who developed a social media following, and then they were contacted to make political posts, and they can make $50,000 for a post.
Really?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
Here's the thing. It's legal.
So that's right now. That's a goal to sell out.
I mean, if you're willing to sell out, someone's willing to pay.
Yeah.
And if everybody keeps their mouth shut and everybody just does it, then you got a Congress type situation, But like when Kamala was running for president, and we never figured out whether it's true, but there was all this talk of these various celebrities that were paid large amounts of money to endorse her publicly. Remember that?
Yes.
Like
Yeah, absolutely.
It was printed everywhere that Beyonce got $11 million. We looked it up, right, Jamie? We couldn't find it. We couldn't find proof. It would have to be like on the top. But here's the crazy thing about it is if you spend $1.5 billion in 4 months, if I was a corrupt person, you know what I would do? I would make this the cornerstone of society's task is to make sure that Donald Trump doesn't get arrested or doesn't get elected rather, and that we need to throw as much money at Kamala Harris as possible, and then be super irresponsible with that money where it just kind of vanishes, just goes off into a bunch of different NGOs. It's like a fucking crazy scam.
Right.
Like any presidential candidate that's running like that, that's a crazy scam. You get billions of dollars or $1.5 billion. You blow it in 4 months. All these people get paid.
I thought it was a gang.
No, I go on to talk about gangster move. That is pretty funny too, but I'll stop for now and let y'all chop it up for a minute. I don't know. I like to think it wouldn't affect me, but I'm sure it would a little bit. Yeah, make a political post, Monty. I mean, it depends. That's why I said people are sold out to a certain level, but what level? There was, if you guys are going to be I was going to say, if somebody don't talk soon, I know there's another really actually funny one. They talk about Mitch McConnell freezing up like windows. He totally did, though. Froze up just like windows. And it's just, I heard that and I just started laughing just for that.
You watched the same clip I watched yesterday.
Really? Isn't that
Yeah.
funny? Okay, we're in the same algorithm, dude. Well, it's only a minute or two, and y'all are like extra quiet. Maybe.
Well,
I don't give anybody 4 seconds. I'm like, you're not talking? Okay, go.
like
I hate that air.
Mitch McConnell and some of the others who go completely senile. Man, retire, will ya? Please retire. And I think it's almost elder abuse when the people around them don't tell them just that, dude. It's time to hang it up. But no, they're hanging on. They're getting money out of them some way, money, fame, power in some way. That's elder abuse, in my opinion.
What was that lady? Was it Dianne Feinstein or whatever? She was going to like say aye to some shit or like whatever, and her people had to basically raise her arm for her because she, like, come on, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It might not be age; it could be degeneration of that individual, you know. So I don't think we have to say a certain age per se, but maybe term limits or maybe like some kind of assessment that's real, not a fake health assessment, but a real health assessment. She had no clue where she was, you know?
Right.
Or Lindsey Graham.
Yeah. Lindsey Graham, there's many examples. Mitch McConnell, they have no clue. Joe Biden, no clue where they were.
No, and like Pelosi, she was constantly wasted drunk every day. She was wasted.
She sure sounded like it and looked like it for sure. Yeah.
Slobbering drunk.
All right, y'all. Real quick, I do think it's funny. Only person. Well, Monty's already seen it. Y'all might have too. But this is only a couple days old that I saw it anyway.
Another one, Mitch McConnell. He can't get out either. He literally freezes up like Windows 95. He can't leave. He can't leave.
He can't leave.
He can't leave.
No,
they'll throw him right under the bus. You gotta stay active. Stay active like vampires. You can't go out into the light.
Dude, yeah, the fact that Pelosi and him and
Pelosi's older than all of them.
That's
She's older
crazy.
than Biden. She's older than Trump.
Literally went from McConnell straight to Pelosi. We did the same thing. I swear.
Yeah, we did,
About
didn't
the
we?
same shit.
Yeah.
I guess one leads to the next, man. But yeah, just like one more minute, y'all. I just thought that was funny. That's what I noticed about Joe Rogan. They talk about the same things we randomly blabber about on them. I guess there's only so many things to talk about, and when you get political, it's the same topics, man. But it is funny to listen to it. It's like a alternate universe, different version of us.
and just kicking. No plans on stopping.
Why would I stop now?
No reason to.
Did you ever see the one where they confronted her about Congress people being able to insider trade?
No.
You never saw it?
No.
It's wild because she has no answer for it.
No.
It's so bad. Like it's so, and she like pushes. Well, this is over. Pushes the mic away and leaves.
Dude, I love shit like that.
But that's when we bring in Ghislaine Maxwell. That's when we bring in Jeffrey Epstein, right? That's when we bring in people who go, let's all have fun. We've got a great weekend getaway planned. And then we can all be on camera doing something that would get us thrown in jail, have people rightly disgusted and want to kill us. And the worst things ever are now on camera somewhere. Those tapes are somewhere. Now everybody is completely incapable of ever coming out and saying what's going on.
Yeah.
And, and then those people are running a parallel government. It's a parallel command structure. And that's a huge problem.
And it was essentially completely in control for 4 years.
Probably for more than 4.
But for the last 4, for sure.
1,000%.
That's the best example we've ever had.
Anyway, I don't know, man. It's kind of like the same things we talk about, really. Oh, I miss.
Well, I need to get to bed.
Oh man, you didn't make it to the after party though. Just kidding. I was supposed to end an hour ago, so good night, Bonnie. I'm so glad you did make it up.
Thank you
Good
for
night,
having
Bonnie.
me.
Good night,
Y'all
Bonnie.
take care.
Good
night.
Billy said good night.
Good night, Billy.
Yeah, I do think so too.
Well, there's like a collective consciousness. We're all going through a lot of the same things. We're in dispersed parts of the country, but there's still these similar stresses. And I think we're all trying to make sense of it and figure out who to trust. Is it a politician? Is it a podcaster? Is it a leader? Is it
None.
a religious leader? Is it a, with health, with RFK, like where do we look for
Politicians lie, fucking podcasters get paid. Religion is just a fucking psyop to sit there and make their own conscience feel like they're forgiven in their own beliefs.
Exactly.
You know?
So
I don't believe
there's
none of
no
that
one we
fucking
can believe
shit.
in.
I don't believe no region of it. You know what I mean? I believe there's some truth to some, but you gotta decipher. You just gotta sit back and pay attention and cipher out your truth yourself. What you believe is the truth. There is no truth that lies within just one. Fuck them all.
All right, fuck them all. I like it.
And many times I take a break from current news. Most of the time I don't watch mass media news at all. I have been since the demonstrations, but prior to that, I'm here listening to music. That's why you guys might mention a topic to me once in a while, and I go, I don't know what you're talking about because I don't want to.
To me, listening to Rogan is a break because I don't consider him mainstream, and they do cut up. They have conversations and they do long form, and they're laughing and joking, and sometimes they're smoking and drinking, and that adds another layer of vulnerability, in my opinion. And I enjoy it. Like that to me that's my lightweight. And they do still kind of talk about current events and similar things, but news to me is Gary Franchini or Benny Johnson, whom I absolutely do enjoy. And I don't want to think he's a sellout. Like he covers all the things, everything I'm interested in, that guy's covering. And he asks questions the mainstream doesn't. So like, I don't know, he could be, but I like to believe in people like that. I don't know. Maybe I just lean towards believing people when I shouldn't,
Just don't be too vulnerable, Cola, and believing in everything that you hear from everybody. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that at all. Listen, Cola, this one thing I love about you. I envy the faith you have. I envy it. But I cannot just bring myself to trust any kind of information until I sit and wait. That's the game that we're at in this world, is sit and wait. What is the truth? Sit and wait.
I try to find positive even when there is none. Like I said, we were talking late last night in Virginia on a backstage, and
girl,
we're talking about that. Well, we were talking about martial law and this and that, and you know what? I couldn't help but say, if we do get more, on the plus side, we'll get to use our preps. I can't help but find the silver lining. I can't help myself because there's always a positive, even to every negative, and I just don't know what it is.
You should be using your preps anyways.
Well, I am. I'm rotating them, but like if nothing catastrophic happens,
the prep should not be a prep. Like prep is just a word. Is just a term for another way to say like you're preparing for something.
Well, as far as like
turn it into it's not prep. You're using your preps, turning it into this is my lifestyle. I use this stuff.
I do too, and I rotate it. But
even if we're not in a position we're not in, like we don't have to be in this position for you to do that. You know what I mean? That's just like old school lifestyle.
Right. And that's what I'm doing. And if something catastrophic does not occur, then I'll probably be leaving my child food. You know what I'm saying? That's all I was getting at. There's extra of everything. And if something catastrophic does occur, I get to use those preps. And that is literally me finding the positive in the negative. Because it won't, if I have to use them, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. Whatever version it is, if I run out of money or if the world's ending or the grocery stores are all closed down, whatever event that isn't going to be pleasant, but at least I get to use my preps. I mean, I just have to find some type of positive no matter what It is, because there always is. It's not always, not everything is 100% dark or negative. There's always a silver lining. There's always a little bit of positive. Or, you just got to look at it fresh eyes. And that's just the way I think. And I didn't used to always be this way, but I don't know. I can't help it. And I do have faith in Cash and Dan Bongino. I do realize something went on that one question. We all saw it. There's no denying it. But that doesn't mean that everything that they do at their jobs, everything else besides this one topic, I probably wouldn't do it. I've already established that. If they slid me a manila folder with my child's face in it and said, I don't do what they say, they're going to do something to her. You know what? There's no way in or out of that cell. I'd have said what they said. So how could I hold it against them? They're only human. That doesn't mean that all the other things that they can tackle, they still will tackle.
Right. And you can't blame them. I don't blame anybody. But it's just a simple fact of that's where it lies, of not trusting, like the mistrust as a viewer and listener of trying to gain information. You know what I mean? Can we believe everybody that talks on podcasts? Because a lot of people talk a lot on podcasts anymore. How are they so comfortable?
No,
Where are they comfortable? Why are they comfortable there?
I think you have a good point, Moonchild. You have a good point. You really do. Yes.
And I agree. And you have to use, someone said, I think Miss Menderson, you have to use discernment and all of this. But yeah, if you turn the media off, the world
and like podcasts, that makes me believe all these podcasters, like the ones that ask questions, are being paid to ask these questions, because like that's a tough topic. That is a sensitive topic to be asked. What makes you think that they're going to answer that? And you know what I mean? And when they do answer it, it's like then you're watching their behavior. It's like this whole ordeal, like this checkoff list and this watching and monitoring, and you have to rewatch it because you're like, you know what I mean? Analyzing them both. And you have to kind of watch it a couple times. You can't just watch it once, because you're when you first watch it, you're watching it in one perspective, and then then you have all these questions, and you have to rewatch it in different perspectives with different questions, and it's like then you're like lost. I find myself being lost in all the wow, like I don't know what to believe.
And nobody really does. Like, we have to just, hope for the best. But I do exactly those things. I do go layer by layer. And, sometimes some of these things, by the time I'm playing them here, it's the third time I've heard it, but I enjoy it. So I'm trying to share it, and it's only that because I listened to it first. I'm like, oh, I'm fond of that. Now I go back and try to save this video and try to find a timestamp. And then when I play it again, that's, second or third time. So I'm listening a lot, and I hear multiple podcasters, or let's see, what's the one chick, the pretty blonde, I can't think of her name, but Megyn Kelly. And then, all these different people's different opinions on the Elon and Trump thing, on this thing, on that thing. And I hear all the different things. Oh, what if it was a setup? What if they were, Nala? What if they were trying to get the Democrats to agree to releasing Epstein's list, which is a good point, but I honestly don't think that, and just all the different, the Black Eye Club with Elon, like there's so many different ways to look at it. And I try to look at it all the ways. And I don't know. What I know is that the Democrats are more likely to care about the files now.
I feel like the Epstein list is right there. They're teasing us with this, and they're going to release it whenever it matters, because it's going to be the big distraction. You know what I mean? Like, because we've been waiting. You know what I mean? They're building up the tension, the suspense with the Epstein fucking list. Like, everything. When they're going to release it? When they're going to release it? They need to be released. That we want that. You know what I mean? Everybody wants to see the Epstein fucking files. And I feel like they're just holding back. They're like, it's not time yet. Time matters. There's a time and place for everything.
Okay, but my question is, how is that going to change your life? We already
It's
know
not.
who's on the list
It's
because
not.
it
That's the
was on
thing.
the dark
That's
web
the care.
years ago.
But not ours, Virginia. But look at the general population as a whole.
They don't
We
give
as
a fuck.
individuals do not matter unless it comes to taking away our rights. Then they attack us individually, but when it comes to us questioning them, they control it by the fucking the whole population.
That doesn't affect my grandmother's social security check and whether or not all of us can buy eggs
It
and whatever.
doesn't, but
Epstein list is not going to change
it
our
controls the
quality of life.
chaos. It does control the chaos.
I think it's a distraction. It doesn't control our quality of life.
No,
and most
I think
people,
if they, I think truly, I do trust Cash and Dan, even if I'm dumb for it. And I think if there was any way that they could have released it, it was within their power, they would have. And I don't think they could, whether if it's ties to Saudi, whether if it's ties to, they talk about princes. I do not know what happened to that clip.
Israel. They can't because it's Israel.
And they say that there's so many ties. And once again, here's that manila envelope with your child's photo in it. And it's like, sure, go ahead, release them, Virginia. But take a look in that folder. If you don't care about that, you release whatever you want, sweetheart. What are you going to do? I'm going to sit on it. I'm not going to sacrifice my only child. You know, I'm just not doing it. I'm not Jesus, you know, or I'm not God, because it was Jesus that got sacrificed.
I agree.
It's a lot to ask of a person, and I think that's what they did. Something of that magnitude.
Mary didn't want to sacrifice her only son.
I'm no Mary, you know, like I can't. That's admirable, but
down all the way to Israel.
Yeah, they just, I don't know. That look on their faces looked like something like that happened. Who left? Oh, was it Virginia? So I thought someone tried to talk and then bumped out.
Yeah, she dropped.
Hopefully she'll be back, but I don't know, man. It's a lot. There's so many layers. What does Cheryl say? Indy, like they would really let us know the truth about something. I just think that they, you know, I didn't play all the clips because there's so many, but he talks about, you know, I'm the one that uncovers these truths. I'm the one that started investigations. If I had it, I'd give it to you. What I think the problem is it's not coming from him. What he's got, he will release, and they're going to release everything they've got. However, they're not getting given all the things. They're finding secret rooms and all this. If you really listen to some of these interviews, they're saying it over and over, and they're not done because they keep finding more information in places they weren't supposed to find it. And it's like, well, this shit's crazy. Like, I couldn't imagine being in their shoes. I wouldn't want to be, you know?
Yeah, but he's hiding something.
Mhm.
Both of them. From several interviews that I've watched of them, whether it's Joe Rogan, whether it's Tucker Carlson, Cash and the other one, Dan Bardino.
Yep.
There's something that they just can't say it. They're reluctant in
That's exactly. Don't you think it's like the manila folder? Like, what else would make them? I think those guys will stand up, guys. And if it was anything short of that, they'd tell us. Or it's so deep that it causes us to go to war or something. And that could be, it doesn't take their exact children. That could be it could be in all of our best interests. So in a sense, are we the dummies going, come on, do it. And if they do it, like we ask, we might regret the consequences. Maybe we don't want to pay the consequences it would cause if we did get it. And, you know, they're trying to keep us from that. I mean, just a thought, because what if the consequence is a war? I don't know if I don't need to know who's on that list bad enough. If it can keep us out of war, then I don't need to know. You know what I mean?
We're never going to be out of war, though. But go ahead, Monty.
Yeah.
Monty, you can go ahead. I was waiting to hear what you had to say.
So after you watch one of these interviews, you wait 2 or 3 days. A lot of times they'll pop up these people that watch the body languages. They'll give commentary on them, right?
Mm-hmm.
They watch the body languages.
Yeah, I have one of
those
those.
tell a lot too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. But you got to remember too, guys, that like Cash, the head of the FBI, and all. There are people above him too that are so
Yeah.
wealthy and so freaking powerful that could destroy his ancestry. They could, with a stroke of a pen, every person in his entire family could disappear. Even though he's the head of the FBI, it doesn't make any difference. There are some people in this planet who have that much power that will never know exactly who they are, who could make everyone in your family go away, and you'll never be heard from again. And he knows that.
Good morning, rescue. And yes, I agree. And then Miss, and she said that it's all in God's timing. Keep the faith. And it's like time and place for everything, and know your place. And you know what I mean? Like whenever, like your intuition. Like what it says for you to do. Like because don't sit there. I'm just going to put this out. This is going to be so against a lot of people's beliefs. I'm just going, but I'm going to say it. This is my belief. Don't sit there and pray to God and sit there and just have full faith and if I put it in God's hands, it's going to be handled. No, God's going to give you signs. God's going to give you fucking signals. He's going to sit there and try to show you what you need to do in life, and you gotta follow your fucking heart. Whenever your intuition says to sit there and do something, do something. Don't sit there and be like, I'm going to pray about it, and I'm going to leave it in God's hands. Because what do you expect him to do? He's giving you the tools. You got to fucking do it. You know? And this is what the world's mistaking. Like, I feel like there's a part of there is a fraction of the fucking world. It's like, just gotta pray about it. God's good. He blesses me. I pray about it, and he blesses me. But what are you doing for these blessings? Ain't nothing in life for fucking free. Not even our life. We gotta work for it. We gotta appreciate it. We gotta fucking want it. I feel like that. I mean, this isn't just my thoughts, and it might piss some people fucking off. But you can be pissed off. But whenever the world, when you sit there and pray so hard, and whenever you sit there and put everything into God's hands, and it doesn't go your way, don't get pissed off at him. Get pissed off at yourself. Do something about it. You have to do something about it. You can be fucking handed the tools. It's kind of like your dad working on your parents' him and your mom's vehicle, and he's telling you to fucking hold a flashlight, and you're not holding a flashlight, and he pecks you on the head. Hold that flashlight.
No, you don't hold. Nobody wants to hold the flashlight. That's like I'm nervous.
But that's your first lesson. Hold that damn flashlight, so I can get this fucking done. You're sitting there you want to take a ride, to go get ice cream, but he's sitting there trying to work on the car, and you won't hold the flashlight still. Get the fuck out of here. That's kind of the same thing as like, well, I've been praying for this, but I won't use the tool that's been handed to me to help get through this. Like I feel like that. Like, hold that goddamn flashlight still.
There is a joke. Well, I don't know if it's a joke. Maybe it's I don't know if it's a parable or a joke where it talks about praying to God to save him, and he sends them 2 boats, and he keeps telling them, "Oh, God's going to save me," and then a helicopter, and he tells them, "Oh, God's," and then when he gets to heaven, he's like, "Well, I sent you 2 boats and a helicopter," something along those lines. Kind of similar thought that God can only do so much. You got to help yourself a little bit, which I do believe in. Which I feel like getting your preps together, having a garden and chickens and those things are not just asking God to fix everything. Those are your way of preparing and,
Yep. Secure your house. Yeah. That's important. Yeah. Make sure that you're,
I think we want to rely on, I feel like I watch too many people fucking pray, like worship Trump way too fucking much, and then more than they praise fucking Trump more than they pray to God. And I'm not really, I do not. What's the word for it? I do not like. I do not sit there participate in any particular like religion. I just feel like you have your own spiritual journey. And you don't need a book. Like a book is maybe like it's good to have your like going to school and you have a fucking like guidance fucking book. You know what I mean? Like rules of the thing. You know, but it's your spiritual journey in life is like it's just spiritual, and that's what I believe. It's not, you can read all the books, and I suggest read all the books, but I feel like you need to follow your heart. I mean, because all of our fucking journeys were meant for. I believe that every individual's journey is meant for different purposes, and not all of them follow exactly suit to any particular fucking Bible. Some of us follow in between. If you feel strongly about if something pulls you to a certain particular book, or Bible, whatever you want to call it, then follow that. Go where your heart pulls you to, but not all of us fall suit to that. And that's okay. I feel like that is okay.
Yeah, I agree, Cheryl. I feel the same way. Let me know how the spider plant says. We got more than the spider plants. You eat the spider plants. I'll be eating peppers and tomatoes. At least I got those. And maybe some cucumbers, some potatoes, I hope. So I went way over than I meant to. I agree. Discernment is the Holy Spirit communicating directly with each of us. I definitely agree. So Cheryl and Virginia, you bounced out, might come back. Anybody who
It
wants
is 4:37. She at my time. She is probably making her a burrito or a sandwich. I will
Well, she
put
did say
money
she
on
lost
it.
Well, maybe she'll eat the burrito and come backstage because she said, I don't know, what is it? Got a reboot. She was still talking. Her stuff froze up. It happens, yeah, but that's okay because she, like I said, maybe she did decide, oh well, I'm going to eat while I'm.
All right.
But I have 2 more spots up here. Yeah, sandwich time. So, but also I always forget, and Bonnie's gone now. There, you get like a backstage to your backstage. You get like 1 or 2 spots where you can at least. So, like Cheryl,
if you want to come up, I will be gladly to go into Cola's dungeon.
No,
I
you
would
can
love
stay.
it.
We're going to be backstage. It's where you love the backstage, and I never see you, so it's kind of like that's not gonna happen. But there is if you are there, like, so Cheryl doesn't really like sometimes to talk, so she'll chat instead, and it's kind of perfect for her. But there's only so many
Well,
spots.
I'm just saying, I volunteered to go to the dungeon.
All right. Well, she's like, I like it at the dungeon.
I mean, if there's a spot open for me, fine, but I am more than willing to go to the dungeon if anybody wants to come up and hang out backstage.
She's like, oh shoot, I forgot. I was gonna play this little. Yeah, let's do this anyways. It's only a couple minutes. I don't know exactly how many, but it's like actually Jamie Foxx audio of him talking about the white clone, and he was kind of on drugs. And I know that he's just saying like he was on a lot of drugs, but it kind of will make you think. So yeah, let's do one more real quick before we go, and then we'll go back.
Yes, indeed.
All right, let's see. All right. Well, I gotta unmute. I always do all the things. Here we go.
Jokes in the hospital. They were like,
Yeah, like-
because I kept asking the doctor, I don't want to be stroke man. Yeah, that's me. And my sister said, please. That's the only way I could get through it. I'm a comic, so it was like even when I was heavily sedated. They gave me Oxycontin, Dilaudid, and morphine at the same time for my pain. So I was kind of.
They gave you that Sackler special.
Yeah, they gave it. This is for your pain, and this is so you don't remember it. So they Men in Black me. So the motherfucker turned in the wheel. Yo, take this here, and you won't remember. Anyway, so I'm fucked up, and then this is not funny. I snuck my phone because I didn't know what the outside world was saying. And so I snuck my phone to see what people were saying. I've just been in this hospital, and I couldn't get my mind around that I had a stroke. I'm in fucking perfect shape. The clone shit threw me.
Yes.
When they said I was a clone, that made me flip in the hospital. That's it. These motherfuckers are trying to clone me. I didn't have a stroke. So I'm sitting in the hospital bed like these bitch ass. And then I saw me walk into my room. But I'm white. So I see the white me.
But he had a Caesar too?
Not all that, the white me. And I'm like, and I'm trying to get their attention. And no one said anything. And I'm like, that's it. They trying to clone me. This motherfucker is all the thing. And so the next morning I was out of my bed. I was standing there like Chris Pratt in Jurassic Park. I was like, what the fuck? And Dave was like, what's up, fuck? I said, what's up, Fox? I said, I know what's up. You're trying to clone me, motherfucker. I saw the white clone. And I know why you're trying to clone me. You make me white because I'll sell better overseas and all this other kind of So they had to call like my psychiatrist. I had a psychiatrist on board. And I'm sitting in this motherfucker.
You read your conspiracy
I'm
theory
thinking
and
I'm a
it's
clone.
yes.
And when the psychiatrist says, are you all right? And I says, am I all right or am I all white? I saw what happened yesterday.
Or am I
I saw
all right?
motherfucker, you trying to get the white motherfucking Jamie Foxx and it ain't gonna happen. So he just calmly goes, I think we're gonna lower your dosage.
And after that, they just cloned you as black guys, right?
So it's all like, considered a joke, but it honestly doesn't sound like you made it back like a joke. Kind of creepy,
That was funny. That was the white clone.
He said, am I all right or am I all white? I mean, Jamie Foxx is actually really funny.
It's kind of true, though.
Yeah. I swear I do always have more. And that's how I like it. I like to have more than I need. That way, if we get, a lull or whatever, we have something to fall back on. But I always have more than I need. And then I'm like, oh, one more thing. I'm like a little kid because I forget, and this randomly ties back into Chat GPT again. And it is literally like a minute and 20 seconds, I think. So like, let's, I'm already here. We should just do it real quick and then close out. I'm like, one more thing. I can't help it. It is interesting though. And it did tie to something from earlier. Like sometimes it just happens when you're not looking. You're like, damn, I wasn't even looking for this in here. It is. It's in the same video that the Jamie Foxx audio was in at the end. I guess they're kind of related in a sense, sort of.
All right.
Check this out.
Remember we talked about demons possessing AI? Yes. Have you heard this new thing happening? It's the freakiest thing ever. Chat GPT users are developing bizarre illusions. Listen to this. So one man claimed AI helped him, quote, recover childhood memories that experts say never happened. Another began to worship Chat GPT, believing it was a divine messenger. A viral Reddit user declared themselves a spiral star child, convinced that AI revealed their cosmic destiny. In some cases, users claimed AI validated decisions like abandoning their families and hearing voices in radio waves.
I don't think these people are going crazy. I think it's just opening yourself up to something.
But apparently people are getting like weird vision involved with their AI. It's really creepy.
I mean, even from a psychological standpoint though, you ever like doom scrolling and then you're thinking, hey, I should go get something. And then it's like the next ad in your feed. You're like, I didn't say that one out loud. Yeah, I think they've already got our programming so dialed.
Yeah, but I also creeped out when I asked it to list off everything it thinks it knows about me and how crazy accurate it was. And I don't give it any like personal information about my life.
It learns.
Yeah. It's so weird.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm scared by this technology, but when I was in middle school, I had one of those electronic game things of 20 questions.
Oh, yeah.
Every single time.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, how does it know this?
Weird.
It's that type of stuff. It's deduction. There's got to be levels of reading that it can do that we have no way to understand.
It kind of goes back to the one earlier.
The 20 question game. Do you guys remember that? Like, it's like a ball in your hand and like it would ask you questions. You hit yes, no, maybe, or skip or whatever. Something like that.
Yeah, I kind of remember.
Oh my God, that was fucking crazy.
Yeah, the white clone. Yeah, that's what they were. And then it reminds me of the one from earlier where you said they, if this word comes next, then this percentage means this word comes next, and it's kind of like all computerized. But yeah, like I said, that for real this time. We have one spot now. If anybody wants to come back, say, well, we have more. We have one spot up here where you can talk, and there's at least one or two where you can type, which is still fun because
Well, if anything like that happens to me,
Yeah, come on, Cheryl.
I'm shutting off this computer and I'm getting a gym membership.
Man, I'm not talking to any of this stuff. It freaks me out too much. Like,
I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't interact with it, and I could, and it may be a little bit more. I'd rather type than like, I don't know. It freaks me out. But good night, YouTube. Anybody have any last things to say?
Nope. Good night. Cheers.
Good night, YouTube. Sleep tight. It was fun. Be back next Wednesday. Have a good night. Then you got to hit it twice. All right.